Yes. No. Yes.
No shirt.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yes.
Chocolate though.
Yes. No.
That's crazy.
Nope. Nope.
No.
Yes.
Nope.
No.
Yes.
No.
No. No. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yes.
Chocolate. Five.
Yes. 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 No. Yes.
No shirt.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yes.
Chocolate though.
Yes. No.
That's crazy.
No.
Yes.
Nope.
Nope.
No. No. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yes.
Chocolate. Five.
Yes. 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 Yes.
Yeah.
All right, here, first one.
No.
Yes. No. Yes.
No shirt.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yes.
Chocolate though.
Yes. No.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Nope. Nope.
No.
Yes.
No.
No.
Yes. No.
No.
Yes. No. Yes. No.
That's crazy.
Nope. Nope.
No.
Yes.
No. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Five.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
That's crazy.
Nope.
Yes. Yes. No. Yes.
That's right.
Yeah.
All right, here, first one.
No.
What's up with you? Oh, let me get this thing off. Hold up. This thing's still just running. Okay, yeah. What's up with you, man? We about to begin this, right? We got a review. Get this- A review reaction. Come on in. We got a review reaction to Austin Hollerman. There we go. What's up with you, Queen? Jason, what's up with you? What's up with you, man? We got a reaction review to a one-on-one. I mean, well, actually, he called Jason Black. He was talking about the passport situation. So we're going to go into that. We're going to figure out how that's going to work out, man. Come on now. We're going to get it going, man. I'm behind the scenes, but I'm coming up in 1 second. Hold up. Right here. Now, what's up with you, Rocky? Yeah, pull on up, man. We're about to get into it. Now, if you look into my comment section right below, we have a recent Brazilian travel advisory right now. This was in April. Right now, this goes out to you, any United States person that's traveling. Right? This is what you get. Now, this is if you're planning on moving to Brazil. There's other countries than just Brazil, but be aware there are some activities that take place that you need to, prepare yourself for, and it's not something to just blow off. It's not something to ignore. These things really happen. Now, we're pretty convinced a lot of people want to live in a fantasy world, a dream world, where they can't deal with American women, or a lot of these dudes are losers. It's not even about feminism. They're just losers. Nobody wants them. So they run overseas hoping they can find a woman that they can try to abuse or take advantage of. And then they find out the hard way. They can get away to something. You got to know what you're doing. But they're not in a position of, they're not in a position of how to be successful. And we're going to get into that, but we do have Jason Black. Jason Black spoke to him, and he was trying to tell him why he was going to Brazil, and he just simply asked him the question. Remember, Jason Black's a grown man. He's 45. He's from New Orleans. He grew up in Dallas. He's living in the East United States. He understands feminism. He understands what it's done, women's rights. He understands all of that. He's a very political guy. He's very, very conscious of what the dynamics are and what's going on in the community. Very, very conscious of that. When he tried to bring that subject matter up with Jason, he couldn't make any point because he was contradicting himself. He kept saying things that simply did not pan out to be true. Now, a guy who's 23, who at 23 decides, I mean, that's fine. I saw guys younger than that get married to foreign women. But I'm saying a guy who's 23 who says that American women are no good, therefore I'm going to Brazil, it's not even giving his sense opportunity. He hadn't been to Germany. He hadn't been to Europe. He hadn't been anywhere. I mean, why South America? And why Brazil? There's other countries in South America. Why not Asia? There are other places in our society, big places. Before you give up, I mean, you can give up. Yeah, we're going to get into that. We're going to play the whole thing. You can give up, but once you give up, what point are you trying to make? Now, we're going to get into this. Guys trying to convince Jason that that's a smart move. That's the type of move that you should make. That's good for you. That's fine. We're going to examine all of that. We're going to put that to the test. I personally think that a guy that young, he can date who he wants. You know, what is it? What about the white women? What about the Latino women? He can date anyone he wants to date. If he wants to date Brazilian women, there are Brazilian women at the hospitals, at the schools. There are foreign women all over America. There's foreign women in Miami, foreign women in New York, foreign women in California. There are foreign nationals walking around in the United States. Now, within his conversation, he expresses to Jason that he partook in prostitution while he was over there. Okay, now right there, that confession, once again, these are his words. This is not someone trying to find anything, you know. I know he was on TikTok and he had these issues with Brazil. He said that he partook in the prostitution over there because the women were very attractive, very fine. It has been my history. I'm not denying that he did it. It has been my history with women is when men, especially when a man has a healthy relationship with an attractive woman, when a man is currently dating, dealing with women that he's satisfied with, women that he finds appreciable, women that he finds fulfilling. And I'm saying if he's currently at 23 now, let's just remember the age. 23, you're in Brazil. He spoke on how he dated women in Brazil. It was very easy. How the sex was almost as common. In addition, she was going to do like laundry. She's going to just do extra stuff and be a nice girl and everything he wanted. He even said that he cried when he left the country. He got on the plane. He literally had tears in his eyes. But he said he bought sex there. Now this is my problem with that. And now we're starting to deal with just things that just don't add up. Most men, when they're in relationships or when they're dating attractive women and they are healthy and it's a sexual, intimate relationship, and it could be multiple, it could be one, but just let's say he has multiple women, multiple opportunities in the DR. Most men in my life, and I can only go by my experiences, and I've been in a lot of situations, a lot of men. I have never, ever, ever seen a man 23 years old buy pussy, and he's got 3 to 4 women, attractive women, same community, willing to give him some. All he has to do is call them up, and just they're ready to get together, watch a movie, hang out, and sex comes with that. Go into a brothel and go in and say, "Hey, oh, she's so fine, I'm gonna buy some." I've never seen that. Now, have I seen that from a man who's in, say, his 40s, going into his 40s, wife, he's, kids, wife, a bachelor party? Yeah, from an older guy, long-term relationship, bachelor. I never seen it from a young guy who's got options. Never seen that. Now, he said that out of his mouth. I don't know if he's just saying this stuff to build his channel. I don't know, but that just don't make sense. That just does not add up. Men don't do that. Men will not a guy who's got a attractive one. If I go to Chicago, if I go to Chicago, never been to Chicago, I go to Chicago, and the one Ari Fleischer, the Moneybag Yo's girlfriend with the big butt, if I'm over there dating someone like her, hanging out with her, we're having fun, we're getting to know each other. We're talking about a romantic relationship dynamic. And I'm in Chicago, never been to Chicago. I'm hanging out with her. If I go to the mall with some friends, if I go to the strip club with some friends, if I'm sleeping with her, I probably smash another chick, but I'm not going to pay her. And that's what guys got to understand. See, guys don't pay. You're not going to pay for what you get for free. Why would I pay? Why would I turn around and go to a strip club and give a woman $200 for some sex when I'm in Chicago smashing? That's why he said he went to Brazil to smash, right? But he went to a brothel and he had sex. So this stuff don't add up, man. I really don't waste my time with a lot of this stuff because most of the stuff in this space, I don't know if people really want help. I don't know what they want to hear. A lot of they got baby mamas in the space. Now, they bought women with kids in the space to talk to guys. I have no idea what you're going to learn from a baby mama, but they'll get their million subs and you'll get your lecture. And I hope it works. That seems the way it's going. I don't even see where the guys are even getting the support from the other guys like that. It's something going on, but we're not going to play with that. We're going to tell the truth here. We're not going to lie here. We're not going to lie over here. We're going to tell the truth. And what we're trying to tell you is that you're going to have to vet these women. Brazil is like anywhere else. It could be China. It could be Germany. It could be in Australia. It could be anywhere else. When you go, wherever you go, there's going to be short ones. There's going to be tall ones. There's going to be thick ones. There's going to be fat ones. There's going to be regulars. There's going to be ones who stand out. You're going to have to vet these women just like you vet anything else, just like you vet anybody else. You got to vet these women, and you got to get to know them, or you're going to be a fool. You're going to be treated like a fool. What's up with you, real C to God? You will be treated like a goddamn fool. You got to vet these women, man. It's foolish to think you can go to. There's no that country. The only country I can think of that is maybe rural China, rural Africa. When I say rural, no broadband, no Google. They can't even get. You can't get internet. I'm talking about literally living in teepees and huts, hunting, and perhaps then you can get what you're looking for. But in modern society, women are always going to be an issue with men, and the best thing to do is learn how to deal with them. That's the only way you can do it. You're going to have to learn how to have an interaction with them, interplay with them, that you benefit. As long as you guys keep thinking about money, and that's what every guy running around here keeps thinking about money. Money cannot control women. And he hadn't confessed to that. That's why a lot of dudes are brokenhearted. That's why a lot of these dudes are suicidal. That's why a lot of you dudes are at your wet's end. And let me say something else about that part. This is supposed to be the manosphere, right? The manosphere, right? You guys should be focused on being men. And you should love yourself, because if you love yourself, you really wouldn't care what these women are doing. And what I mean by that, if you get them, you get them. If you don't, you don't, because you love yourself. Too many of you guys are vested in these bitches. They mean everything to you. And if you can't get them, you're willing to off yourself. And that speaks volumes of why baby mamas can come in this space, baby mamas, and get big channels. And you niggas are down there listening to that? Some nigga bust nuts in her. And he out running around, ain't thinking about it. And y'all down there sending her Cash App and in the chat. And for guys like that, there are no help. And that's why I'm saying, even with this also, I'm going to play this, and I really don't care. I had pretty much wrote guys off. I said, if that's what they want to listen to a guy who's 23 tell you about Brazil, he's never been out of the country probably more than 2 months. He hadn't probably traveled to 3 states. He's 23. He's a barber. He hadn't been to college. What life experiences does he have to talk to anybody about anything? And that's what you want to hear? And when he talks to a man, what did Jason say? Hey, he did it. That's what when he talks to a man, what happened to him? When he tried to talk to a man, we tried to talk finances to a man. Did you hear what happened? We're going to play it. He tried to talk finances to a man. You see all these guys here, they run around here talking about Bitcoin, and they have no money, man. These dudes don't have any homes. These dudes work for somebody. Half of these dudes push fucking mobs. They operate a fucking mob. If they get on YouTube and they start talking Dogecoin, they never had $10,000 in their fucking life. Wake up to this shit, man. It's a hustle. What's up with you, man? Wake up to this shit, bro. Now we're going to go ahead and get into this. We got Jason Black, Passport Bros. We're going to get into traveling overseas. Guys can't make it in America, so they got to go overseas and try to get a woman. And that's just the truth, man. Guys can't make it in America, man. The bitches got them. The bitches got these niggas on the ropes. These niggas running overseas. It's one thing to be a dude who got play here. That's why, you know what? Zoom to Thailand. I shout out to you, my nigga. I don't know the dude, but he got a women here. He got kids here. He bust off right here in America. These United States. He smashed right here. I think he in his 50s or 60s. He went over and got him a little young Taiwan wife. I can't get mad at that. I mean, I don't really care, but man, if he's 62 years old and she 21 and he threw with American women, I understand that 100%. But one thing the young guys don't understand is he's lived. You have not. He's lived. He's living, and he's lived a full life. He's just saying, hey, I want to live it this way. He done laid up, had babies, his American wife, American life. Now he's in Thailand off and on. He really doesn't live. He's back and forth, playing golf, smashing a little young thing in Thailand. What's not to like? He's living a full life. You run over to Thailand and you in your 20s? You really think? Hold on, man. You're American. You really think? Do you think Thailand deserve you? I'm being for real. You got that. You have that small a value of what an American is. An American man. You have such a low value of yourself that you got to go to Thailand or you got to go to South America because you don't value yourself? Wow. That's what we talking about over here, man. That's what we talking about here, bro. How to get Brazilian slaw. We're going to get on to it. The Passport Bros, Austin Holloman versus Jason Black. Yeah, come on, let me go get this video right here, homie. Let me go get this video. What's up with you, Marvell? Yeah, I'm trying to get a couple people pulling up, man. What's up with you? What's up with you, though? Here we go. Hold on, let me go get this right here. I've been overseas, a bunch of countries, been in a bunch of states, smashed plenty of bitches. And I'm telling you right now, I could give a motherfucker about a South America, North of fucking America, North fucking, I could give a shit about them. I don't give a shit. I'm a real nigga, bro. I'm straight right here. Nigga, I go to Alabama and bust. I'm gonna pop off in Houston, nigga. I'm gonna fuck on in Florida. I'm gonna smash in New York. I can't believe motherfuckers is that fucked up in the game that they ready to run up out of here like that. For real? For real. I ain't even know it too. Huh? But hey, it's there for you though, bro. It's there for you. It's there for you. And I'm gonna say it again. I've seen the Brazilian, it's a country. They have women that are drop dead gorgeous. They also have women who are not attractive. They have women who are fitness models. They have women who are fat. They have women who have money. They have intellectuals. It's a society. It's a country. The world is yours. Go over there and have at it. Enjoy yourself. Go have at it. Let me go get this video right here. Hold up. The world is yours. Here we go. We about to get into it, man. Come on. And if you guys are like thinking of harming yourself, man, this real talk right here, bro, over a woman, bro, you really need to go get yourself some help, brother. Because there ain't nothing you could do for no woman if you about to harm. If you think you might harm yourself, bro, because you ain't got one, you need to go you need to go get you some therapy, bro. You need to go see you need some therapy now. To even suggest that a woman is even worth more valuable. You think a woman is more valuable than you, that's wrong because they're not. And B, why are they that important in your life that you would harm yourself? You know, and we've had reports where people have said that they are considering harming themselves because of women. And I'm gonna say this again: they're just not that important, and that's just a fact. That's just a fact. You are more important than any woman, brother. Now, if you want to go to Brazil, go to Brazil. But let me just say, you more, brother. I'm more important than a flight ticket. That's what I'm like. If you would say, "Hey man, you want to go to Brazil?" I'm gonna say, "How am I gonna get there?" You gotta take a flight, man. Motherfucker, Brazil. That's what I think of it. See, that's what I'm saying. That's what I think of a bitch in Brazil. I don't give a fuck. That bitch you can swim over here. Tell that
What
bitch
you're seeing are a lot of folk here who
monkey ass in that water and swim over here. I'm not thinking about no Brazilian bitch. Oh no, y'all niggas value women way too much. It's just not that important, man. You put them having your own. I can't believe that. I can see a dude pop his top because he got problems, issues, things he can't change in his life. Things didn't go the way he wanted to go. But a bitch? Bitches running all around here like rats. Women are running around here like rats. That's crazy, man. What's up with you, RJ? That's crazy, bro. That's insane, bro. Ain't no woman worth taking harming yourself. Come on, man. Y'all tripping on that, man. Nah, just real talk, man. You overthinking this shit. Now, for me, I'm telling you, for me, I wouldn't go no more. I ain't thinking about no motherfucking Costa Rican, no motherfucker Costa Rican bitch. You know what I do? I go down to Mississippi. I go to motherfucking Arkansas and fuck on a Costa Rican. They right down there. I'm not going to that motherfucking country of origin. Fuck that. For what? I got to show a passport. Motherfucker gonna dig through my bags. I got to go in a hotel room, look like that shit was built in 1919. Got that old school wallpaper. Got that old school tub with that squeaky ass faucet with that that squeaky ass, that faucet, you know. Oh, bruh. Nah, brother. Now I got another thumbnail. I'm gonna put this. Here we go. Let me put my nail up. I should have had this up. Here we go. We finna get into it, but this is my other nail. Now, see, I be thinking about what kind of thumbnail I'm gonna use, and sometimes I be confused. What y'all think about that thumbnail? The Passport Bros. What do you think about that? You got the Cowardly Lion, the Scarecrow, and the Tin Man. Follow the yellow brick road, going to Brazil. Off to see the wizard. Off to see the wizard. Follow the yellow brick road. Can't get no pussy in America, so off to see the wizard. Can't get no pussy in America, so I'm off to see the wizard. Sucker ass nigga. No, for real though, man. On some real shit though. That's that motherfuckers look like, you know, a motherfucker like that ain't gonna get no number, no club, man. You like goddamn Tin Man, nigga. Where you get that motherfucking hat from, nigga? Nigga got an oil can hat. Off to see the wizard. Yeah, but don't be a fool, though, man. Don't be a fool. Now, when we finna show this, now, Jason didn't lie. Jason Black didn't lie. So what you like about it, what you hate about this one-on-one, he just asked him questions. He painted himself in that corner. So here we go, man. We finna check this out. Jason Black, fair use. Austin Holloman Passport Brothers. Here we go. Before you go to Brazil, check it out. Here we go.
Are emotionally invested in those places in particular. So when somebody tells you that the mindset or their mindset has changed or that they're only Americanized when they get here, when I see things like that, what I'm saying is, no, they brought that with them where they came from. The mindset hasn't really changed. Or do you feel that's the same, or am I overstating it?
No, it's not the same people. I mean, what the hell makes a guy think that the 20-year-old chick that was on January in Cali, Colombia, is going to be different from the next year? And I can't tell you the amount of stories I know from guys that go down there some of them Hispanic, and some of them born in Colombia, born in Venezuela. They come here after 5-10 years of hard work. They get their papers, they get their green card, they become citizen, and then they go back there to get a wife, a younger woman, a younger girl. You know, they're 32, and they bring back a 21-year-old. The moment that woman gets the green card, half of the time she's gone.
Yep, there you go. He's telling you the truth. The time they bring her here, and what the guy said about the Dominican, you go get one of those women. You know what? You better live in Timbuktu. You better go live in. Look, if you go get a foreign wife, it's best that you live in rural Arkansas. It is, because that means there's no one around but other Americans or your family. Because once these women have grown up in those foreign countries, and if you put them in a population that's with a lot of their own people, just like we see, I know guys, black guys who've married Asian women, stayed in Asia. Black women come over there to teach. Black students come over there. There's enough of them. There is enough of them where he's been married. He's living now. He's living in Asia. He's a husband. He's happy with his wife. 2 years, 3 years. He's raising his kid or kids. 4 years. Guess what? Round 4, 5. He's very familiar with the terrain. Guess what? There's 30, 40 black women. If he's into white women, how about that, American women, that he knows, hey, they go to this particular place to eat. They all work at the school, the university, they all hook up on Tuesday night. Give me a chance to catch up. I like going hanging out with them. Guess what? He fucking one of them. Why? Because they're American. He's familiar with that. I've seen the guys do it, the women do the same thing. This whole overseas thing is nothing new, man. It's new here to YouTube because niggas are using it to make money off it. But it's nothing new, man. This was going on before this internet thing. This has been going on since the 1930s. Men have bringing home foreign wives since then. It's nothing new. This is nothing new. Guys act like, oh man, I saw it just started yesterday. No, it's been going on, bro. It's been going on. And it's going and there's plenty of opportunities for guys who want to do this. Plenty of opportunities. Now this guy's in Miami. He's just basically telling the truth. He speaks the language. He speaks Spanish. He knows what these people do.
I mean, it happens so many times. It happens to so many guys. It's just and you don't even need like inside info for this. You just gotta like use your brain and think for a second. What the hell makes you think that these badass chicks walking around with Colombian women are Colombian and Venezuela, but especially Colombians, are very feminine. They're experts at knowing what a man likes. And they're there walking like $1 million down there in Colombia. Perfect hair, perfect makeup, perfect nails. And
now that's Colombia. Hold on, that's Colombia, right? That's Colombia, right? And they said, country summary: violent crimes such as murder, armed robbery, carjacking is common in urban areas, day and night. Gang activity and organized crime is widespread. Assaults are common. U.S. personnel are discouraged from using public municipal buses in all parts of Brazil due to the elevated risk of robbery and assault at any time of day, especially at night. If you do decide to travel to Brazil, this is on the United States Gov, U.S. Department, Bureau of Consular Affairs. This is on their website. Travel advice. This is on the website. This is not me. If you do decide to travel to Brazil, and this is where guys think all the drugs in Colombia, you think, let's go to St. Louis. Let's go to East St. Louis. With the drugs, the crime down there, you want to go down there, East St. Louis and hang out? Because of all the gang act and the drugs, all the violence, you think that ain't over there? You think people don't use drugs over there? Says, if you do decide to travel to Brazil, be aware of your surroundings. Do not physically resist any robbery attempt. Be cautious when you're walking or driving at night. Avoid walking on beaches after dark. Do not display signs of wealth, such as wearing expensive watches or jewelry. Be extra vigilant when visiting banks or ATMs. Be cautious at or going to major transportation centers or public transportation, especially at night. Passengers face an elevated risk of robbery or assault using municipal bus transportation throughout Brazil. Use increased caution when hiking in isolated areas. Now, do those guys ever bring that to you? They said there's particular places, right? Areas. They said do not travel within 100 miles of Venezuela. This is what it says. Colombia, Peru, Bolivia, Paraguay, without advanced approval due to crime. It goes into, now speaking the favelas. Do not travel to favelas. They say that's housing developments. I guess those are the hoods. They said nobody goes, not even with a guide. The police cannot guarantee your safety. Situations change quickly. Inter-gang fighting, confrontations with police, move beyond the confines of these communities. So if you're trying to score you some weed, the villas, go on down there, bro. Go on down there, bro. Go on down there. If you're trying to get into something down there, bro, make your move. Make your move. This stuff, look, at the end of the day, man, you need to know what you're doing before you just jump out there like that. This is not Disneyland, brother. This is not Disneyland.
You think that they are what? Like they have like this.
That she was just born that way.
Yeah, they think that is like that you are going to be the first guy there, and also they're more experienced than the guys. That some of these guys go there for the first time, and they're dealing with this chick who is like playing them, and she has done that like 15 times. She has done it to 15, 20 guys, and he's there
all the time. What this dude says right here, and dudes just don't understand. They don't understand that there's money in this, man. It's money in this. Let me tell you something. Give me 10 pretty women. Just give me 10. You can take me to the mountains of Africa. Give me a village of 200 people. Give me 10 women, healthy women, 10 with makeup that can hit, say, a 8. With makeup. Just give me 10. And because we're in the hills of Africa and no Google, no internet, we can't do nothing up there. But in this society we live in, let's put us where we can put them on the internet, put us where we can put them on a dating app, and they're going to make money, man. Cash app's going to start pouring in. Requests going to start pouring in. Thirsty dudes are going to start. The world is beta. Money will come. Money will come. When you start talking about morals and corruption, all of that's coming. All of that's coming. And to think that something where like a Brazil or South America where people are picking tomatoes and strawberries. You think those people, man, I just cannot believe guys can be that fucking naive. You cannot be that stupid, bro. You got to either move over there or get him. If you don't, you got to get him young, man. What I mean by that, you need to be, I hate to say, this is a problem you guys don't understand. You need to be around high school if that's what you want. You need to go over there and be in high school with them because I'm sorry, man, around 28, 29, the guys have got to them or the foreigners have got to them. As we speak, somebody's touching down in a foreign country. As we speak, somebody is touching down in a foreign country. Another thing you guys don't understand from a guy who lived over there. The guy said I was over there for a minute. I was over there for more than a year, bro. Okay, I'm not gonna get it. Actually, I was actually over there for more than 2 years. But what I'm saying is this: you might be the good guy. You might be a wonderful person. You might have been say, hey man, my mama raised me to be a certain kind of way, and I'm always gonna be that way. And as long as people respect me, I'm gonna respect them. Well, you might be that way, but that don't mean other people are like that. So you might be like that, but that does not mean others are going to be like that. That does not mean others are going to be like that. So by saying that, corruption comes, man. A woman who's attractive, guys going to corrupt her. I'm saying guys going to have drugs and money. And unless they've been raised and controlled by their parents, man, guys going to try to corrupt them. And they have a problem with child pregnancy over there. And it doesn't have to be the common men. I'm not even talking about the locals. But listen to what this brother is saying. It's this brother. When we start talking about people who actually speak Spanish and are from that, their families from that place, listen to what he's saying.
There for the first time thinking that he found a diamond in Colombia, that he found a diamond in Venezuela. Venezuela is more dangerous now. I mean, Venezuelans are notorious for, Venezuelan women are famous in Latin America, in South America now with all the trouble that their country has, for tricking men, and the money goes to the boyfriend or the husband. They're famous for that. All over in Peru, in Chile, like women are pissed off at.
Hear that? Within that South American circle, groups of women have been targeted by other women as a threat to their own relationships.
Venezuelan women, because they're like, oh shit, here come the Venezuelan. It's the same thing as similar to what happens in Europe with the Ukrainian women. Like European women hate Ukrainian women because when the Ukrainian women come, the boyfriend's gone. So same thing happens in South America. It's just that
there you go. You see that? The displaced Ukrainian women now, they flood into a part of Europe. Dudes are thirsty. The women are going. Add it up.
It's funny because like these guys, I mean, I'm not saying the women over there are better or worse. I'm just saying it's the same thing.
Thank you, brother. I've been saying that. That's what I keep trying to tell them. I keep saying go. I keep saying go find out for yourself. You'll see for yourself. That's all I keep saying. Because that's what I found. I don't have to find out. I knew what they were doing while I was there. So, yeah, if they're attractive, first of all, you got to be able to. They have to even be wanting an American man. A lot of them don't. But if they're attractive, they're going to be in demand. And if they're in demand, and it's not even just that. What I'm saying now with this internet and with these, I think they're taking teams of guys, like 14 to 50 or 30 guys a month to the compound, with these guys constantly coming in now, this influx of American. And I'm gonna tell you, man, once they start dating American men, they're going to be influenced by American men. Once they start dating them, it's just a matter of time. He's going to imprint them. And you'll see. If you're getting them at 28, 29, and 30, I wouldn't even take a chance on nothing like that. I wouldn't even take a chance with a woman with that type of history That's too many, way too many. That's way too much baggage for me. A Colombian, a Colombian woman who didn't go to college, who's from the red light district, and now she say a seamstress. No way, bruh. Too much baggage. And listen to the brother, though. Listen to what the brother has to say.
Already. So this idea that as long as I don't say the word Chanel, if she's from Venezuela, she won't know what it is a fantasy.
And we're going to do this, and any foolishness in my chat, you getting blocked. Any foolishness.
Or that she won't want it. As long as I don't say that, she don't want it. They already want it. And what I'm saying, the gaslighting is from fellas coming on YouTube or elsewhere and acting as if these chicks aren't already hip to the game. They're hip to the game. They were hip to the game back in the 70s. It really blew up in the 80s.
He's 40. He knows what he's talking about. These women know what they... That's what I keep trying to tell you. Why? What makes you think, unless you're young, you can get in there and you young and they young. You're right, you can. Because they haven't been poisoned yet. They haven't been spoiled. But 28 years old, that woman know her. She know what she can do with her body, man. She know how she can manipulate. You think she don't know how to manipulate a man? It's damn near life and death over there. I cannot believe guys think these women are gonna be waiting to make them breakfast. And I only had one guy, my boyfriend. You 28 years old, you've only had one man in your life. Yeah, what do? I just pick strawberries. Man, you dreaming. You dreaming.
And today is anybody who thinks it's otherwise is just fooling themselves. And, you know, all you have to do is just take one trip to Miami. You will find a bunch of first generations letting you know, hey, they're already on deck, ready and looking to see what they can get.
I just want to say one more thing. The globalization, you know, the way economics
Sure is
okay. Well, that's great and everything. That hasn't told me anything about the women, though.
What about them? The women are better than U.S. women. I mean, there's not much to say.
Define better.
You can, but let
me try this again. You're the one who said they're better than U.S. women. Okay,
yeah,
define better.
Better as in, okay, the women aren't inherently better, but what is better is the culture. I tell people this all the time. Women are women all over the globe. Okay. You still have to deal with certain things like having to be a mind reader because women aren't always direct. Certain things like that translate across every culture, right?
And that's the whole point we've been making. So anybody who sells the idea that, quote, these women are different or better.
Now this dude, and he's a YouTuber, so I don't know his name. But anyhow, this dude lives in Cartagena, I think. He says he's over $1 million. Now let me tell you something. I can understand if you make about 80 and just say you make about 80 and you don't necessarily have to, your location ain't that big a deal. So you can move to a Brazil, you can move to a South America, and you still have a relationship with your company and your business, and you still get your 80 and you got promotions and retirement. I can see that. Because you're going to double your money. You live in Brazil, etc. You could live like you making $500,000. That makes 100%. Then if you particularly like the women, you got those access to those women. So I can see that. I don't have no problem with that. But if you're worth $1 million, why would you want to live in Brazil? I mean, it just don't make no sense to me, man. Why would I want to live in a country and I'm worth $1 million? I want to live like millionaires. I want to live a millionaire lifestyle around a first world country, the finer things. Yeah, I want to be in Vegas. Yeah, when there's a big fight, guess what? I'm a millionaire. I want to be in Vegas. Guess what? The Cowboys playing. I want to be in the press box. I'm a multi-millionaire. Guess what? I want to be in the press. I want to have courtside at the Laker game. Why platinum? I'm a multimillionaire. I'm a multimillionaire. I want to live the multimillionaire. I want to fucking live in Brazil. For what? Now, if I made 80, yeah. Because I can triple my money and I can live so much better. But why would I want to live? Well, he says he make $1 million. I don't get that. I don't get why a guy who makes that much money would want to live in Brazil. Now, that's what he says, but you could question that after he I guess he decided to challenge Jason Black, and we know how that turned out.
They need to define what's better about them. So the women are not better. The culture is better. Okay. What about the culture allegedly is better?
The women are, they take care of their man. If you've ever dated one, not the Americanized ones, I don't give a shit about them being, excuse my language, sorry about it. I don't care about them being first generation off the plane. In New York, it's not the same. I'm from Florida. I spent significant time in Miami and in South Florida, where it's just as diverse, and you get a lot of that too. And it's not the same. What is better about the culture, for example, I have a living girlfriend here. I actually taught myself the language. I'm in school for it now, becoming like extremely fluent, conversational at the moment. My girlfriend does happen to speak some English very well. But I've dated women here who don't speak a lick of English. That was a struggle, a little bit with the translator until I really got a hold of the language. But I think I see it from both sides. So my living girlfriend, she has a job, and I'm a man. I'm a provider. I'm gonna be a man regardless of what woman is attached to me. So
you didn't have women that you could provide for here in America?
Absolutely.
Okay, I'm waiting to hear. I'm going to have to make this quicker here. We're still waiting to hear what the quantitative difference is.
So my girlfriend has a job. She wakes up every morning.
Yeah, but he hasn't said, he keeps saying that she's different, but he hadn't given, he provides, he just said he provides, right? So he provides for his woman. Said, what about the one in the States? He said, absolutely. And see, this is where guys try to have it both ways. They don't want to accept. They try to have it both ways, okay?
Cooks me breakfast without asking. I work from home. She see me on my laptop. She come in, get right to it. Coffee and breakfast is made. She goes to the gym. She comes home, cooks me lunch. Then she goes off to work, does her thing, and comes back. And if I'm hungry, she'll cook dinner. Most of the time, no, we just go out to eat. You know what I mean? Get a little break. I don't feel like being in the house all day. Certain things like that.
A lot of eating going on. There's a lot of eating going on. That's great, but here's my issue. Once again, I'm hearing the things you just named. Well, are you saying that that's not commonplace in America?
Are you saying it is? Because I think
yes.
Maybe, okay, so maybe for your age range, maybe back in the 70s or 80s or whatever, like women from my mother's generation, my grandmother's generation, yeah, that was a completely different story. But when you're talking about these modern women that are 30 or younger, 35 and younger, no, that is not the culture anymore.
Okay. Premium on having your meals made. So
I mean, what do you place a high premium on in a woman? Because everything that I'm looking for, I get. Whereas in America, no matter how much money you make, no matter how eligible you are, those things are a struggle because of.
No, that's not true. Look, this is the sad thing about these guys. It's like for me, man, what kind of woman do you guys deal with? Brother, you got to find somebody who wants to be with you, man. You can't use your bag. You guys really think you can buy these women? And you find out, and this is what really this comes down to. Because most guys, if they don't want to fuck with them, they don't fuck with them. There is no money arrangement. They just don't bother each other. There's no money. Man, women mess with broke men every day. Every day, all day, and twice on Sunday. What I mean by that is by choice. They make a choice. They make a choice to date a man who doesn't have a pot to piss in. They make a choice to do that. Nobody tells them to do it. Nobody has to. They choose to date a man who has no resources, has no potential, and they make a choice to date him. Women date men like that every day. Why are men in America trying to give these women money, hoping that they can have some type of leverage with these women? They're still not going to fuck with you, man. And why are you so goddamn thirsty that you out here trying to buy women? What is it about you that some kind of way you can't find one, just one, that likes you for you? Just one. Ain't nothing wrong with having money. Guess what? Guess what? She likes you. Guess what? She said, y'all going out tomorrow? Yeah. Yeah. Hey man, old girl do right by me, man. She do everything I asked her to do. We having a great time. She don't even know I make $75,000 a year. Matter of fact, she asked me where I work, but she don't even know. There you go. He said, no matter how much money you got, boo. Well, first of all, that's not true, bro, because there are women who will respond to your money. So that's just simply not true. And that's why I'm saying, who are you dating? I know women, if you breaking bread, if you buying them, you paying for that car, you pay that car note, you paying that weave note, that car note, they might disappoint you a couple of times, but they gonna come on back. They'll try to cook. They might burn up a lot of shit, but they gonna try to cook. I doubt if you probably gonna lose weight trying to eat their cooking, but I'm saying they'll try. But yeah, you paying that car note, you paying that insurance, you paying all them hair, nails, and lashes, and buying shoes. They're bullshit because they don't want to lose that.
Feminism in Western culture,
but feminism is global.
Sir, with all due respect, if you've ever lived overseas, is the only time that you can actually have a valid assessment of that. Because
sir, that's like
I lived overseas. It's over there too.
That's like saying if you don't live in New York, you can't have a valid assessment of New York.
You can't because you don't live there. So what are you supposed to do? Take everybody else's word for something that you've never experienced? That makes no sense.
Sir, if by definition, you didn't have to live in Cartagena to make the decision you wanted to be there. So you didn't have to live there first. But just going there was enough.
But me being able to speak to you about the real reason why I left is because of the foreign earned income tax exclusion, which states if you're an American citizen living in a foreign country for 330 days in a calendar year, the first $112,000 you make is tax-free. And that goes up every year with inflation. I'm single. I have no kids. I told you I'm a software developer and I work 2 jobs. So I make a lot of money and I'm getting tired of Uncle.
You know what? And I've been, the more I study this, guys have been telling me a lot of these niggas is lying. These niggas, I know software developers, they're not over there for like legitimate, honorable reasons. Them niggas over there being niggas, over there fucking doing shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe that. And then Brazil, who's gonna live in Brazil with 100 in Brazil? Brother, the average income is like $8,000. You make $2 million in Brazil? That's like taking a 50 caliber gun to kill a cockroach. That's just way too much money for a place like Brazil.
Say I'm kicking my butt. So that's the biggest reason why I left, was more so about money. The women just happen to be an extra.
Well, sir, I'm a bit older than you are. I've been doing that part of the game, making money a lot longer. If you have to leave America to keep your money, you need a new CPA. Is all I'm going to tell you. And if you didn't figure it out by yourself, I don't know what to tell you.
Listen,
you need a new CPA.
I have a LLC. All of my travel over here is expensed. All of my meals are expensive. I know exactly what I'm
Okay,
doing.
well, I don't have to go down. I don't have to itemize anything here. I'm just going to say, if somebody's going to tell me to stay ahead of Uncle Sam, they had to do something. What you're doing, he needs a new CPA.
No, what you're telling me is that you haven't made enough money for that to be an issue yet. That's what that's.
Sir, I am one of the few people in the world that you can actually take a look and see when my projects do things. You can actually see it. So you're a guy nobody knows.
It don't matter who knows.
Sir,
I got receipts,
sir,
I got W-2s.
Sir, you're a guy that nobody knows making all kinds of claims.
Bro,
mine are not claims, sir. I can show mine.
W-2, do you want to see my travels? You can go look on my IG page and see exactly what I'm up to. So the fact that you just want to discredit the stuff that I'm saying.
Sir, nobody's discrediting anything. But if you're going to try to sit up here and make a claim about how much money you make and you can't deal with the IRS, that's a sign of either incompetence or fiction.
No. It's not a sign of incompetence. It's a sign of a man who has options and is exercising.
Sir, if you make $2 million a year.
But this is classic. This is classic YouTube conversation on Manosphere. We got all these financial dudes, right? Now, to guys who don't really have money or to guys who don't really dabble into that stuff, they run their mouths, bring up some obscure point, start talking about he bought up some foreign exclusionary clause. But when you deal with someone who deals with finances, you see how easily they're debunked? You see how he's obviously he's trying to walk it back? Yeah, because he's finally dealing with someone who has money. He's looking at him and said, this dude's a clown. But he can tell that stuff to someone 19 or 18 or 20 on YouTube. Oh, man, he lives in Colombia. He's a millionaire.
And you cannot retain 75% of that, no matter where you live, you're incompetent or your CPA is incompetent. One or the other, sir.
I know exactly what I'm doing.
Sir, if you make $2 million a year or less and you cannot retain 75% of it, you are incompetent or your CPA is incompetent. Which one is it? Because you sure don't make $2 million a year. So which one is it?
And I'm sure you don't either. But listen, the issue is,
sir, you know what? If I'm being polite, because if I really wanted to go a different.
And you know what? And then remember the nigga over there cause was a bitch. So when you get through talking with all this stuff, this nigga is relocated for a piece of ass. He didn't relocate for money. He didn't relocate, for he certainly, if you wait, he certainly didn't go over there for the land, for the territory, you know what I'm saying? The motherfucker relocated for a bitch. And how many niggas is I'm starting to wonder, brother, a bitch. You put a woman up, you value a woman that much that you'll fucking move to a foreign fucking land? God damn, you thirsty, bro. And you know what? It's one thing to be slawing them here and then smash out over there. That's what Zoom to Thailand has done and doing. That's totally, you can't throw that on him. That jacket don't fit him. Guapo, that jacket don't fit him. These other dudes, I don't know, man. I'm wondering.
Way with it, I'd pull your broad is what I would do.
You really couldn't.
Hear that?
If you have to leave America to keep your money, you need a new CPA. Is all I'm going to tell you. And if you didn't figure it out by yourself, I don't know what to tell you.
Listen,
you need a new CPA.
I have a LLC. All of my travel over here is expensed. All of my meals are expensive. I know exactly what I'm doing.
Well, I don't have to go down. I don't have to itemize anything here. I'm just going to say, if somebody's going to tell me to stay ahead of Uncle Sam, they had to do something. What you're doing, he needs a new CPA.
No, what you're telling me is that you haven't made enough money for that to be an issue yet. That's what that's.
Sir, I am one of the few people in the world that you can actually take a look and see when my projects do things. You can actually see it. So you're a guy nobody knows.
It don't matter who knows.
Sir,
I got receipts, I got W-2s.
Sir, you're a guy that nobody knows making all kinds of claims.
Bro,
Mine are not
this.
claims, sir. I can show mine.
W-2, do you see my travels? You can go look on my IG page and see exactly what I'm up to. So the fact that you just want to discredit the stuff that I'm saying,
sir, nobody's discrediting anything. But if you're going to try to sit up here and make a claim about how much money you make and you can't deal with the IRS, that's a sign of either incompetence or fiction.
No. It's not a sign of incompetence. It's a sign of a man who has options and is exercising.
Sir, if you make $2 million a year and you cannot retain 75% of that, no matter where you live, you're incompetent or your CPA is incompetent. One or the other, sir.
I know exactly what I'm doing.
Sir, if you make $2 million a year or less and you cannot retain 75% of it, you are incompetent or your CPA is incompetent. Which one is it? Because you sure don't make $2 million a year. So which one is it?
And I'm sure you don't either. But listen, the issue is,
sir, you know what? If I'm being polite, because if I really wanted to go a different way with it, I'd pull your broad is what I would do.
You really couldn't.
Sir, I'm taking a look at you right now. There ain't much to you.
Damn, he told that nigga he'd take his bitch. Damn. He took it there. First, he was keeping it all professional. And he said, man, you want to play street with me for a minute, bro? He saw some real shit that bitch you over there. You done went over there and moved over there, changed your whole fucking life for. I'll pull that bitch, nigga. Look at that nigga there. Got him.
If you got to get veneers,
that nigga got fake teeth.
To pull a chick in Cartagena, there ain't much to you, buddy.
Oh, yeah?
There really ain't. There ain't much to you. If you got to get veneers to pull a Cartagena chick, you've already told on yourself.
Yeah, there you go. Passport bro 1. There you go. And that's who you niggas want to be like. I mean, just think about that shit for a minute. They got a mouthful of fake teeth. Nigga put his fake teeth in because he can live stream. That's I'm not saying him, but that's indicative of the pipe. I'm not saying him. That pipe gonna take a couple of teeth with it, bro. Bro, I'm starting to think a whole lot of these motherfuckers on YouTube be smoking that Klizak. That Klizak, nigga. Maybe a motherfucker went to Colombia to smoke that Klizak.
Come back on. They get used to talking to.
Here we go. I like that. Here we go.
If you make $2 million a year and you cannot retain 75% of that, no matter where you live, you're incompetent or your CPA is incompetent. One or the other, sir.
I know exactly what I'm doing.
Sir, if you make $2 million a year or less and you cannot retain 75% of it, you are incompetent or your CPA is incompetent. Which one is it? Because you sure don't make $2 million a year. So which one is it?
And I'm sure you don't either. But listen, the issue is,
sir, you know what? If I'm being polite, because if I really wanted to go a different way with it, I'd pull your broad is what I would do.
You really couldn't.
Sir, I'm taking a look at you right now. There ain't much to you. If you got to get veneers, to pull a chick in Cartagena, there ain't much to you, buddy.
So a nigga got some fake Dre headphones and a mouthful of fake teeth. And y'all think that nigga got holding weight with bitches in America, bro? Obviously, he's where he belongs, in fucking South America, living with a bitch. And someone in the chat says sharing that Krizak pipe. Well, who knows? Who knows? Oh, yeah.
There really ain't. There ain't much to you. If you got to get veneers to pull a Cartagena chick, you've already told on yourself. Come back on. They get used to talking to them. They get used to talking to them crazy, and then they get in front of other grown men and don't know that dude, you're not going to educate me about taxes or anything. Expat taxes, you're not going to educate me about that. I got 2 CPAs who take care of that. That's insane. That is insane, but okay. Flex on them little broads with that. Flex on them little broads with that. These are your passport bros, y'all.
Yep. The truth is, he's telling the truth. This is who niggas are looking up to now. They saying, man, fuck these game niggas. These, I'm gonna go fuck a nigga with a mouthful of fake fucking teeth and fake set of Dre beats, and of course he make $2 million a year. And you guys believe, well, he probably will after you guys send him your money. You guys probably do believe that. But and then these niggas is thirsty too. Why would a dude like that in a place like Colombia? You know how many women do you know how many women are there? Now let's be for real. I didn't say like go over there if you want to, but do you know how many women are plentiful over there, bro? They are plentiful over there, bro. There's plenty of women over there. If you pull it in like if you make $1 million and you live in Brazil, bro, you literally could have a young, whatever you like, one every night. Just fucking damn near like a Pete delivered to you. You can have a maid. You don't need no woman. You don't need her to wake up in the morning and cook you. You can have a maid. You can literally have a maid. The average pay is $8,000 a year. Your maid would be what, $3,000 a year? All she has to do is cook and clean. The average salary is $8,000 a year, man. Let me tell you something. This is what I'm talking about. You talking about poor people? If I was to go into Brazil and go into one of the homes and say there's a woman in there, say 30, 35 with 2 kids. I said, I need a maid. I just needed to come in and clean. I need to clean my house, cook, clean the stove, vacuum every day. That woman, that whole family be looking at me. I will pay her $4,000 a year. Man, them people will kiss my fucking feet. God bless you. Thank you, sir. Sir, thank you. Oh, Lord, thank you, sir. Thank you. They don't make any money. Why would I need a woman to get up in the morning and cook for me, go to work, come back from work, cook me lunch, and then come back, hang out with me, and we go out to eat? What the fuck? I'm not married. Why would I want one particular, the same woman in and out my house while I'm there and I'm a multi-millionaire? I don't want, now I don't know him. I don't know his age, but bro, no thank you. That's not only a no, that's a hell no for me. Are you crazy? But these are the guys over here helping you guys out. Okay, you know what, brother? I know you just did that for me to do this. Why would I give her $10K if the average salary is $8K? I would give her $4K, which means she probably don't have anything. If she's married with 2 kids, she's probably not getting anything. She probably doesn't have a job. Probably lives with her parents. And they're all probably living off the father's pay. His pay might be $6,000 a year.
What's your name? Where you calling from?
Prince out of Richmond, Texas.
Prince out of Richmond, what's on your mind?
You know, if I could give from a military perspective.
Yeah, I like this brother right here. Now, he was in the military. Pay attention to Prince, right? Now, hold up. This what I've been trying to tell you now. Like he said, listen to this brother. Listen to this brother.
Perspective, you know, I was in the military in the 80s and the 90s. And you never hear military men talk like this. You never hear us talk like this.
I'm glad he said that because I never, like I said, I didn't even know these niggas was like, that was a big deal to them. But you see that. But here we go.
You never hear us talking about we're going overseas to find us a wife. That's not a common thing. You don't see a whole bunch of us bringing women back. Once you're over there for some years, I've been in Europe, in different places, and stayed for years. You get to see what's going on. First, you only have access to certain women if you're around a military base. You only have access to certain women if.
Thank you. Anybody who's been listening to me, I've been saying that. I keep saying you don't have access to all those. Just because there's a whole bunch of bad chicks over there, that don't mean they're going to fuck with you. Only a small percentage even deal with Americans. I've been telling you that. I'm glad this brother said that.
You're around a tourist place. And those women, some of those that's coming from the villages, you can't go back up in those villages. It's dangerous.
Thank you. You hear that?
You die. And a lot of them, they'll be 20, 25 years old and have 3, 4 kids. But they come into the club. See, Jason, what you didn't hear that the guy kind of irritated me. You were talking to a few minutes ago. He's not talking about legacy. All the women act nice, and let me tell you something. In Japan, Korea, $20 back in the day, they get you the whole weekend. They'll iron your uniforms and polish your boots, everything. And this is before the internet. So military men have no delusion on about what's going on.
Hold up. No, we finna take care of this right here. Let me drop this down too. Let me remove that. B.A. Samuels, why are you discouraging brothers? I'm not discouraging brothers from going overseas. Go overseas, but don't listen to people who don't know what the fuck they talking about. Listen, I'm going to say this again. If you would like to go overseas, live or find a wife, go. But do not listen to these fucking idiots who don't know what they're talking about. The guy doesn't know what he's talking about. He has no idea what he's talking about. He's 23 years old. What the fuck would he know about anything? And he's 23. Who the fuck could he tell anybody? How could he advise any? He doesn't know his ass from his elbow. How the fuck could he tell you about life or women? Go to Brazil. He's a fucking barber. Nobody's discouraging brothers not to expand their lives. Brother, find people who know what the fuck they're talking about, older people with experience. Talk to those people, make a good decision. Don't listen to some fucking nut job on YouTube running his fucking mouth. Yeah, I've been over, brother, B.A. Samuels. I've been over there. I had a wonderful time overseas. Wouldn't change it for the world, brother. Had a great time. I just want to make that point clear. Nobody's trying to tell nobody not to go over there.
On. Some of them fall. They catch feelings for some of these women. But most of the women they're going to be dealing with is going to be. You never hear us talk like this. You never hear us talking about we're going overseas to find us a wife. That's not a common thing. You don't see a whole bunch of us bringing women back. Once you're over there for some years, I've been in Europe, in different places, and stayed for years. You get to see what's going on. First, you only have access to certain women if you're around a military base. You only have access to certain women if you're around a tourist place. And those women, some of those that's coming from the villages, you can't go back up in those villages. It's dangerous. You could die. And a lot of them, they'll be 20, 25 years old and have 3, 4 kids. But they come into the club. See, Jason, what you didn't hear that the guy kind of irritated me. You were talking to a few minutes ago. He's not talking about legacy. All the women act nice, and let me tell you something. In Korea, $20 back in the day, They get you the whole weekend. They'll iron your uniforms and polish your boots. Everything. And this is before the internet. So military men have no delusion on about what's going on. Some of them fall. They catch feelings for some of these women. But most of the women they're going to be dealing with is going to be either prostitutes or slutty women. I can almost guarantee you that Tiger Woods' dad didn't meet his mom in a chapel. I'll say that. Okay? The ones that they have access, these women that are coming around, they're a certain type of women. And yes, there were soldiers always getting caught. Not always, particularly the white guys, messing with these underage girls in certain countries. And that was mainly like in the Asian countries.
Well, let me say something on that. They already. Well, I hope. Well, we're not. We're not. I personally don't think any of those guys are like that. But if anybody knows anything about foreign travel, I'm telling you right now, Brazil, they don't play that, man. Now, if you don't plan on coming back to the United States, fuck with some stuff like that, bro. You will not be coming back here. They don't play that over there, man. I'm telling you, they coming. They done dropped. I think they did that shit probably. They dropping hammers on motherfuckers. What? Okay, one thing you got to understand about a foreign country. I learned this, right. They'll give you something that's for you, but what's for them is for them. Right there, you got to accept that. Or you can take your ass back home. They don't care what you think about it. You go over there and try to do the shit they do, they dropping hammers on motherfuckers. Now, you see Brittany Reiner, right? Brittany Reiner, she's over some hashish oil. They ain't let her out. Now, she's still down there, ain't it? She's still down there over that hashish oil. They ain't let her out. They offered a dude that was a terrorist something. That dude, they said no. She's still locked up. Griner, my fault, Griner. She's still locked up. Now, that's over some hashish oil stuff that's out here in certain states. It's legal and all that. But over there, it ain't. I'm telling you, man. No, see, I know Jason, he got his opinion. Those guys say what they want. I am telling you guys they do not play that over there. If you get caught up in places, you are fucked. You are finished. You are done. It's over for you. They don't play that. I know what a lot of that shit, that's black market, that's underground. And a lot of that is like locals. That's the locals. You're not a local. You're not a local. Can you get drugs in Russia? Probably. If you're a local and you know what they're doing. But a foreign national, you're going to run in. You see what Brittany had, don't you? You're going to run into trouble. Hey, go lose anybody who's ever smoked John or something, lose your connect. What I'm saying when I say lose your connect, go to Cleveland. Go to Cleveland right now and go in front of a Walmart and try to score a bag. You don't know nobody. Anybody gonna take note? They don't know you. They don't know you. They're not gonna serve you. Next thing you know, you getting locked. You getting cuffed up. Gotta know what you're doing. That's why I'm saying, guys, talking about flying over there, trying to get into some you're done, bro. And before you go over, you gotta sign all types of little forms and stuff. They warn you about that. They don't play that, man. So I'm just saying they don't play that. A lot of them countries, they done dropped the hammer on that. They're done with that.
They try to handle it as discreetly as possible. But Jason, I just don't understand what are they talking about? What are they talking about with these women, these so-called women that exist, that these are perfect women, but they're not talking, they can't buy land in most of these countries.
Well, no, they're not buying anything. The real thing is, in the current age, what it's about is being somebody who can grab something that they can protect.
I'm glad you said that, brother. In this day and time, bro, with cell phones, in this day and time, you go over there and you get into some stuff like that, man. You go over there, you're a 45, 42-year-old man with a wife, you're a banker, good ass job. You go over there with Raul and Raul say, I'll show you where to go, and he take you to this house, and then you go up in there, you give Raul the money, you go in there and you do that, and that stuff is illegal, and they'll film that stuff, bro. And you'll go back to the States, and you'll be with you making your money, and you think you done pay. Man, them people gonna hit you, what they say, they're gonna blackmail the shit out you. They're gonna say, if you don't send us this amount of money, we gonna let you, we're gonna let the world know what you did. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They don't play that, man. You playing with fire, bro. You playing with fire.
And it's a standard symbol that is unverifiable. Then you then turn around and come back to individuals. It's like these fellows who come from these neighborhoods with dudes buy shoes they can't afford, they buy rims they can't afford, so they can go flex. There are poor people trying to flex in front of other poor people. This is a situation of individuals with poor information flexing on other individuals with poor information. So think of it in that regard. This is the digital equivalent of rims you can't afford and shoes you can't afford. Let me go down to Colombia, pretend that I'm doing something I'm not actually doing here, and then go to some guys who can't verify it.
He's talking about the internet, and he's talking about the guys who fall for that stuff. And a lot of these guys, and I wouldn't be, like, you guys shouldn't be ashamed, but you guys got to make sure the guy knows what he's talking about. If a guy's talking about go to Brazil, there are channels here, man, of expats. There are guys over here who are married. See, you guys are on the wrong channels. There are men who are married to foreign women, and they're doing couples YouTube talk. His wife is there. He's right there. This is not uncommon. You can contact these people, man. If you're civilized, you can say, "Hey, I'll be in Berlin Monday. I'm a single man. I want to get a foreign wife, and if I could just have lunch with you," and you never know. They'll say, "Yeah, why not? We'll meet you for lunch." So it's very possible to have connections. But and you're not going to, Red Coach, but if you got a dude on here ain't been over to Brazil, what the fuck can they tell you about Brazil? Going to Brazil for 2 weeks. I got a barber. He's been there for he been to the compound. It's a little compound over there. You can go over there and buy sex. He's been there for 2 weeks twice. And that was a couple of years ago. He's probably been back a couple of more times. Well, should I bring him on here and let him talk? He told me everything, get everything over there. You can get anything over there. You can get everything. He told me you can get anything you want. They got a guy over there. It was only like $1,500 a round trip. I think it was, you pay for your flight, then it's $1,500. You stay there for 2 weeks. They provide you a place to sleep, place to, bathrooms. They have a full kitchen. They got a big screen. They got a room you can rent. You got your own room. You got other people. They got basketball court. They got a big gym. They got a big, huge yard that's cut. You could throw a football. You could run. You go out there and exercise. Grill. Big barbecue grill. He said it's a great place. He said if you just want to go there and just lay out, just sit back and think, and just get your, stress relief, decompress. You can just do that. You don't have to deal with nobody. He says it's a great place, and he loves it. But hardly does he know anything about Brazil. He's dealing with a particular group of women who work in Brazil, but he's certainly not familiar with the country. Well, then you did right, BA. Everybody needs to do that. Then everybody needs to sit back and think about what you're doing.
Cannot verify it, and then go ahead and claim I got everything balling out of control. That's what it becomes there. And the bad part about it is what they're really trying to do is avoid improving themselves. You and I both know there's not a damn thing going on in Colombia. There's really not. If you're a young person,
now how come when I said everybody get mad? See, this is what I don't like about when I said that. I said that on Jessica X channel. Everybody got mad at me. You know why I said? Because I'm not a fucking fool. Because it ain't nothing going on over there. Ain't nothing going on over there. And they got some they got some beautiful women over there. Gorgeous. But I don't see those women with no Americans.
Young person just hanging out. Okay, he's been let him tell the tale, and he's been laying up with some chick for, well, he went down there a year. Don't know how long. By the way, if he got a chick to move in with him in less than a year, dude, get an alarm system. And that's the first thing I'm going to say is get an alarm system and watch yourself down there. But the other thing is that's not a flex. It's not a flex because it's obvious what you're doing. So he's coming around.
Look, like the stream, man. Hit the like button. Like. Like, what he's saying is that you got a woman. See, you have to tell the truth. If you're a millionaire, why is the woman who lives with you, right? Why is she working? What's the point of her working? I mean, like, wouldn't she be better doing things for you at the house? Don't the bathroom needs to get clean, right? Why does she have to take off from work to come cook for you? Why don't you just keep her there? She could just cook. While you work at home, she could work out, take care of you. Why not? A lot of those dudes hire the mom. You guys don't know that. A lot of those dudes will marry the daughter and then hire the mom. The mom will come in. And the mom will be the nanny, but they pay the mom, the mom will be the nanny, and the mom will, as much as she can, she's an older woman, she'll, cook and clean and take care of as much as she can. But normally once you marry the daughter, here comes the mom. Hope you're ready for it. Yeah, like me up, man, like me up.
Grown men thinking that we're going to be as easily impressed by his obvious shallow situation as fellas younger than him. He's in his early 30s and he thinks he's trying to impress a bunch of 25-year-olds and 22-year-olds. Now he's come to some dudes. Right. He's come to dudes in their late 40s and he thinks he's going to impress us by saying the name Cartagena or Medellin. You think you're going to impress us. And it's just like, okay, what I'm taking a look here is, first of all, if your broad got enough time to leave work and come cook for you at lunch, that's a problem. Yes. Jason, now I thought you said you had that. Yeah, don't you see I ain't got them? Don't you see I ain't got them? If she's got time like that, she ain't Prince. You know damn well if she got time like that, she ain't making no money. She's got a job, but she ain't making no money. Let's be very, very clear about that. If your broad got enough time to take off of work for an hour, she ain't making no money. That's not a job of any consequence. He's acting like she's some damn county administrator or something. Dude, she got time to take off for 2 hours and come cook enchiladas for you. That's not a job of any consequence. What kind of game you think you pulling? That's why he wanted to hurry up and get off the phone when I started talking about that. I'm like, well, let's talk about that lunch thing for a moment. Yeah, dude, that's not anything of any consequence. You ain't flexing on anybody. You're not flexing on anything. That works on 21-year-olds who aren't doing the math. That's why I was like, wait a minute, this math doesn't work. This isn't some great situation because the math you're giving doesn't work. This works on little young boys who can't do the numbers quickly enough. You're talking to a grown-ass man who's done this several times. Dude, this is your first rodeo. It's not mine. I got a damn traveling circus. This is just this is your first time at the big top. I'm Ringling Brothers. You're the class clown. Let's keep it very, very straight. So when you say those kind of things, that sounds cute to a 21-year-old. That doesn't sound cute to a dude going on 50 talking about, dude, we know that doesn't work. That works for young chicks whose her job ain't about nothing. Yeah, she can go ahead and lay up under you. And by the way, if he was able to get her to move in with him in less than a year, she ain't got nothing popping. He's been down there for a year. You figure if he met her 6 months ago, she's already moved in.
Yeah, why would you even want to date? Like, if you making that type of money in Brazil, have you seen, like, go look at Brazil. They have some absolutely drop dead gorgeous women. Why would you want to date some common chick that says working at some fucking restaurant, waitress at a restaurant? Fuck would I want to date somebody like that for? I came all the way over there for that? Yeah, that shit don't make sense, man.
That's a chick who
and then dude got a mouthful of fake teeth.
Need a place to stay. Now, I'll be very, very clear. If you've been talking to a broad for 6 months and she's already moved in with you, she needs a place to stay. While you trying to act like something really big is happening, that chick just needs a place to stay.
And that don't make sense because a lot of my veteran brothers that's down there, Vietnam, Desert Storm, they don't move them girls in they flat. They dealing with a whole bunch of them. You got Vietnam veterans down there with 10 and 20 of those girls, those ladies. You understand? He don't understand. You really touched his soul when you said if you got on the phone, he knew you were telling the truth.
Needs it. But if you were the bag, if you were already on your square and you were the bag, you wouldn't need all this cosmetic assistance. You need it because you are insecure. You're insecure because you failed in America.
That's why I be saying a lot of these dudes, I stand by, a lot of these dudes are women. This dude got fake teeth. They just, how the women have fake, they talk about last, these niggas got fake teeth now on YouTube talking about he happy in a fucking house, in a, favela, whatever that, the travel advisory said, the falavas, a fucking Brazilian project. This nigga living in a Brazilian project with fake teeth. A lot of these dudes is bitches. I've been saying a lot of these dudes ain't nothing but women. When you really listen to their complaints, I've started listening. It sounds like to me you want to be a woman, man. It sounds like to me you want to go somewhere where you can be a woman. Like, okay, women got all these special preferences here in America. We agree. Women are elevated here in America. I agree. It's not fair for men. I agree. But you want to go to a country where you're a woman? That's basically what you just said. Basically, you want to be the bitch. That's what you just said. You don't want to be a man in America. You want to be a bitch in Brazil.
So you've gone somewhere else and said, I'll reinvent myself. Let me get some twiggy hairstyle. Let me get some veneers. Let me get some weird ass headphones. And then let me go call up a grown ass man. Let me go call up a grown ass man on Friday night and try to tell him what I know.
Here's the key to all you young men. They're flexing from a distance for a reason. The reason he has to flex from a distance, Jason, I'm not hyping him up, but if he's the bag here in the United States. He's the bag when he come to Houston, when he go to New York, when he go to Europe. He's the bag anywhere. How in the world you just going to be the bag in a little village or a country that's so-called economically deprived, so-called from what they're saying? Okay, if you the bag, you the bag. A lot of these dudes couldn't bring these women back. I'm military. Know the hard stories. We told these guys don't marry her. Yeah, she's beautiful. Bring her back. She's having sex with all the family members. He said, "Why you having sex with all my cousins? Because they're family, and I want to."
Yep. Seen a couple of that. I seen it. Especially when they send them home ahead. When they do that, say I'm gonna do my 90 days out processing. They get married. They send their wife back home. Guess what? Wife go on to mama's watch. Wife go home to mama. She move in with mama. She a foreign. Now we also talking about a sisterhood now. So she a foreign woman up under the watch of mama. Mama watch my wife. I know my wife is a foreign woman, but mama watch my wife. I'll be home in 90 days. Just make sure she's taken care of. I'll send you some money and just look out for her. And mama said, well, okay, I got to work. And but I tell her, and guess what? Mama got a brother, which is an uncle, and he got a brother. He better not have no young. This guy had a younger brother. He had a sister, but he had a brother that was probably 16. He probably was 24. She probably was 20. His uncle was 40 something. It took, and she was fine too, pretty little thing. It took her all of a week to get smashed. She smashed the brother. No, she smashed the brother. Then a week later, the uncle got some slaw. And then 3 weeks, she had be there for 90 days. She hadn't been there a month, and she had gave the box up to the young brother. Then she gave it up to the uncle, and then a week went by, and the mama caught the uncle plowing her out. And the mama kicked her brother out the house, and she didn't want to know. She didn't know what was wrong, and the mama could not believe it. The mama couldn't believe that she was laying in bed with the uncle. So she started screaming and yelling and kicked the uncle out the house and asked her what's going on, and she didn't think she did nothing wrong. And she then turned around and told on the brother. And the mama didn't know what to do. The mama contacted the man. The man said he needed to leave. The military worked with him. He flew emergency home. He flew back. And he was there for 3 days. And the third day, he tried to make her leave. Now, this is Trip Hart. Immigration said she didn't have to go. Now, she had to leave that house, but she didn't have to leave the United States. He did. He tried to. She said she didn't want to go back. And anyhow, she wound up going to school. She came to America. She went to school. She was getting smashed in the school. She was getting just dented up in the school. She graduated though. Got a good ass job. She didn't feel like she did nothing wrong. Didn't feel like she did nothing wrong. Then on top of that, told me and 3 other dudes, because I said, why you smash his brother? She said, he liked me. I said, what? He liked me. I said, that's it. That's it. That's all it took. She said, I like him too. She was smiling about it. I was like, damn. I said, what about his uncle? Oh, he's okay. She said, his mother, though, I don't like that bitch. His mother, a mean bitch. I was like, man, woman could give a shit about. I was like, wow. That woman don't care nothing about that bull. That dude might have went home. Now, he might have went and stretched his neck. That's what I'm saying. That woman didn't care nothing about that man. And that dude had to go back and finish out his time. He already signed again. He got a commitment. He had a military commitment. So regardless of that not working out, he had to go back and do his job. That woman was smart. That woman was a radiologist or something. That woman, That woman stayed in contact with her family, man. That woman wasn't fucked up about that marriage. This ain't, hold up, is this platinum on the line? Didn't the man just tell you what they do? You guys don't listen, bruh.
Or a country that's so-called economically deprived, so-called from what they're saying. Okay, if you the bag, you the bag. A lot of these dudes couldn't bring these women back. I'm military, know the horror stories. We told these guys, don't marry her. Yeah, she's beautiful. Bring her back. She's having sex with all the family members. He said, why you having sex with all my cousins? Because they're family, and I want to treat them. They don't understand when they've lived that slum culture, because you got to understand, all these places, Germany, when I was over there, I think Czechoslovakia had failed right after the wall came down while I was over there. These places, there's a lot of slums. There's a whole bunch of European slums. There's slums in Asia. People act like this stuff is all beautiful. Once you leave out the developed areas, you're going to find slums everywhere. Now, Jason, if I'm lying, let me know.
Worldwide. That's what I'm saying. American culture is worldwide. Slums are worldwide. So when somebody tries to come back here and tell me that they're balling out of control in places that I know got issues like that, dude, you trying to sell me a story on YouTube. Don't nobody be crazy enough to go out there and try to live this mess. If you're a lame in America, you're going to be a lame over there. You hear these guys talking about, well, the dollar goes further. Okay, but do you all notice it's not like these fellas are over there in Colombia or Brazil putting together some consortium of rich black men who are making them big pop off. Do y'all notice that? These guys are all claiming that they're balling and this, that, and the other, but they're not showing anything here.
What's up with you, Ramil?
That's saying that.
No, he's right though. He's right. They're not over there. Millionaires say we're the Millionaire Boys Club. It's 5 of us. All of us have incomes ranging from $500,000 to $5 million. It's not like 5 of them. No, they're not. But they all say they are. They all say that. Yet they got bitches living with them.
They're not saying they're not showing y'all where they're doing anything or acting on this. So what they're saying is, okay, we're in our youth, we're young men, or some of you who are not, and we're just basically balling, we're just basically running around and running through as many hoes overseas as we can, and we found a place where we're willing to risk doing that, okay? Go ahead and do that, but what you're not doing is demonstrating any power, wealth, influence, or anything beyond that. So don't come back here and claim that you've got some mastery of it that you don't. And now I'm going to come to the last part I was going to say here. A lot of you fellas here, I don't want to be like you. And that's the thing that you guys need to ask yourselves. Do you want to be like them? How many? Thank you very much for giving us a call here tonight. Okay, it looks like Austin has got his lights, camera, action together. I don't know if you want to drive around like that, brother. The police might pull you over for DUI, so I don't want that to occur.
We got Austin. Austin has showed up.
Go ahead and speak.
I'm fine. All right.
I don't want to get you in a bind. It's a Friday night and you got the lights on in the cabin in the car, so I don't want you to make the news, but what's on your mind?
No, I'm fine. I'm down to people now. Thank you for bringing me on, but I do want to say, yes, feminism is all around the world. But I think we can both agree that the United States is the home of feminism, and the biggest population of feminists is going to be in the United States, right?
No, because feminism, as we call it, is a part of female nature. So when you're talking about isolated elements, for example, when we talk about matriarchy, you find a stronger matriarchal culture in Japan than you've ever found in America. And that one is historical, going back to Edo and going back to the shogunate. That in Japan, you have a much stronger matriarchal culture, and those women run those societies over there to the point.
And he's right, but a lot of guys have to understand what feminism is, though. They keep thinking of it in a way that it's not. Right? And despite that, though, right? Look, and I agree with him on feminism, but that dudes is still slawing. So it's not like the end of slaw.
The men are chasing video game women. So if you talk about feminism, we're really talking about female nature codified into a social or political structure. So I would suggest to you, actually, to the contrary, I can show you places where that is much stronger than in America.
Okay, well, can we agree that birth control and abortions are part of feminism?
Well, sure.
That's not female nature. It's not natural to take a birth control pill. What are you talking about?
No, what is natural is to want to exercise power and control. And females
not for women. Women do not handle power. They have the ability to be in power positions. They're not in power positions in abundance.
No, sir. Okay, let me say this one more time. Control, sir. Control. Women as a group do not want power, which is what you just said, because with power comes responsibility. Women, however, do want control. So what they want is benefits without accountability. So I'm using these words correctly in their proper context. No, what you said is power. I said control for a reason. So yes, they want to control who gets born. When they talk about what the so-called second wave and third wave feminists figured out is, don't you realize we can control who is born? That's a hell of a lot of leverage to be able to use if we're willing to become very wicked people. Well, guess what? There's a element of the female psyche that turns in that kind of vein. I'm going to use the word wicked way. And they found a lot of women who are willing to sign on to it if it gives them quote unquote control. So then you have the laws start to shift to say, okay, the babies ain't people, but we're going to give you autocratic control and rights if you can have a baby. So now you've got all kinds of control that you didn't have before. Now it's been politicized.
He must have, I don't think he's ever heard Jason Black.
And weaponized in a way that there was no legal framework before. There wasn't.
You really got to know what you're talking about if you're going to interact with Jason Black, man. You have to come correct. And you have to come correct.
Even the social framework, that's what you're seeing now is individuals exercising control. That has always been an element of female nature.
Okay, and I also heard you say that the women want to come back to the United States. Is that right?
That the women want to come back to the United States?
Yes.
Which women are we referring to?
Foreign women. I've traveled.
Yes, sir.
You traveled to one place, Brazil. It depends. Some women do. Some women, it depends on who you meet. Some women are very happy where they are, and they would lose money or they would lose opportunity if they moved. Some women don't. A woman living in a shoebox would be better off coming to America. So obviously she would want to travel. She would want to leave.
Sir, right now, the governor of Texas between the governor of Texas and the governor of Arizona, they have transported over 10,000 people who've come across the border from Mexico to DC, Chicago, and other states. So right now, America is one of the only places on earth.
I live in Texas.
Okay,
I know.
slow down. America is one of the only places on earth where people by the hundreds of thousands risk their lives to come to I'm saying hundreds of thousands. The number now is actually millions to illegally enter. Sir, this isn't even a question. Yeah, they coming from all over to get over here. Yes, sir.
Yes, I know that. I live in Texas. I'm aware of the population. There are a lot of illegal Mexicans. But I can tell you, from going to Brazil, I've been to Brazil and Colombia. I've been out 3 times a year. I'm actually about to go out again in 6 weeks. There are not a majority of women in those countries that are dying to get a green card. I even have footage of this on my YouTube channel. From the guy that you said that had veneers and was a lame ass, that dude, his girl, I met her. I have her on video and 5 of her other girls confirming this.
Send me your phone number.
How do you do that? I don't know how to use Zoom.
You don't have to do it over Zoom, sir. My email address is handlethebusiness@yahoo.com. And by the way, he won't be your friend very much longer. Just you've been properly warned about that. He won't be your friend very much longer.
Why do you say that? At handlethebusiness@yahoo.com?
Yes, sir. And you said you're a friend of his?
Yeah, I just met him recently for the first time.
Well, now why am I not? That's why I said you're a friend of his. I just met him recently. Yeah, there you go.
The thing is, I have his girl and her friends contradict everything you just said.
Sir, just send the digits. Just send the digits. How old are you, kid?
23.
There you go. Now, y'all, remember what I just said a few moments ago? You've got dudes in their early 30s saying these fraudulent things to impress dudes in their early 20s. Excuse me. To anybody who thought I was making that up, by the way, hey, I know that dude. We friends. Yeah, the guy in his early 30s is impressing the dude, the naive, impressionable dude in his early 20s. Did I call it? Or did I call it?
No, sir, you didn't call it. I've been wanting to go to Brazil since I was 6 years old.
Okay. Why on earth would a black male want to go to Brazil since, quote, 6 years old? Where are you people from?
Well, my mother's from New Orleans.
Okay, where's your dad from?
He's from Fort Worth, Texas.
I'm born and raised in Louisiana, lived in Dallas, Texas. There's none of us who ever wanted to go to South America at 6 years old. What you trying to pull? What did you even know about South America?
What is that proof?
What did you know about South America at 6 years old from a mother from New Orleans?
I'm very intelligent, so I guess maybe I just know about the geography.
Okay, that's not an answer, sir. What did you know about Brazil at 6 years old, sir?
At 6 years old, we had the internet, so I had access. I've always liked the light-skinned, curly-haired women that they have down there.
Okay,
you might be too old.
So what you knew about Brazil at 6 years old was they had light-skinned women's.
Yeah, and I grew up, and when I started dealing with the bullshit women here, I said, let me go try those.
Okay, let's. Wait a minute, that don't even make sense though. He grew up and he's 23. He ain't really dealt with. He hasn't dealt with a lot of the bullshit women here. And at 6, that's ridiculous. That's a 6. I don't know anybody that was. Well, that's crazy. Anyhow, and I've never associated Brazilian women. Now, obviously, that's a country. There's, I think, 67 million. I don't know. It's a big country. They got light skins, they got dark skins, they got brown skin, they got chocolates, they got everything. They got fat, they got skinny, they got rich, they got poor, they got everything over there. If I'm gonna be for real, if I had a light skin preference, Brazil, I'm gonna be for real. If I don't associate Brazil with a light skin preference. I don't. That's more of I would be turning my sights toward Europe.
Let's back it up to 6 years old. I wanted to go to Brazil since I was 6 years old. What do you know about Brazil? Well, they had I saw cute women on there who claimed on the internet to be from Brazil. You haven't answered the question yet, by the way. He thinks he did, but he didn't.
So we're lying about if they were actually the photos I've seen. What kind of argument is that?
No, sir. I'm saying a photograph on the internet with no context doesn't give you any motivation to go to a place. I saw a woman who claimed to be from this place. She would have to be the good witch of the West for that to make such an impression on a 6-year-old, sir. Why would
they look that good? Yeah.
Are you Brazilian, Mills? My cousin is light skinned with haze. Now hold up, but wait a minute. Now, let me show you something. Well, he didn't say that's Creole, and he didn't say nothing about Creole. And he's from Louisiana. I mean, he said nothing about Creole. He say like Brazilian women. That's what he said. You're brown skinned, so I'm saying even if your family is Brazilian and you got light skinned people, you're brown skinned though. That's what I associate your hue with Brazilian people. I do. I know that this variation. I know skin color. I understand that. But I'm just simply saying for him to attach that to Brazil, that don't even make sense.
Why would at 6 years old, we're still talking about girls are icky and have cooties? What kind of household were you raised in?
I was watching pornography at 6. I wasn't that.
This is classic. You put your foot in your mouth, and it just tanked the whole. Right then, boo, down goes Frazier. Down goes Frazier. Down goes Frazier. He fucked up right there. What's that old saying? The guy said, "You know you fucked up, right? You know you fucked up. You know you fucked up. Right, down goes Frazier right here, bro. I don't know why he said that. I don't know if this was some old macho shit.
What you knew about Brazil at 6 years old was they had light-skinned women's.
Yeah, and I grew up, and when I started dealing with the bullshit women here, I said, let me go try those.
Okay, let's back it up to 6 years old. I wanted to go.
See, and I'm sorry, I got to say that too. When somebody 23 telling me bullshit women, you ain't dealing with enough of them. I'm sorry, you ain't. You can't sell me you done wore out unless you've been married. Unless you 23, you've been married twice, sisterhood, brotherhood, snow. You've been married twice, sisterhood, a brotherhood, snow, and you got 2 kids, one from a Latino and a sisterhood, and you 23 and you don't. You could tell me that then. I'll listen then. Because I know you like, man, I live with them. I marry them. I have babies with them. I got bitches on the side. I'm done with these Americans. Then, because you know. Because you got a body of work. You got a body of work. I can listen to you then.
Brazil since I was 6 years old. What do you know about Brazil? Well, they had I saw cute women on there who on the internet claimed to be from Brazil. You haven't answered the question yet, by the way. He thinks he did, but he didn't.
So we're lying about if they were actually the photos I've seen on. What kind of argument is that?
No, sir. I'm saying a photograph on the internet with no context doesn't give you any motivation to go to a place. I saw a woman who claimed to be from this place. She would have to be the good witch of the West for that to make such an impression on a 6-year-old, sir. Why would
they look that good? Yeah.
Why would at 6 years old we're still talking about girls are icky and have cooties? What kind of household were you raised in?
I was watching pornography at 6. I wasn't the average 6-year-old, I guess.
Tell me more.
What do you want to know? My dick size? What are you talking about?
No, sir. You said that you were watching pornography at 6 years old. Tell me more.
I don't know what else to tell you. I mean, I pretty much
what kind of child rearing has a household where a 6-year-old is watching pornography to the point that they can desire Brazilian women?
Well, I mean, as long as you have access to the internet and your mother.
I know a bunch of people with access to the internet. 6-year-olds ain't watching porn at 6, sir.
Yeah, that's way too young. I'm not even sure if kids. I don't even know if a kid could even know how to understand what he's watching. I'm serious. At that young, how would he even begin to understand what he's looking at? And you would have to really wonder. Unfettered access to pornography at 6, that's going to fuck you up, bro. You're going to be messed up in the head. At 6?
Well, look, Google was around, so it was easy to find. I don't know what, that's not a solid argument.
No, it's no, sir. That's called child rearing. And I'm saying, tell me more about how you were raised. Because I'm from Louisiana, although I am from the civilized part in Shreveport. I'm from Louisiana. We wasn't watching porn at 6 years old. And by the way, by the time we had the internet, we wasn't doing that neither. So for a 6-year-old to be watching Brazilian women in porn and valuing that at 6 years old, now that's how they were raised. So tell me more about how you were raised.
No, I got my ass whooped for watching, so I don't think I was encouraged to watch it. I've been the person to do what I want.
I'm just trying to figure out here about the child rearing and the home environment that would promote a 6-year-old watching porn. That's why I keep saying to you, sir, tell me more. Y'all, he doesn't want to tell me anything else now. I think we just had a veneers moment. We just pulled the card.
But what I don't, because it is what it is. Maybe I was an early bloomer when it came to sexual thoughts. You see sex on TV. There's movie scenes with sex. I guess, like I said, maybe I was just a little smarter and I was able to put 2 and 2 together and get on Google. I mean, let's talk about something, because this is like,
man, let's keep talking about this. Now let's keep talking about this right here, because I want people to know the psychology and the character of these individuals claiming what's going on down there. So you just gave us a very good look into the psychology and character of the guys who do this international passport pimping. So that's why I want to stay on this. This gives us a good look into the character of them.
So he's saying that a lot of those guys, wait a minute. He's basically saying that a lot of those guys have some type of trauma they've been introduced to, which is causing them to have issues with women as far as attracting women, being able to connect with women, fuck women. So therefore, they are self-eliminating because they cannot make it. So, yeah, so it's causing them to have to relocate to another country. Now, hold up. That's what he's saying. Now, you guys, all you guys who want to say people say stuff, hey, this brother is representing them, and this is the words coming out of his mouth. He was watching porn at 6. That's what he said. So I would wonder if the women in Brazil want a man who was indoctrinated to pornography at 6. I wonder if those women want that type of guy as a husband, as a boyfriend. I would venture to say no.
What you're using is a broad's technique of shaming. You know what I mean?
Sir, you're the one who said it. I didn't say it. You're the one who brought it up. I didn't bring it up. You brought it up. You didn't know that the 6-year-old watching porn is abnormal and perverted? You didn't know that? Y'all, he didn't know that. He thought that was normal.
So how old were you when the internet came out?
Now, I can't believe Jason fell for that, but he was deliberately trying to change the topic, but Jason, they got me because Jason actually fell for that because he should have stayed right on that same topic.
Well, considering the fact that the DARPA project was the 70s, but if you're talking about CompuServe in America Online, that would be the late 80s.
How old were you whenever you could get on porn websites?
Anytime a nigga give you his email and it says Yahoo or Hotmail or AOL, American Online, they some old motherfuckers, okay?
Well, before you had the commercial internet, you had the BBS sites. So you figure probably around, I don't know, 10, 12.
When you were 12. Okay, that's usually around when puberty starts.
Okay, we weren't doing that then either. It was available. It was available. It was out there, but we weren't doing that. It was available. It was available. It was out there, but we weren't doing that.
It's not on me that your hormones had a defect. My hormones worked when they were supposed to. Whenever I was 16, I think, the highest sex drive I had ever had.
Now let's back up to 6. Let's talk about your hormones at 6 years old when you were watching porn at 6. Let's back up to that one. Y'all, he said it's normal for a boy to be watching porn and fetishizing Brazilian women at 6.
Yeah, grown Brazilian women. Yeah.
Who was your dad? R. Kelly? What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about?
Sir, I don't even date women my age. Don't try to make it seem like I'm dating women under.
How would a 6-year-old kid know the distinctions? Right? No, I'm saying a 6-year-old kid at 6 years old, given his consciousness of our society, our reality. How would a 6-year-old kid who's watching pornography make a crystal clear distinction of a grown woman and one that's not? How would he know? I'm serious. Listen to what he said. He said grown Brazilian with. So a 6-year-old knows the difference at 6. And he's fully vested in American law, the criminal code. He knows that too, right? This is ridiculous. He said something. He says a lot of stuff. He tried to get macho with the wrong guy, and the guy exposed him. That guy wasn't going to look at that like, yeah, that's some, man, you were jacking off at 6 months. Shit, man, me too. He ain't going to say no shit like that.
18 or something like that. I don't even date women my age. How old are you?
Sir, I'm talking about when you were...
And you see this guy, all he does is change the topic. See, the guy, he called him. Austin called Jason black. He keeps trying to, Jason is only going by what he says. He keeps trying to throw it off.
6 years old watching porn, sir.
How old are you?
I am old enough to tell you all that this fella right here thinks that watching porn at 6 was normal sexual development behavior.
Okay.
Now he's telling you all he's going to lecture you all about the values of dating South American women. And I'm telling you, this is the character you have to have right here. This is his idea of normal sexual behavior. Now, how many of you want your 6-year-olds being raised under this set of values? And they talk about the values of women in Brazil and all these other places. By the way, these are the values. So I'm glad you called.
Enough values. I was raised up with enough values whenever I debate with a man, I get on camera.
Okay. Congratulations. You're not worth as much as me.
Okay.
Maybe if you ever turn off the porn for a couple of years, I can get you raised up to a different level. Although you're going to need a new circle of friends. I will have to say that. Things will have to be totally redone from the top down. But I'll tell you one more thing. In the world where I come from, this will be amazing to you. We don't have to see people to know what they're worth.
Now, hold up. At this point, I'm glad Jason said that. Now, hold up. Jason embarrassed him again. He tried to get Jason to get on camera. He said, I'm not. He actually called Jason. That's ridiculous. Call the guy and you call him. It's one thing for a guy to go to your platform and you ask him to cam, but you call him and you want him to cam. And Jason said, well, you're not worth as much as me. He looked stupid. But he said, look, what Jason just told him, and this is what I predict, and I'm making this prediction, and I'm always right. He's going to leave this manosphere. This thing right here, I give it 6 months. It's going to fizzle out. He's going to leave the manosphere and watch. He's going to start hating. He's going to start going after all these guys in the manosphere who brought him in. Man, I don't believe in that. I like women. They were telling me to say this shit. They were telling me to say, because he's young. He's young, and watch his channel start really take off. It's going to go way bigger than that. And what Jason is telling him, Jason, he probably too stupid to be able to absorb this. Jason just told him, brother, you got a future. It's just you chose the wrong topic. That's all Jason's telling, but he's too stupid to understand that. Now, I know that, but I'm looking at him, and I see that because he's saying, you don't have to come on here lying, start you jacking off at 6, saying stupid shit. And you heard what Jason said? I actually can help you, but you got to get a new circle of friends. Jason just told him it's where you're at. It's what you're doing. And Jason just gave him his number because Jason wants to talk to him and tell him, brother, what are you doing? You don't have to do what you're doing, brother. Jason's trying to help him. Jason is trying to help him. He said, you got to get away from him. You don't want to be around them dudes. That's what he's trying to tell him. He's trying to show him the way. Now, I predict he's going to accept Jason's offer. I predict he's going to accept that offer. Now, I didn't bring him here. The people in the manosphere, they brought him here. They're going to have to deal with the fallout when he leaves. Now, Platinum's always right. Watch. I told you about Kevin. I said you needed a face. Kevin became the face. He took off. I'm warning him about him. You don't want this. You shouldn't have brought this guy here. I didn't bring him here. They did. And you see what's happening. He's not ready for this. He's not ready for this. Jacking off at 6. Come on. Can you imagine that shit, mate? Can you imagine Oprah? Can you imagine Vivica Fox saying, I want to talk to the guys in the manosphere. And she said, well, we got you. Well, you said you start masturbating at 6? Well, don't you think that's probably why you can't deal with women in America? He's never going to be able to get out of that. Never. He won't be able to talk. Your mother's on OnlyFans? Brother. All right, you'll find out. Let's keep it going.
Okay, children like this think that they're making a point. The last 3 vehicles that I purchased, I literally only had to do it online. Nobody ever saw me. I didn't see the banker, and yet millions of dollars moved. Now, isn't that amazing? Now, in your world, you don't understand that, and that's okay. But when y'all get on the internet with this fake flexing and talking like you know what you're talking about, it really just makes them look bad. It really, really does.
No, I'm not fake flexing. But let's get back to the travel topic because this is a never ending.
Let me say something too. What's wrong with a guy actually like Kevin, who went on to have 1 million? I saw his panel. It's on his way to 2 million subs. What's wrong with a guy being successful? Kevin was successful, but also within the success, there are going to be failures. And within finding success, there's failure. This guy, foreign, this guy's not built for foreign content. He's not. He's not built for foreign content. And he's already revealed he has some trauma going on in him. There's some trauma going on. Okay, well, what? But hold on, but okay. And this guy's a troll, but hold on, let me entertain this troll. Jason didn't call him, he called Jason. Jason took advantage of the fact that he's young. Jason didn't call him, he called Jason. He did that. Jason called him. I mean, my fault. He called Jason. This guy needs to be briefed that he's got to learn. He needs about 6 months in the space. He needs to know what he's doing before he jumps on these big platforms like that, man. You can't call a Jason Black and you don't fully know what you're talking about. You know what he's going to do?
Shaming subject that you're trying to do. You say that the dudes going down there, they can't win at all in the States, right?
Most of you have jaded, perverted backgrounds. And in America, your particular form of kink is either illegal or the females don't really dig it. So yeah, they have to go run to other places where they can hide out and perform their particular practices.
So it seems like you know a lot about me. What do you think I had to go to South America for?
Well, a 6-year-old watching porn, I can only imagine what floats your boat now. I
lost my virginity to somebody in the 50s.
Okay.
Let's see right there. He did it again. So you guys don't want to listen. You don't understand. In polite society, look, if we're in a barber shop, we're on the basketball court, you can get away with certain things, but this is polite society. You can't say that. And you got to say that did you go and see somebody about that? A 50-year-old woman did something very wrong to you when you were not of an age our society says you should be doing it? Did you go see anybody about that? Or you haven't? You have unsettled trauma? And then you also have issues with women? That's how it's going to come out. You finding yourself having a hard time finding love and knowing how to love a woman, or you just want to fuck on them? You don't think that they're good for anything else? Oh, okay.
Hey, congrats.
Now, hold up. In his defense, I just want to fuck on them, but I don't have no trauma. In my opinion, I actually enjoy the fucking on, so I don't have no problem with that, but I'm here in America doing it.
Congratulations, I think.
It wasn't a 6-year-old.
Unless you were 10 years old. Congratulations, son. Do you think that impresses us over here?
No, but
okay, we're not impressed.
I would love for you to use less words.
Son, that doesn't impress us over here.
No, use less words. You talk for too long when you prove one subject. Just use like a sentence or two and I'm done.
Okay, sir, pervert you. Short enough. There's a reason that fellas ain't following. There's a reason fellas ain't following you down there because we already know the deal.
I was just down there and I met with a lot of Americans while I was down there. That dude.
Yeah.
Hold up, that was funny. Hold up.
Going down there, they can't win it all in the States, right?
Most of you have jaded, perverted backgrounds,
now hold up. You know what? Let me say this right here. And we know Jason Black is Jason Black. We know what this space is about. I think everybody who goes over there is legitimate and stuff like this. But hold up, let's talk for real. We know how incels have flooded into the manosphere. And the manosphere is really not about that particular subject, but they try to co-opt the manosphere and make it about being an incel. Perverts have flooded into the passport bros. They have. Now, I'm not saying passport bros are I am not saying that at all. I don't have a passport now, but I travel and I enjoy it. I lived abroad. I had a wonderful time. I would say young men should do it. I would say they should. Enjoy yourself, live your life. But we have to understand that negative things will get into certain movements. Now, someone needs to talk to him. This could be a teaching moment and say, hey, brother, this is what I need you to do. We need to get you some therapy. Because I think he does have potential. But you cannot say like you're in the barbershop. You got to be very careful of saying things that the feminists will hold, and they are going to hold this against him. Without a doubt, they're going to hold this against him. I'm just telling guys that, and you got to be careful, man. The guys know what they're talking about. You can't, guys come over here and they got trauma and stuff, and that shit comes out. That's not good. Because that's not what this space is about. It's not about guys. If you have trauma, you need to get help. It's not about guys being traumatized and just being here. It's about solutions. It's about solutions. The thing about Austin is, guess what, Austin? You ain't the only one. So a lot of guys who may have been at a young age sexually, I don't know what you violated. They need help too. So you can set the example, brother, by going and getting help. That's how you do that. It ain't about, we all make mistakes, but you got to go get some help, brother. Get off your lectern and go get you some help. Take 30 days off. Go talk to a therapist. Go clear your mind. Get it out. Get it over with.
America, your particular form of kink is either illegal or the females don't really dig it. So yeah, they have to go run to other places where they can hide out and perform their particular practices.
So it seems like you know a lot about me. What do you think I had to go to South America for?
Well, a 6-year-old watching porn, I can only imagine what floats your boat now. After another,
I lost my virginity to somebody in the 50s.
Okay, congratulations. I think
it wasn't a 6-year-old.
Unless you were 10 years old, congratulations, son. Do you think that impresses us over here?
When you talk to adults, that's gonna look bad. It's not gonna look good. When a guy says that a 50-year-old woman, I had sex with a 50-year-old woman when I was 13, that might look good to someone 15, 16, but not when someone is 35, because that looks like you need some help. There might have been some laws broke. Can we get you some therapy? Is there something we can do for you? Can I get you a place to sit down? Is there something can I get you a sedative? That's the next thing that comes out of my mouth. Can I get you a sedative? And then the next thing would be, why are you telling me that? Like, I really don't want to hear a story like that.
No, but
okay, we're not impressed.
I would love you to use less words.
Son, that
it's ridiculous. He got him again, though. Hold up, watch this right here.
Doesn't impress us over here.
No, use less words. You talk for too long when you prove one subject. Just use how you like a sentence or two and I'm done.
Okay, sir, pervert you.
Down goes Frazier. This guy. What you think about that, Squirrel?
Man.
You should have jumped off like the dude with the headphones.
He should have, man. It's Austin Holman. Man, I don't know how he became like the quote unquote king of the passport bros, which is just, to me, insane that they would even give this guy the title, especially at his age. I heard about him first from you way back when he made that.
Mm-hmm. I put that up before he ever got.
Yeah, that's the first time I heard about him was on your stream.
I saw him on TikTok. No, I didn't.
Yeah, and you brought him up, and he was saying he's never gonna go. He left to Brazil, and he never gonna date American women ever again. And that was the last time I actually. That was the only time I heard from him, because to me he makes passport bros look bad. I mean, it's like he's not even a real passport bro. He traveled to Brazil one time, came back. I seen recently he went to Medellin, came back. You can't be a passport bro if you just taking a flight and coming back. These passport bros, the real passport bros, the real travelers, they're over there for years. They don't come back. They're over there doing all types of stuff. But what we have is these passport pookies who are trying to take the title of being like a real passport bro. And they're simply making all of the passport travelers look bad and giving them a bad name because of the stuff that he's talking about. I've seen now a lot of his interviews and he's off. He's really off. And this, especially this, Jason Black exposing him, he's really immature and he doesn't have, like you said, he don't have the experience. The guy is too young to know women. You at 23, you still got a lot of life to live to really know women, because you haven't gotten to that upper echelon yet. You're still dealing with younger, immature women. Yeah, everybody's knocked off older women at a young age, but you're still growing, you're still learning. And he still hasn't hit the upper echelon of a lot of women yet. He's still young, he's still going through it. But him to be considered, I think what happened with him, he saw a lane of, okay, the passport is hitting the algorithm. Let me go viral. Let me take advantage of this. And the stuff he talks about, you could tell from his inexperience. He's only been to Brazil, I think, like once. He went to Medellin for the first time. So he really does not have experience with full-fledged travel. And he's out here preaching like as he is some type of world traveler, connoisseur of overseas women. And it sounds crazy. You know what I mean? I'm not shaming passport bros. I love the passport bros. I'm an advocate for the passport bros, but this guy is definitely not the face of the passport bros. He just kind of just fell into the whole passport bros conversation and took it over. He took it over by storm and just became the face of it. And I think him alone has made the passport bros look bad from the things that are coming out of his mouth, from his inexperiences of being overseas. He got his passport and he just took advantage of the algorithm. That's how I see it. He was like, okay, I'm hot. My video went viral. let me now start talking about American women, or with the same manosphere points of, I'm tired of American women, or I'm tired of black women, or, I'm going to just go to overseas and just get me a new chick because they're more feminine. He was just using the very same talking points that everybody was already using into his advantage. And now the more he talks, he's just exposing himself. That's how I see it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And the crazy part about this video, man, and this is the thing, he went viral. He's just like the dude who was on the Pineapple Show that was that so-called astrophysicist. Like,
Mm-hmm.
Austin had a viral moment and just took advantage of it. Like, okay, I'm viral, people are liking me and they dig me. So what I'm gonna do to keep this flame going? So he had to do his research. He went and researched and learned about passports and learned about these women, how they treat men and this and that. Because I mean, understanding, dog, if you only been to Brazil one time, just like I seen this stupid YouTube guy, and he was saying, he said, so I cheat one time, that make me a cheater. So if I cut hair one time, do that make me a barber? That's Austin.
Mm-hmm.
He been one time, and he's like the holy grail of passports.
No,
You only
now
been to one country.
you're right, she and Swirl. Look, now I get criticized and all the time, and I'm gonna stop listening to people. So I made 2 thumbnails, and I was gonna go with this thumbnails. This was my first choice. When people complain and say, Platinum, you be going in on the brotherhood. I said, I ain't going in on brotherhood. Them the dudes that can't get bitches here and they want to run overseas. That ain't the brotherhood. That's the Tin Man, the Scarecrow, and the Caroline Line. And they got their passport.
Oh, man.
And they looking for some Brazilian pussy.
It's a fact. Like, I'm gonna keep it a buck. It's not hate. There is a group of these passport pookies, like you see here in this screenshot you got.
Mm-hmm.
These aren't the real. That's not even what the whole Passport Bros was originally about. Austin hijacked the whole movement for himself, and he's just talking straight foolishness and nonsense. And he's trying to basically just make a business for himself. He's riding his 15 minutes of fame. He's riding that wave. The real Passport Bros are Jabril Agoro, the Passport Heavy gang, the Passport Heavy. That's real Passport Bros, dudes who are really traveling to all of the countries, up to Europe, to Brazil. They did Ace Live. These dudes are real Passport Bros that are getting overshadowed by the Passport Pookies who are just trying to come up on a come up. Yeah, they are, like Jason Black said, there are some weirdos who can't do their weirdo stuff here. They're going to go overseas and try and do that weirdo stuff. You know what I'm saying? And I think just some of these weirdos are just overtaking the movement of what it really was about, was people who are going overseas investing, people going overseas as expats, getting married, settling down, buying property, starting the communities and stuff, and traveling all over the world and being digital nomads. That's what it was really about. But, you get guys like Austin who come in who are just pretty much clowns. And he's a kid, basically. He's real immature. If you listen to his interviews and when he's talking to people, his answers are they're so vague and they're real quick and short. He really doesn't have any substance when he's speaking. You know what I mean? He's just, it's like a bunch of nonsense. It really is like listening to a kid.
Yeah.
Some of the stuff he was saying, man, it's embarrassing. Like, for one, you saying being a 6-year-old watching porn is the norm.
And that ain't, well, first of all, Austin, he can come out and just say that's just not true, because that's just not true. The 6? No, I don't, no. That's just.
Then he tried to sugarcoat it till Jason called him out on it. Then he was like, oh, don't get it twisted. I got whooped. But I'm like, dude, you glorified it until somebody checked you about it. And then if Jason would have checked him about that older woman, he would have backtracked on that one too.
But see, everything he said, that's all trauma though. That's not Everything he says is I got traumatized. So now he doesn't like American women. Okay, that's because you got traumatized. You're saying, okay, I don't like American women because of feminism and the way things have changed that favor the woman. Nope. It's because you got traumatized when you were young. So you were looking at porn around what, 8, 9? I don't believe 6, maybe 8 or 9. No, I don't believe 6. 6 is young. Man, 6 is young.
Yeah, that's what he said.
6 is not even, dude. In some cases, it's not even first grade.
Pretty much.
Maybe
and that's why
it
Jason
might
told him
not
girls
be.
were cooties.
First grade is Sesame. So hold up, we watching Sesame Street and porn? No, I'm just saying you want to watch Sesame Street and then you want to watch your little porn. Then you want me to make you some apples, cut up some apples, and then you're gonna take your nap. Come on, man, that's too young.
You got to look at this too. He's catching a wave, just like Swirl said. You get over here, you start learning a little bit about the manosphere. Because I mean, at 23, you ain't even had enough girlfriends to probably be considered that you taking the L with the women.
No, that's my point. He ain't stayed. He ain't. If the only thing you fucking at 23 is the ones who do you right, you ain't fucking a lot.
That's like the young dude I heard one time. I think dude was like 18 or something, 19, 20, whatever, early, like 21. He's talking about he's MGTOW, and to a degree, he don't want to have sex with women. I'm like, why? And these women ain't like, you literally online listen to another guy say something. You ain't even experience anything. And there you go talking about I'm done with women. At 21? Damn.
Yeah. That's crazy. That's crazy.
I mean, even to a degree, yeah, you might foul out the game with a couple of American women, or they just don't like you and stuff, and I get that. But to write all women off, most guys only typically deal with women in their neighborhood or a little bit out social circles. Like you don't go to events where upper echelon women be, or you don't go to parks or museums or something where women of a different mindset. Most of these guys go in the same circle, get the same women, just like everybody else, and complain about the same women. If you get outside of that circle, you get a better variety of women. Not saying that all women are good, and not saying you might. It's a 50-50. You roll the dice.
Mm-hmm. And share, hit the hit the like, share, subscribe. Bless the Cash App. We've been going for a while. We're talking about Foolish, Austin, Hollerman. What's his name? Holman? Holloman, Austin Holloman. Passport Bros called Jason Black. He just simply responded to the answers they gave him. It was not good. It was not good. If I was to go to Brazil, and I think you should, if you want to go overseas, I think you should. If I was planning a trip to Brazil, I'm going to find competent people who know what they're talking about. I'm not going to listen to some Yahoo, 23-year-old Yahoo doesn't know who doesn't know his asshole from his elbow. I'm going to know everything I need to know about Brazil or Colombia or wherever I travel. We put up a thumbnail. We always offer multiple thumbnails. We went with the other one. This was the one we were first. This was our first choice. Individuals. We wanted to pick 3 idiots who were going overseas, right? And thinking things would be better. It's like Tin Man, that fucking oil can is not going to work over there either. Scarecrow, they ain't feeling you, my nigga. I don't care where you go. Lion, you need to go get a haircut. You got to make changes, brother. You can't just say I'm gonna be me and just go as I am. Yeah, you'll suffer the same fate.
Short enough.
No, hold up.
There's a reason that.
I'm not. I lost my virginity to somebody in the 50s.
Okay, congratulations. I think
it wasn't a 6-year-old.
Unless you were 10 years old, congratulations, son. Do you think that impresses us over here?
No, but
okay, we're not impressed.
I would love you to use less words,
son. That doesn't impress us over here.
No, use less words. You talk for too long when you prove one subject. Just use like a sentence or two. I'm done.
Okay, sir. Pervert. You. Short enough. There's a reason that fellas ain't following. There's a reason fellas ain't following you down there because we already know the deal.
I was just down there and I met with a lot of Americans while I was down there.
Yeah, all of y'all are down there paying and tricking and everything else, and that's perfectly fine.
I did pay 2 times in Medellin.
No, right there. Look, I'm sorry. I'm telling you, man. Look, we're men. I'm from the block. I'm a black man. I'm from the streets. I'm not from no fucking old block. Okay, I'm not claiming no shit like that, but I'm from a black community. I'm from the streets. He just said that he bought pussy up. Now, see, this is what I'm trying to tell you. If that's your move, he's a trick. He's with the trick. I've been telling you that. Now, that's what so remember that. From this day forth, this is Platinum Elite's channel. For all of you dudes down there, for every one of you niggas, this is set forth 3:25 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Friday, September 30th, 2022. From this day forth, you shall be acknowledged as a trick by your own confession. And all words that pour out of ye mouth shall be considered the words of a trick. You are a trick, sir. And therefore, we will consider where it's coming. The source of the information comes forth from a man who buys pussy. You're a trick, sir. His own words. You niggas is down there sending super chats and listening to a fucking admitted trick. So don't bitch and whine when it happens to you. When you get fucked over, you was listening to a fucking trick.
No, but
we're not impressed.
I would love you to use less words.
Son, that doesn't impress us over here.
No, use less words. You talk for too long when you prove one subject. Just use a sentence or two. I'm done.
Okay, sir. Pervert. You. Short enough. There's a reason that fellas ain't following. There's a reason fellas ain't following you down there because we already know the deal.
I was just down there and I met with a lot of Americans while I was down there.
Yeah, all of y'all are down there paying and tricking and everything else, and that's perfectly fine.
I did pay 2 times in Medellin. I did pay 2 times.
I'm sure you've paid a lot more.
No. I like to kiss women in the mouth, so I'm not just me running around here just paying.
I'm sure you got a Cash App and a Google Pay account. I'm sure you've paid a lot more.
I don't have Google Pay, but I do have a Cash App. But
here's the real issue: if you paid even once, you're already a loser. If you paid even once, you're already a loser.
sometimes they just look that good where you say, I gotta fuck her in particular. And if she's so happy to charge, she's so happy to charge.
And if that female if your value isn't so high that if you looked at her and you said, I gotta pull her, then if the feeling wasn't mutual, you're a loser.
No. There are billionaires that pay for prostitutes, high-end escorts. We're not gonna try.
They're losers too, like you.
Well, look,
if you looked at a chick who you claimed was so hot and you said, I got to have her, if she didn't look at you and have the same reaction, you had to break open your wallet, guess who just got defeated? The feeling should have been mutual. If that was the value that you took in her, with her looking at her, why did
show me one game coach? Show me one game coach. Show me one teacher in this space that has been publicly schooled like this man. Now, this is Jason Black. He's more of a political guy. He talks about other things. He's from New Orleans, grew up in Dallas. He know what he's talking about. Now, he decided to go on his platform. But show me the teacher, the veteran, the tout who gets schooled. Look how he getting schooled. This is like father to son. This is like father to son. And then hold up, the space is like this. Okay, you know what, man? Let me just shut up, bro.
Like you.
Well, look,
if you looked at a chick who you claimed was so hot and you said, I got to have her, if she didn't look at you and have the same reaction, you had to break open your wallet, guess who just got defeated? The feeling should have been mutual. If that was the value that you took in her, with her looking at her, why didn't she take the same value just looking at you?
You know when a bitch is a prostitute, so there's not going to be no feeling. It's all just sexual. But
you couldn't pull a prostitute without paying?
They're a prostitute. That's their job.
Sir, let me go ahead and break a little bit of game to the lame, crack little boys out there. By the way, did you know that you could pull a prostitute? Do you think that prostitutes only have sex with men that they pay for? The men who pay for it?
No, I know what you're talking about. But
so you're telling me you couldn't pull it?
Hey, Tom, why you saying a difference? Look, do me a favor, man. Like, share, subscribe. Now, let me tell you something who support this stuff. You're always going to have simps. And that's what's wrong with the space. The simps is what's wrong with the space. What you want, a space of simps? You want a bunch of dudes that want to run around here and cry over bitches and complain about how she wouldn't be my girlfriend even though I was nice to her, even though I bought her, I told her books, I toted her books, I bought her a present. I spent my money on her. I was nice to her. And she still fucked my friend. She still fucked somebody else. That what y'all want? Because that's what I think y'all want. Because that's why he's here. You want a space of fucking simps? A space of fucking simps. This guy's a fucking simp, bruh.
I agree with you, Platt, because here's the thing, like you said before, and like I say, okay, so if you're gonna go down for pay for play, right? You're gonna go to a strip club, you're gonna go hit the street, you looking for the night walkers, you looking for the working girls, just say it. Like, hey, I went down there, I've been pay for play, that's what I do. But you can't use that and then complain about American women and say you're going down there and you're getting hoes and they're submissive when that's not what you're really doing. You're down there just doing pay for play, but then you're trying to portray yourself as, hey, I'm down here really getting hoes when you're just paying for the hoes. You're really lying to your audience and you're really lying to all the people and manipulating them and deceiving them as to being something else. And Jason Black, like you said, is taking them to school and exposing him. Because the more he talks, he starts saying, yeah, I did pay. But then when you look at his last Medellin video, because that's the first time I've seen him actually in action out and about, was when he was in Medellin. So before that, it was just his TikTok video about him talking about he went to Brazil, he rode that wave, and then he said, you know what, when I get a chance, I'm going to go back to South America. He went back and he shot a video. So he's trying to say like, okay, I'm out here really getting hoes when he's just lying, but he's really paying for women. And how are you going to be paying for women and then saying you're complaining about American women that you can't get? Like you said, it's straight simping. You're out here paying for women. You're not really out here trying to get at regular women who live there. You're not dating these regular women who live there. Because yes, of course, it's an easy lick. You go across seas. Like I said, you can pay $20, smash and dash, do whatever you want. And it's so cheap that it makes these dudes feel like Superman, because the women, yes, they are beautiful, but at the same time, yeah, you're paying a discounted price. You're coming overseas, then you're going online and bragging about it to make yourself seem like some big time pimp. So that's the problem with these passport pookie dudes, is they're being very deceptive on what their true intentions.
And we're gonna get into that as the video goes. We're gonna get into that, why they're doing it. But I'm asking you now. You're a Cali nigga. You Cali, right?
Mm-hmm.
You in California as we speak, right?
Well, not now. I'm in Arizona now.
Okay. Well, let's go with Arizona. Okay, you in Arizona, right?
Mm-hmm.
If your cousin, say your cousin flew in, right?
Yeah.
This is a scenario, imaginary. Say you got a cousin, right? He fly in, right? And he's slowing out an Arizona 8, right?
Yep.
He meet her, right? Woo woo woo. Next thing you know, like, man, we fucked last night. She like, come see me tomorrow if you ain't busy. But if you is, it's cool. Just let me know. Just don't leave before telling me, like that type of thing. He like, man, she crazy about me, man. She like, don't leave. So the slow is there, right? Now, say for instance, you take him in Arizona. You said, well, okay, man. He said, what you doing? Nah, man, I'm gonna show you Arizona. Like, yo, this little club right here, let's go hang out here. So dudes, y'all having fun, having fun. A couple of chicks come up and, how you doing or whatever. This month, you introduce and they say whatever, right? And then you take them by the joint, right? Strip club, right? You say, yeah. And then he like, yeah. And then hold up, why you in a strip club, right? It be some bad ones in there, right? I'm asking you this question, man to man. You're a grown man, Swirl. Do you think if it's like, he'd be like, hey man, she go for the 200, her right there, and that one right there, she go for the for the 1, and that one right there go for the 5. I'm asking you as a man, when in his back pocket is the number of a Arizona 8 that's on call, is he gonna spend any money to slaw those women?
Most likely, yes. I've seen it happen.
He paid for it?
He'll pay for it. Because you already know, going in the strip clubs.
No, Arizona. I sometimes I scratch my head about you, brother. Arizona. No man who has free slaw.
No, I see what you're saying. Okay, no, I see what you're saying.
He got an Arizona 8 in his back pocket.
Call. Yeah, you got one on call and you got
He's in his. No, I didn't say he wouldn't hit them.
Yeah,
but if they put a fee up because of the fee, it's a no.
Yeah, it's a no. I see what you're saying. I got it mixed up. I was thinking if we was just in the strip club, most likely some dudes, they're gonna pay. But if he had one,
if he ain't got no Arizona 8 in his back pocket,
yeah. I see what you're saying. I agree with you. Yeah, he going for the free. He ain't gonna pay for the one that cost a fee. He's gonna pass. I'm good. I'll keep my money. I'm going with the one I got on call.
That's my point. Because you throw me. I'm like, bro, I ain't never seen no dude who got smashed in his phone. I ain't never seen no dude, a young dude, a 23-year-old dude who got women in his phone. I ain't never seen no dude who, I have never in my life, a 23-year-old man pay for pussy from young women and he got bitches that I ain't never seen that.
Yeah.
Ever.
Yeah,
ever. Have I seen an old nigga? Well, I mean some dude that's 47, married, mash a 20, yes, pay for some slaw? Yeah.
Yeah.
Even though he got slaw at home. Yeah, I have. But I ain't never seen no young nigga do it. Just because it's for money. Now, have I seen him fuck on other way? You there for free?
Yeah.
He ain't paid for it though. And this dude is sitting up here, I'm telling you about him saying that he tricking. He ain't fucking. You guys don't understand that. When guys trick, they tell on themselves.
Yeah.
You don't pay for what's free, man. What Jay-Z said, I got 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one?
Yeah. That's true.
Now he's the one saying, I don't know what he did in Medellin. And another thing too about discretion, he shouldn't even be saying stuff like this. Why does he feel that he's trying so hard to impress Jason, and Jason's not impressed by any of this? But this is a guy who tries hard to impress. That he's insecure.
Yeah, he's trying to prove that he's trying to prove, because he doesn't have any proof. A lot of these guys don't have no proof, right? Number one, they're online saying that they're these big pimps, that they've gotten hoes in America. People are starting to document what they're doing now. So he's trying to document something, and he's contradicting himself. And that's why this is a good interview you pulled up, because he did tell on himself, because he really is tricking. His whole aura, his whole game, everything that he's saying is contradictory to everything that he's actually doing. So it's kind of just exposing that in America, he wasn't getting nothing. He wasn't doing anything. So he took that flight. He knows that it's $20, $10. He can afford it, opposed to, like you said, in America, $500. And he don't got nothing in his back pocket to fall on. So, and he probably got the 500. So he went overseas and got the 20, and he's acting like he's pimping. That's the problem.
Well, he didn't act like he's pimping. But what I'm saying is, ain't no man in this, ain't no real nigga buying pussy, and he got 10, 12 bitches that's ready to do whatever for free. They don't do that. That just don't work that way, man. And on top of that, it's offensive. Dudes who, brother, let me tell you something. When you got women who try to put a price to you, that's an insult. To even think that you got to pay for some, you think I'm a trick? Wait a minute, you got me all the way fucked up. Wait a minute, hold on. You and this woman have a good conversation. Well, baby, I don't, we can do a lot together, but I just hope you got my price. What you talking about? Well, I'm just saying, you talking about you want to do this and that. This what I go for you. Bitch, you out your fucking mind. Fuck you think you talking to? I don't buy pussy. That what you think? That's what you think I was talking to you for? This nigga said he paid for it, and you niggas paid his way over there. I don't know what's going on with this space, bro.
You couldn't pull her regardless?
I can.
You didn't.
Because I don't have time.
Yeah, he never heard that, y'all. As I said, these fellas are new. They're lame. They don't know anything.
There are porn stars. Like, what's her name? Mia Khalifa. She has a loser for a boyfriend. Yeah, I know that sex workers can have boyfriends. She is a prostitute. She has sex and gets paid for it. Prostitute.
Yeah, but anyway, if you're paying when there's another guy who isn't, guess who? If you're paying and there's another man who isn't, guess who the lame is, son? I don't like being a lame.
So, well, I'm not a lame, but anyway,
if you're paid, you're a lame.
I'm not traveling to South America for prostitutes. We travel to South America to get girlfriend experiences with actual feminine women. You're not going to convince me that the women in the United States are being raised to be feminine like they were 100 years ago.
What is the single mother rate in Colombia, son?
That doesn't matter.
Yes, it does, because you're claiming that they're different down there than they are up here, and you don't even know what the single mother rate is down there.
I do know that there are a lot of single mothers, but that has nothing to do with them being feminine.
There's such a thing as a feminine single mother, sir?
That doesn't
stutter.
prove your point. That doesn't even prove your point.
So her
Just because
her
she's
being a single mother
does not
doesn't.
mean she's masculine.
You're saying that her being a single mother does not impact her value.
No, I never said that.
Okay, then her femininity is the core of her value. So if you're telling me that her value has been impacted, her femininity is taking a hit, sir. This is called math, kid.
No, just because she's a single mother does not make her automatically masculine. Typically,
I didn't say masculine. I said it detracts from their femininity.
If she's not feminine, she's masculine. It's one or the other.
No, sir. You can have a high.
He doesn't know what he's talking about. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? And he's used to getting away with that.
Amount of femininity, and you can have a low amount of femininity.
Which means you have more masculinity.
No, the absence of femininity doesn't necessarily translate to the presence of masculinity. You've got a lot to learn about life. This is called deductive reasoning. This is called deductive reasoning.
If I describe a man and I say he's not that masculine, what is he, just space?
Okay. Here's the difference. If you have a guy, for example, compare Idris Elba to Steve Urkel. Neither one of them is feminine, but one of them is masculine and the other one's got low-level masculinity. You just learned something, kid. I'm gaming them up here tonight internationally. This is called deductive reasoning. When you have a unified ideology, you don't say silly crackpot things like this. No, sir, there's high levels of femininity and masculinity, and there's low levels of femininity and masculinity, but you don't have to introduce femininity to decrease masculinity. No, you don't.
Okay. Well,
by the way, no, argue what I just said. No, take issue with what I just said. What about what I just said was wrong? Idris Elba is high-level masculinity. Steve Urkel is low-level masculinity, but neither one of them is feminine.
Would you say that masculinity means that you're the opposite?
Okay, that's a question. That's a question. Sir,
no, I'm about to answer the question if you answer this.
Where's the error in what I just said? Let's answer my question first, and then we'll get to yours. Where's the error in what I just said? Where's the logical error in it?
It sounds like it's right until I say what I'm about to say.
It doesn't sound like it's right. It's either right or it's not.
Well, the way it was put in such a way that it sounded correct, it's not correct.
Okay, so you're saying it's wrong. Great. Tell me what's wrong with it.
Well, let me finish what I'm saying. So, would you agree that masculinity is assertive, not the opposite of soft, hard, like it's firm? Is that masculine or feminine?
Now you're getting into the subject of soft power versus hard power.
Dude, okay. Well, look, anyway, we're traveling to South America to get the girlfriend experience. You're not going to get the girlfriend experience here. You're not going to get cooperation here. You can't convince me Jeff Bezos doesn't even get cooperation with his wife.
I don't know why. He keeps stepping in these mud puddles with the wrong guy. You see what I'm saying? Now, we know Bezos' wife has just filed for her divorce from her husband. She's on her second marriage now. She's worth $33 billion. So even though she was with a rich guy, now she's with a poor guy. But he bought up Bezos. Now he bought him up. Now watch this right here.
Mackenzie Bezos helped him to build a multi-billion-dollar enterprise. Jeff Bezos threw it away for a Venezuelan single mom.
Jeff fucked a Venezuelan single mom, which caused her to divorce him. Infidelity. But that doesn't mean she was perfect, because she just lost her husband, her teacher husband. So she's fucked up. But he said Jeff Bezos couldn't get what he wanted from a woman, which is not true.
Who said it was single mothers? We're talking about just the women in general.
Okay, you brought up Jeff Bezos, sir. I just put it into context. The facts are troublesome things to those of you who are marginally informed. Jeff Bezos is a beta. His billionaire status doesn't make him an alpha. Jeff Bezos is a beta, just like most of the guys in the NBA.
So would you say the majority of women in the United States are cooperative?
No, the majority of women in the United States are women.
Down goes Frazier. That's what I was saying. I keep thinking to myself on these channels saying, but they're still women. Because guys keep saying, well, I'm going overseas or I'm going to this group. I said, but they're still women. They're still going to act like women.
And Colombia, 84% of the women or the children are born out of wedlock. There's tons of single mothers in Colombia. And a lot of the Venezuelan women who move to Colombia become prostitutes because of how poor Venezuela is. So you're going to have a high number of Venezuelan prostitutes in Colombia, mostly in Cartagena and areas like that. And this guy talking about the girlfriend experience. And this is what I'm saying, the deception. These dudes it is pay for play. There is no girlfriend experience. You don't see them dating no girls. You're not doing long distance relationships because these dudes don't have residency visas. They don't have a visa long enough that they have a regular visa where because you can automatically stay, I think, 90 days. Then you have to get a visa from being American passport holder. You can automatically visit South America, a lot of the countries, and you automatically get a 90-day stay. After that, you got to get a visa to stay, and sometimes people overstay their visas or they go over there. But you don't see these dudes living over there really trying to get a relation. He's not getting a girlfriend experience. He's just smashing over there because he can. It's easy. It's cheap, and he's not going over there really trying to get at women and smash them naturally. He's paying.
And but this is my thing with men. This is my thing with men, and I think that you guys. Look. I will talk about femininity. We will talk about fit, feminine, friendly women all day, every day over here. We talk about that all the time. How feminism and all that we do. We'll continue to say those things. But if you're a dude, if you want to be a trick, brother, you're in the right place. I don't know why you have to go overseas. America, brother, there's so many broke women here. It's so many down bad women here. It's so many. If you spend it, brother, you can get what you want. You talking about spending a couple, you got a hot five. If I go to Chicago and I got a hot 500, I can get some sex, bro. I can get, just like that, I can get some dope, I can get some sex. They said, the guy gonna look at me. I can ask my dealer. He be like, yo, man, here, lay that bag out. I be like, yo, man, I'm looking for, I get my dick sucked, man. I got it. He be like, straight up? He said, how much you got? 500. Shit, dude, the eyes literally will pop out his head. 500?
But that 500 over there, you getting about 100 plus women. And you
okay, hold up. But here, what I'm saying is here, without the plane ticket, if I go to Chicago, if I go to Houston, if I go to Dallas, if I go to Miami, if I go to New York, if I go to California, if I talk to the right people and I got 500 and I want sex from a woman, that's a 5. Them niggas will run like Bugs fucking Bunny. You know when them cartoons how their feet go faster than they move?
Coyote. Yeah, I feel you. But here's the difference. This is why I think here's the difference. Now, that 500 that you get a 5 over here for, and this is what people I think don't understand is that $500 you take to Cartagena. Now, people gotta just hear me now. South America, the women are absolutely beautiful. Just being facts. There's beautiful women everywhere, and their prostitutes are dimes. So the thing is, you can get a working girl over there that's a dime for $20. And that's why these dudes like Austin don't even want to mess with or even try and date American women because they're so addicted to the cheap dimes that they can get overseas. That's what it is. That's the only difference.
Why don't you just say that? Then? Hold on, but why don't he say he's with the tricking and he's over there buying slaw?
And that's Brazilian all he needs to slaw. Say. That's
you
all
think
he
it's
needs
the
to
tricking
say.
though?
Hold up, Righteous. Say he's with the tricking and he's overseas buying Brazilian slaw. Just say that and be done with it.
Yeah, just keep it real. That's the problem. Is the lying, the playing games, not keeping it real. This dude is breaking him down and tell us the truth. You're tricking. You're going over there for the pay for play. You like them because, yeah, the women are beautiful and they're more cheap because, yes, it is a third world country. If that's what you do, that's what you do, brother. That's what you do. Just keep it a buck, but don't come over here and say that, the women are weak and they're not submissive. And, you're not even trying. You're not even getting out there. You ain't even really out here in the game. But he's using that for an excuse to mask what he's really doing over there is just to pay for play. That's all it is. And he just don't want to keep it real. There are some passport dudes who go over there for pay for play and they keep it a buck. They tell you which strip clubs, which places have the best dimes, how much, how long, all that. They keep it a buck. Like, I'm here for what they call it, pay for PFP or whatever, pay for play. You can go for the PFP and this is the places, the best, titty bars, all that. They give the whole breakdown. This is what we here for, country to country. Just keep it a buck. Don't come down over here and say that you look for the girlfriend experience. You see what I'm saying? Like, that just sounds lame because you're not really out there looking for a companion. You just doing the smash and dash for your $20. It is what it is, man. These, I don't know. It makes them look like a clown.
Yeah, go ahead, Righteous. Go ahead.
Hold on 1 second. I'm just trying to make sure.
Oh, okay. All right.
But I'm making my 2 pieces.
Novel concept for you.
Seriously. Cooperative. Cooperative meaning if I say, hey, can you hand me my phone when you're walking towards me? Hey, my phone's right there. Can you hand it to me? The average American woman's going to say you can do that yourself.
Have you ever thought that the average American woman simply responds to you like that?
Oh, here we go with the shaming. So now,
that's not shaming. That's not shaming. That's a question. That's a question. That's a question.
Now I need to work on myself.
I think you need something. I don't know about that, sir. Where's the error in what I just said?
You're just like the women. So what you're saying is I need to beat this bitch to get her to listen.
No, sir. What I'm saying is that if you're telling me that this woman wouldn't do something for you, then by definition, you have to tell me that she wouldn't do it for anybody.
Yeah, they're not cooperative with anybody.
So you're telling me that these women are not cooperative with anybody, and I can sit here and show you. No, what they're saying is they don't want to do it for you. It's just
they're not cooperative with anybody.
They're just not cooperative with you. That there's something about you that they're not doing that for.
No. The majority of time.
No, Austin, no. There's nothing wrong with you saying they won't cooperate with you. And that's fine, but you can't say they don't cooperate with anybody because they do. And the guy they want to fuck with, they act right for.
But that shit don't count.
That does count because they will act right for the one they want.
The only reason why I say it don't count is because you have a point about that. They gonna act right for whatever type of man that is, right? Whether it's tall or whatever. But say, for example, right, the guy or whatever, she really gonna do whatever he's saying that is not happening for him, right? What if that dude is like some trash guy or like some dude that is like in and out of jail or something?
What about it?
To me, in my opinion, that shit don't count. Like, it don't count as a woman what you say in that scenario because it's like you're dating the trashiest men, so you're trash.
Well, why do you care? You're not dating him. She is.
You follow me?
Why do you care who she's dating? If she ain't giving you no slaw, why do you care who she's fucking?
Yeah, Maurice, I would say just it seemed like you cut out. Like, even though if why you should care what somebody else is doing, I would say obviously there's something that she sees in that dude, even though you see it as a trash dude, but that still is irrelevant because she's with him for a reason. She's not with you. So whatever you perceive he is to her, that he's something. So he's obviously doing something right in her eyes, whether he's a jailbird or whatever. Whatever he's doing, it has her locked in. So you know what I'm saying? That's just where I don't agree with that point.
Yeah, I mean, like, dudes to say that she's with a bad dude, like, she shouldn't be with that bad dude. Women gonna date who they want to date. And if you don't like that, find the right woman. There's plenty of women out there. You haven't talked to all women. You need to change the women you're dating.
Time in road rage, women are the aggressor. They're not cooperative.
Women are Karens around the world. I just stood up here and posted a video from China where these two Chinese women started fighting, and I'll be damned if one didn't punt the other woman's baby, and then the other woman came and kicked her kid. So you guys have this fantasy world of mythical women who don't act a certain way outside of America and only act that way in America.
No.
Facts are troublesome things.
So female nature, female behavior is more alike than it is different all around the world. But in the United States, it's on steroids. For example, hypergamy is on steroids. Hypergamy exists everywhere.
Hypergamy didn't begin in America.
I didn't say where it began. I said it exists.
Then we can't say it's the center of it. Then
I didn't say that. I said it's on steroids, meaning that here, for the average guy, you don't stand a chance.
Show me a place in the world where men don't have the exact same complaints that you do.
Yeah, what he said, Lames. When you said average, yeah, that's just the way it is. And then below average, you get nothing. That's the history of man, Austin. We're in the millennium, right? 2022. We're fortunate to be living. A lot of men now are born. There were men 100 years ago, they never got women. The opportunity that they had for sex, somebody drove a stagecoach with 5 prostitutes into some ranch or some place they were working, digging out a bridge or cleaning out a forest. That Saturday. And you know what? They really couldn't do that. You know why they couldn't do it? They couldn't afford it. Because those women cost money. And the ones who might have had a quarter or 2 quarters, they got to go into that stagecoach and have some sex. That was it. They got to go in that stagecoach, sleep with a woman, get a beer, and go back, get that shovel the next day and clean out that forest. They never had sex or a woman laid up under a woman. They never had that. A house, a car, a wife, kids, a girl. They didn't have that. It's been documented there were men who had no access to women. In China right now, they already said because of the imbalance, there are like millions of men who won't ever have a chance to have a family. And what Austin channels is entitlement. That's what he channels. A guy who thinks he's entitled to a woman. Well, Austin, if they don't want you, A, you can't have them, and B, what makes you such a gentleman? Listen to what you said. You said you hate women. I saw Austin on the channel. He said he hated women. Now, hold up. These are his words. This is not platinum. I could go get the video. He said he hated women. So why should women be nice to you? Why should women give you sex, access to their bodies, and you said you hate them? And this is Jason Black. Jason Black's hardly a Vivica Fox. And what I mean by this, he's hardly a feminist. Even though you're not winning this is not from a feminist position. Brother, you ain't seen a feminist. Don't let a feminist get a hold of your ass. You want to talk about unfair fight? It's over.
Yeah, Jason Black, the business guy, he's like, this is the business.
That guy. Yeah, that's him.
Guy, yeah.
What up?
This is the Black Authority. This is actually pro-black guy.
Yeah,
he's
cool,
trying to breathe. He's trying to breathe life into this brother. He's trying to show him he's fucking up.
But he could have did it in a better. I would have did it in a softer way. I would have been like, bro.
Well, you're not Jason Black. This is how he called Jason righteous. He called him. He didn't call
Black. Jason Black called
didn't.
Him?
No. Jason didn't call Austin. Austin called Jason Black.
Oh, Austin called Jason Black.
Yeah, Jason Black.
So why should Jason change his style of why should he change his style?
You shouldn't. Like, you calling me. Like, what's up? I'm not changing it. Obviously, I'm doing something right. And
Yeah.
that's just yeah. So I would have just took it, but I don't know why. I personally don't know why
Well,
they give him
three
the mantle.
3 cans of Four Loko is probably why he called Jason Black.
I don't know why they give him. I don't know why they put him up on a pedestal, bro. They put him up. They put Homeboy on a pedestal, like, oh, he's the face of the Passport Bros. I'm like, nigga, I should be the face of the fucking Passport Bros. I'm surfing everywhere, bro. I be surfing everywhere. I don't be going overseas for no ass. I be going over there for the waves, bro. You see my logo? You know what I'm saying? I mean, little promotion. But no, I'm just saying, like, for a guy like that, and he is young. I'm young too, but you know what I'm saying, I'm from around the way. I could tell he looked like he was raised in the suburb. He wasn't raised in no hood. Like, bruh, like, just chill out, man. Just find you a shorty and call it a day. You don't need to be in his situation. I think I would agree with the last guy. I think his name was Squirrel Society. I would agree with him, like, yo, bro, like, you don't have enough experience yet. You kind of like, I feel like he's kind of like, ever played Pokemon and you have like all the rare candies and you give your Pokemon the rare candies to just keep leveling up, but you're not actually putting in the work with your Pokemon? I think that's him. Like, he's just skipping all like the trials and tribulations to just like get something that, you get what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, and unfortunately for me, Righteous, I've never played Pokemon.
That's a second for me. Yeah, I ain't never played no Pokemon.
Oh,
what's
okay.
up,
Talk to your kids, Joy. They might have played it.
Nah, they don't play Pokemon. They play Roblox.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Whatever that is.
Yeah, whatever that is too, right, Platt?
Roblox.
Fuck with that shit. Yeah, all that bullshit. But no, Platt, shout out to everybody. You know what I'm saying? Ramil was just reviewing this ball earlier. Underground, uncut. Shout out to the gang. Yo, there's something going on with this young man, Platt. I don't know what it is. He was telling a story about how he was out there. He pulled some chicks, about to take him back to his Airbnb, but they was with some gay guy, and the gay guy goes in his house and everything, kick his shoes off and chilling. I'm like, so you had to chill with the gay guy?
Who, Austin?
Austin, yeah.
It was one of his boys?
No, one of the girls' friends, which is gay, is a gay guy, went to his apartment with the girl and kicking his feet up and chilling. Then they said they start pulling out drugs and stuff, paraphernalia, and start getting busy. And he supposedly kicked them out. Like, there's something going on with that young man, cause I don't know what it is.
Discern. Yeah, his discernment messed up.
It's something going on.
Well, he's also 20, but he's also 23 though. So there you go.
But Platt, even at
I was 23 too once. Platt. I was 23
believe
too.
Believe it or not, I was too. And he's got to be careful going overseas.
I mean, I like overseas women. They're nice, but I don't think I would.
Were you beating off at? Were you looking at porn at 6, Maurice?
Shush! Oh, lordy.
Oh, shit! No. Well, what's up?
He was. Austin was.
I was on Ninja Turtles.
So wouldn't that mean? So wouldn't that mean he has like a sexual like handicap? Yeah. Like he's he didn't develop his sexuality, so he needs to probably get checked out. Because that's a young age to start having intimate pleasure and all that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's pretty young.
Yeah, I'm not a psychiatrist, but yeah.
But that happened to him? Yeah. That happened to this guy?
Yeah, he was 6 years old and he was tossing off. Here we go.
Tony.
Brazil.
Sir, what's the marriage rate in Brazil?
I know it's higher than the United States.
How much higher than the United States do you think it is?
It's 19%.
And what do you think the single mother rate is in Brazil?
I believe I looked it up, it was like 35%.
Okay. Now he thinks that the marriage rate in Brazil is 19%.
I don't know though, but I don't quote me on that single mother. I think that was.
Oh no. Because if you're going to sit up here and make these statements of fact, you need to be able to stand on that. So if you claim that the marriage rate in Brazil is higher, if you're claiming the marriage rate in Brazil is higher than the marriage rate in America, then you're telling me there's more wife material in Brazil than America. Okay, let's start with it about the marriage rate in Brazil being higher than America. Are you making that as a statement of fact, sir?
Sir.
Is the marriage rate in Brazil higher than the marriage rate in America, sir? You just said it was.
Oh yeah, it is, yeah.
And you think that the marriage rate in America is less than 19%?
Don't quote me on that, but I know damn well these bitches here ain't shit.
Everyone, this guy thinks that the marriage rate in America is under 20%. Now, that tells you that since he's been doing all this, he's never even bothered to consult Google. Common sense would tell you that 20% is way too low. Common sense would tell you that 20% is way too low.
Sir, we're not.
Common sense would tell you that 20% is too low.
Feminism is teaching women to not get married. And feminism is the worst in the United States.
Sir, feminism is female culture, and it's not any worse in America. It's got the only thing that's worse in America is the financial component. The social component is identical.
90 seconds.
The social component is identical. The only thing that's different is the financial component. Because every time you guys sit up here and go on your spiels, the only thing that you talk about is how much it cost you.
What countries have you been to?
Enough to get a file at the Department of Homeland Security. How about you, kid?
Well, I'm on my 4th one this year.
I don't know about that, but I know that there's nobody at the Department of Homeland Security who has a file on you who you can look it up by name. I know you ain't got that.
I don't give a fuck about that.
Then I don't give a sir. If you think some teeny bopper going down to Colombia is impressing me, call me back when you're on a watch list, on a flight watch list. Call me back when you get there, kid. You're on amateur night. No, sir. What I'm saying is I've traveled enough that there are places I can't go to anymore. You on the other hand can visit every red light district you've been in for the last 10 years. I got places I can't go. Oh, no. Let me rephrase that. I can't go as easily as I used to be able to go. I can't go there as easily.
You are older than me, so I give that to you.
Being older doesn't mean anything because most of these lames repeating that you learn this crap from are even older than me. What I am is more experienced. And I'm not talking about what I wish. I'm talking about what I know. You have to pay.
Hold up, he said most of these lames you were in this trap stuff. Is Jason Black saying something are older than Is he trying to say that somebody's been talking to him? What's up with your easy life? Easy life.
You're
unmute your mic.
Hello, what's up, lad?
Yeah, what's up with you, bruh?
I'm cool, man.
What's up? You want to talk? Go ahead, brother. We first time pull up. We never had you up here before, right?
Yeah, this is my first time. I'm speaking from Germany.
Okay, you're from Germany?
Yeah, but excuse my accent. I'm Nigerian.
You're Nigerian. Okay, another Nigerian, a German. Okay. How come Nigerian loose with their do they fuck a lot? Because it's a lot. We see a lot of Nigerian / German / yeah. Nigerians be getting it in. Y'all get it. Your people get it in a lot, right? Your Nigerian people, they fuck a lot, don't it?
Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
You are right.
You hear that, Jessica? Jessica X. She's Nigerian.
Yeah, I know about her because I saw her from your channel.
Yeah, I see Nigeria. I'm saying Nigerian this, Nigerian that, Nigerian this. Yeah, Nigerians be fucking. I ain't know if Nigerian be doing. Y'all do all the fucking in Africa? Most of it,
yeah.
huh?
Yes, because we have a special, special food that we make to that will make you have a good erection. You understand?
Oh, okay. Well,
We also
wait
have
a minute.
we also have our local drink that also help to limit the sugar content in your body that will make
Okay.
it to last long. So
Can
we
you
have
name?
everything.
Hold up. Can you name the ingredients to that?
Yeah, some of them are from trees, from root of trees.
Oh,
You understand?
roots over there.
Yeah, root of plants. There's some special plants. You
What's the
understand?
name? Is it? Can you get it on Amazon?
No. Come on now.
It's from
Where do you
Wakanda.
get it? You can only get it from Nigeria.
From Nigeria, from the bush. It's not everybody know it. Only those people
What's
who
the
grow.
name of
Only
it?
those people. Only those people who grow from village. You know.
Okay.
All right, bro.
What do you call it?
Yeah, there's no English name. I don't know the English name
no
for
English
it.
name.
You
Okay,
understand? I don't know the local name from it. Yeah.
It's what
Okay.
Black
Well,
Panther took.
you want to speak on it? Go ahead, Easy Life. You want to speak on my
Yeah,
topic or what? Go ahead.
Yeah, Plat, you know, this is my first time to ever try YouTube call. I just say, let me just try it and it worked. So I've never been following the conversation from the beginning. But I think, yeah, but at least I support the passport bro. You understand? Because in Nigeria, you understand what I'm trying to say?
Yes, we do.
Okay, because I don't have American accent, but I'm trying to learn it. You understand?
You sound good to me, bro. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. You see, in Nigeria, we don't have enough job like the Black Americans, you understand? But our wife, they respect us. Our women respect us. But the Black American people, upon all they go through, they don't have the kind of respect they deserve. So I want to ask why?
Do you respect Black people?
Of course.
Well, then what are you talking about?
He talking about the Black women. He talking about the Black women, I think.
Yeah, I'm talking about the Black American women. I say in Nigeria, we don't have a lot of job and we don't have a lot of money, but still, our women, they still give us at least
good
respect
box
to the
over there.
fullest.
They get that Nigerian box up over there, huh?
But the Black American people, with all the work they put in to make sure they build American for the women, still they don't have the respect. Why? That's my question. Why?
They free, boss. Free as the wind blow. That's why.
So if somebody want to go to another country to find a woman that will respect him, I see no reason why he should not go.
I mean, we're not going to say that with all American women. We got to stop saying it. It's bad litter everywhere in the world. Like, we can't just say just America. You know what I'm saying? Our women, yes, they rambunctious, they twerk, they get high.
I'll say this. Sorry.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. No,
I was gonna say this. I agree with you that we shouldn't say all American women, but I will say this: American is a breeding ground for that shit. It definitely is. It's a breeding ground for these women to act up. I'll say that. To not do something traditional. America is a breeding ground for it.
Listen to me, bro. American women fuck with the guys they want to fuck with, and a lot of guys get left out of the mix. But you got to understand within the there's a large group of guys who's fucking on them and slowing them out. And me now, hold up, you gotta understand, this is platinum. I'm different. I personally don't think the guys who get left out, it's just like, hey, you need to go overseas. I think you should. I've said it a billion times. I think you should. If you get left out, you got left out. You don't want to improve. You don't want to learn no game. You go overseas. But the women ain't gonna change, Now me, I'm fucking on. I'm gonna get mine. So it ain't ever been an issue with me. Because I'm gonna get mine. What I mean by I'm getting mine, I'm gonna get mine. I'm out there. I'm gonna get mine. I'm gonna get me some slaw. Now it might not be the baddest bitch, but I'm gonna get me some slaw.
She ain't gonna be a bad bitch, but you gonna get something.
She might be. Well, she might be a bad bitch, but she might not be. What I'm saying, I'm not getting on no fucking flight, nigga.
Flight, right?
Yeah,
I'm
not going. No, hold up. I might fuck on a 5, and another nigga might go buy him some tickets for overseas. What's the difference, nigga? I'm gonna wake up tomorrow in my bed in America. I'm gonna watch my TV in America. I'm gonna live my life. I'm gonna watch my college
My
football,
channels.
my NFL. I'm gonna see my people. And I'm going no motherfucking overseas.
Flat. See,
over a piece
I'm
of
gonna change on ESPN. The game gonna be on
over a
English.
piece of ass. Over some ass.
Flat.
You go overseas, nigga, you go overseas for a liver. You go overseas for a heart transplant. You don't go overseas for no ass.
Platt, this is Mr. G though. Listen, bro.
I know you do,
what
Mr.
you're
G.
saying.
He going
But
overseas. I get it.
No, listen though. You heard what you said though. If you really listen to what you said, you can actually learn some about your own self, right? You just said you're gonna wake up the next day, you're gonna watch your NFL, you're gonna watch the NBA. I mean, you're gonna be able to go to the barbecue spot, you're gonna be able to go do the same shit or whatnot. Traveling is not easy, man. I mean, a lot of people talk about it. I mean, I know some of these guys make it sound very luxurious and fun and shit like that.
I didn't say it was easy.
Listen, hold on. Let me cook real quick. Let me cook with it. I know. It doesn't seem like there's a whole lot to it. As far as like all you gotta do is book a ticket and have a passport.
It is easy. It's easy. It's not that hard.
But it is some work to it to actually like do it like mentally to wrap your because you're putting yourself you're putting yourself in a listen you're putting yourself in an uncomfortable situation. Just like Platinum said, he can wake up tomorrow the next day and be comfortable and do the same comfortable basic shit he used to do. You know, when you travel, you're not gonna be in the same comfortable setting. You know what I'm saying? Even though you're gonna enjoy life.
Listen to me. No, hold on. What I just said, it's not. I just said a bitch is not worth me traveling. That's my point. I said I'll travel. Hold up. Wait a minute. I'll travel for a liver. I'll travel for a heart. Hold up. I'll travel for back. My back got to get put together. But I'm not traveling for a piece of ass.
He trying to say you're going to be uncomfortable,
see, that's the whole
if
thing.
you go somewhere else, you gotta be
hold on a second.
America.
The guys who travel, they don't travel just solely. And then I know
bullshit.
That's the main attraction. Wait. Let me get this out.
Let's stop.
Let me get
All
this
they talk
out.
about is coochie. They're not talking about no damn culture. They're not talking about
I know that's what I'm saying though. Some people, you have the people. Obviously, listen. I'm not a defender of Austin Holloman now. If you don't know that, I mean,
you're a passport bro.
You may not know that. No, I'm not no passport bro. I'm a guy that travel. I don't know that fucking label. I don't know what the fuck it means.
Oh, all right, my fault, bro.
Yeah, I'm just a guy that travels. I was doing that in the military. Was I a passport bro in 2004 when I was in England?
No, that's you working.
When I was in Germany?
That's not the same. That's not
Nigga,
the same.
I got
When
a Germany.
I'm talking about people who come out their pocket and pay to travel. Like, yeah, well, he just said he travels to surf. So that's different. He comes out of his pocket and travels.
See, that's the whole thing. The whole message is getting co-opted and it's getting corrupted with this Austin figure and some of the guys who are about bullshit. Some people just enjoy fucking traveling. What if I want to travel?
But if you want
what if I want to travel, enjoy? What if I want to travel? It is a complete experience, but people want to pick one little fucking thing about the women part of it. If you like women, you like women. When you go somewhere, ain't you gonna eat food? There's gonna be interesting food you eat. Why don't people really highlight that and make a big fucking deal about it? Like
you have a point, bro. You have a point.
To a woman that you can't even relate, like you don't even speak their language, or let alone you don't know what type time she on. You gotta go through that even with America and know what type time these women are.
That's why see a real traveler like me. I take the time. I'm not gonna say I know Spanish back and front to back. No, I don't. But I know some of the languages. And let me tell you something though. I've gone there and I know, and I'm not gonna drop no names because I want no trouble. I know brothers who live out there, married to Colombianas. They've been out there for years. When I go out there, I don't even live out there. I go out with them, and we at the restaurant. It will seem as if I'm the one that live in Colombia because I know more Spanish than them, and they're married to a Colombian. They're living in Colombia. They should know more Spanish than me.
But if you have money, if you have money, bro, if you have money in that situation, like you American and you live in Colombia, you don't gotta learn the fucking language.
Yes, you do.
You got money.
You do. Stop it.
You gotta learn the language. It's gonna be a barrier. You gotta.
It's gonna
Here's
be a
the thing.
barrier.
You
It's gonna be a barrier.
Yeah,
If
yeah.
you got money, and a chick who can understand you and you can
Oh
talk to
They
my
her
get
and she can
scammed
talk
God.
all
to
the
you, you
time.
don't need
They
that,
That's
get
the
bro.
scammed all the
problem in the
time.
community. That's
You
the
don't
problem in
need
the
that, bro.
community.
Yeah, they get scammed
I'm
all
just
the
saying
time.
I'm
I've
not saying
seen
it's
that.
a
That's why I'm
must.
saying I'm not saying it just because like, oh, I want no. I agree with you guys. That would be the logical thing. Like, yo, you're going over there, at least learn the language. Learn to say bathroom. Hey, where? Yeah, I agree. But I've also seen like, bro, there's a guy over there that I know. He don't know no Spanish, and I mean, he's living life. He's surfing just like me, but he's living life over there. He's just I guess you could say an internet keyboard
See, that's
ghost,
the
Digital nomad.
problem. That's
whatever.
the hold on a second, bro. That's the problem, and they criticize us. See, I am a traveler, and I also do support, not support, but I do understand why some of the detractors say the shit they say about travelers. If you're
Yeah,
traveling, if you're living there, you there. Why not learn the
you
fucking
better learn
language?
the
Why
language,
not learn and emerge in the fucking culture? Like,
and that's
and
why
it
they get
just
scammed. And here's the thing.
yeah,
This is why a lot of these dudes get scammed. Here's the
and
problem.
just
A
this is
lot of these dudes get
this is the
scammed in.
part.
Wait. Let me. I'm a
Go ahead, bro. Go
piggyback
ahead.
off of what you're saying, okay? Because here's a problem with the whole passport, bro. These Austin, like I said, passport pookies. They hijacked the whole movement. People don't even know who Passport Heavy is. They don't know who Jabril is. This is the dude who started the whole
Please speak on
passport
that.
gang thing. People don't know Passport Heavy. These dudes are big time world travelers who invest in businesses, real estate. They invest in all types of stuff overseas. Okay. And these are the real travelers. They're not there just for the hoes. These Austin Hallman dudes, these Passport Pookie dudes who are only coming on like weekend trips, shooting a little bit of content and then going back to America and doing a podcast and trying to scam everybody and tell them that they're out there living this whole passport traveler life. That's not a real passport bro. The real passport bros are the dudes who are living there for years on end. They don't even come back to America. These dudes are traveling from country to country. They're country hopping. They're getting their passports stamped everywhere they go. These dudes are speaking the language when they're over there. Yeah, there's dudes who are digital nomads who are working there on work visas. People are renewing their visas. They're really living the passport life. That's the difference that I think we gotta differentiate, is that you've got passport pookies and you've got real passport bros, real dudes who live
But that's the thing,
overseas
though,
for a
Swirl.
living.
They all said it's no such thing. We all lump. They said they passport pookies, the regular passport guys. They said that they all together. Ain't no lump sum out. Everybody's together. I get what you're saying, Swirl. Like we got to differentiate the two from these guys from these guys. But they like, no, we all the same. So that's where this whole conversation with the back and forth. I ain't got nothing against none of these guys going over there doing whatever they gotta do. Whatever you want to do with your money, your time, your penis is your business. But my thing is, what these guys mostly do, those Swirl. Just like I was up here at that time when El Guapo was up here. Why y'all keep talking about the women here? Take your ass over there and enjoy that coochie over there. Enjoy that. Don't worry about these women over here. Why y'all keep talking about these women over here?
You think niggas really want to go across the sea? Like, all right, yes, you might get the chick that you always dreamed of, but how easier would it have been if you just got that here? Dudes don't want to.
You're right.
Maybe,
listen again, though.
Dudes
You're
aren't gonna
right.
be like, dudes aren't. What?
Really and truly, people don't want to do that. Like the brother said, though. I mean, to be honest with you, if I could have what I want,
here,
I wouldn't. I'll just do it here. I have a great career. I have my military benefits. I have a great career-minded job. If I have that woman I can build with,
like, I know English
build with and combine and
know
build
English.
with. Say what?
I was joking around. I was like, I know English. I know the language. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can. You know what I mean? I don't gotta go to no school
Of
to like
course, it's the
relearn
same
shit.
culture. It's easy.
Sure.
You get somebody that already speaks the same language that you speak and understand the vibe that you're coming from, whatnot. It's a whole lot of work. So the way that people are be looking at it, I do understand the criticism, but at the same time, this is not an easy thing to do, though, man. Like me, my goal is to actually go live over there. And trust me, this is something I've been planning on doing. If it was that easy, I swear to God, I'd have been out of here by now.
Hold on. What you mean? What's not easy for you to take your ass over there and live over there? Why?
No, it's not. I'm not saying that. Listen. When I say not easy, not in the sense of like it's the hardest thing to just buy a ticket and get out of there. I'm just saying though, like me, the way. Because once you check out, if you check out, you check out. You can't just be you check out and you don't have all your shit lined up and you good financially. You straight.
We don't give we don't give a good shit what niggas do. If they want to leave.
I know
they
you're a
stay.
hater. I know you're a hater.
No, you don't. G, what I'm trying to say, if you want to leave, leave. You want to stay. What I'm trying to say here, I'm gonna fuck on these bitches right here.
Let's go.
I'm busting on American bitches. I'm Gucci
and Platt,
with
trust
the.
me, many
No,
of us are still smashing them though.
Hold up. Before I said on a plane,
if you have to pay for a woman's time anywhere on this earth, you've lost.
You hear
When
that?
it comes saying, "Oh yeah, man, it's suck."
About the marriage rate in Brazil being higher than America. Are you making that as a statement of fact, sir?
Paying for pussy, going overseas.
But you see, that's the thing I'm trying to. That's the thing we're trying to fight against.
For pussy,
we're all not doing
going
that
overseas.
Though.
I don't want to do
that,
it.
Though.
That's exactly what they're doing.
Yes, they are.
That's what they're doing.
Oh my God.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing, right?
Gee, when they hold up their passports and tell women they're going overseas,
over here?
They're going overseas for sex with the women over there.
Aren't you paying for the chicks over here too, Platt? They
are spending their money.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree. That's the only reason why, in my opinion, I don't give a shit, because let the women complain if they want. Y'all do the same shit they do over there. And the thing about it is, y'all are bold over here in America. They will tell you what they're not going to do and what you better do. At least if you're going overseas, I guess for the loser or for the guy who's not the woman, he kind of gets what he wants.
But the thing is, they try to make it seem like it's submissive and all this. They gentle over there. Nigga, you paying for that? Like, what are you talking about? And I'm not knocking
I agree
that.
with you.
I'm not knocking it.
Let me tell you something. Hold up. You talking about girlfriend experience? Let me tell you something. When you fucking on them women, it's gonna be a big, burly dude with a goddamn baton and a taser and a pistol.
Oh
shit! And you right there sitting there watching. And if you dare go outside the line,
Stop
your ass
trolling, Platt. Stop trolling, dog.
If you go outside the line, you're done. And I remember you're Buddy D naked. You're Buddy D naked. You're Buddy D naked.
Buddy D naked.
So if you do something that she don't like, he got a taser, a pistol, and a baton.
So you say these niggas gonna be tied up in a bathtub full of ice?
Nah, and they're gonna be broke up, headed to a fucking Medellin fucking hospital, whatever that
one
is.
Liver. Well, one liver, one kidney and shit.
That's the problem, man.
Angel of Mercy, Medellin. I don't know what the fuck the name of their hospital is.
Hey, Swirl, they messing it up though, Swirl. That's what I'm saying, because the guys that I know, this traveling shit ain't new. You know what I'm saying? I had uncles, family, my brothers, all of them travel too. You know what I'm saying? But the guys is muddy in the water now because they trying to make it seem like it's more than what it ain't.
They're trying to make it into romantic.
It depends on where you go.
Well, they're trying to make it. No. We get it. You want to play your surf? You want to ride your surfboard? Good for you. If you go over there, most guys going over there. Most guys are going there for sex. Okay, they ain't going over there to ride a surfboard.
But I can get sex from riding a surfboard on the beach.
Yeah, but the thing is, what happened is a lot of dudes, because at first the Passport Bros was about, okay, compare America to a place overseas that you desire, that you want to visit, or you want to live for a little bit. How much does it cost to pay for rent? Like in Thailand, you could get a sky rise for $250 a month.
You say first it was like that. You don't think it's still like that?
In New York. Yeah, it is still like that. But I'm saying this is where it originated from. Like, that's what it was about. Like, oh, I could save almost $5,000 a month if I moved to Thailand, and I could work.
Yeah, it's about a higher quality of life at a lower cost.
That's what it was, the high, better quality of life. And you're automatically in the position to do a lot more things. A 5-star dinner costs $10, as where over here it costs you $150. That's what it was.
Facts.
But then you saw dudes who saw that and said, oh, I can go over there and do that. Then they started using Tinder, and they started saying, oh, look at the Tinder matches compared to my Tinder match in America. that's how it started. A lot of dudes started saying, "Oh, look at the Tinder compared to the Tinder in America."
Well, they started making it only about that. Only about that.
That's where it started. They started doing that. Then it went to Tinder. Then they're like, "Are these really Tinder dates, or are you guys paying for play?" Then they were like saying they were really going on Tinder dates and they were really dating, but they were really paying for play. Then people started coming out.
Well, so what happened? The girls, some of the girls who actually are,
we don't. Jay, let me tell you something. Look, Jay, we like you, but Jay, don't change reality. Them dudes is tricks, and them bitches is hoes. It's a bunch of hoes.
So are the guys tricked in? So are the guys tricked in the United States too?
I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna say it again. Hold up, them dudes. Hold up. It's a bunch of dudes over there that's tricks. It's a bunch of trash ass hoes over there. Ain't nothing special about them hoes over there.
So there's a bunch of trash ass hoes here in the United States too.
We're talking about over there. We're not talking about over here.
So
ain't nothing. What's over
why is that though? No.
Over there on Tinder is some low quality hoes. Stop trying to change it.
Stop
trying to change it.
So you know, you
trying to change it.
So you're making a joke. You're not trying to have an honest conversation.
Not joke about nothing, nigga. Them hoes over there. Ain't nothing over there but a bunch of fucking hoes. Broke bitches. That's all that's over there.
It's true.
Fuck out of here. Who the fuck you think you're talking to? Who the fuck you think you talking to?
You talking about Project Section 8.
Johnny know nothing.
Project Section 8.
So only in America. Only in America. I mean, so
why you keep bringing up America, bro?
I mean, so there are no.
I'm not talking about.
We know this.
Everybody,
we know this. I'm not debating that.
You're not fucking on no doctors over there.
There are no school teachers.
You not fucking on no doctors over there.
There are no school teachers
You're
over there.
You're not fucking on no doctors over there or no teachers. You fucking on red light district hoes.
Hey G, you can accept that though, G. You know that. Like, yeah.
No, we finna go back to the video. We'll go back to the video.
We'll go back to the video.
Is the marriage rate in Brazil higher than the marriage rate in America, sir? You just said it was.
Oh yeah, it is, yeah.
And you think that the marriage rate in America is less than 19%?
Don't quote me on that, but I know damn well these bitches here ain't shit.
Oh, everyone, this guy thinks that the marriage rate in America is under 20%. Now, that tells you that since he's been doing all this, he's never even bothered to consult Google. Common sense would tell you that 20% is way too low. Common sense would tell you that 20% is way too low.
Sir, we're not.
Common sense would tell you that 20% is too low.
Feminism is teaching women to not get married.
It's feminists everywhere.
And feminism is the worst in the United States.
Sir, feminism is female culture, and it's not any worse. In America, it's got the only thing that's worse in America is the financial component. The social component is identical.
90 seconds.
The social component is identical. The only thing that's different is the financial component. Because every time you guys sit up here and go on your spiels, the only thing that you talk about is how much it cost you.
What countries have you been to?
Enough to get a file at the Department of Homeland Security. How about you, kid?
Well, I'm on my fourth one this year.
I don't know about that, but I know that there's nobody at the Department of Homeland Security who has a file on you who you can look it up by name. I know you ain't got that.
I don't give a fuck about that.
Then I don't give a sir. If you think some teeny bopper going down to Colombia is impressing me, call me back when you're on a watch list, on a flight watch list. Call me back when you get there, kid. You're on amateur night. No, sir. What I'm saying is I've traveled enough that there are places I can't go to anymore. You on the other hand can visit every red light district you've been in for the last 10 years. I got places I can't go. Oh, no. Let me rephrase that. I can't go as easily as I used to be able to go. I can't go there as easily.
You are older than me, so I'll give that to you.
Being older doesn't mean anything because most of these lames repeating that you learned this crap from.
Steve, what's up with you, Playboy? Steve, we got a guy up here. He's been elevated into space. He's 23 years old. He dared go forth and talk to a grown man, Jason Black, 45-year-old man, and he's been peeled apart like a fucking potato. He don't know which way is up. And he's got, Steve's on some.
Hey,
Steve,
man,
that's what
I
I'm saying.
told you that,
Steve, he's 23, Steve.
You call that nigga a teeny bopper.
He hasn't had enough. He hadn't had enough experience yet. Look, nobody's saying any man, we talk, look, I hate to say it, fatherless children. This is a fatherless child.
Mm.
He didn't have a man in his life. I keep trying to tell you, I've said it, all this passport, there's no man in their life. There's no father there. Nobody get these boys direction. And they think, okay, well, my way to figure out women is to go overseas. And it's not. It's not. He's a black killer. You're right, though. I want to see him talk to you, Steve.
Are even older than me. What I am is more experienced. And I'm not talking about what I wish. I'm talking about what I know. If you have to pay for a woman's time anywhere on this earth, you've lost.
I'm not taking shit you say serious because you're not on camera.
Sir, I'm not taking you seriously because you're a 6-year-old. You said you were a 6-year-old watching porn, and I would never claim that.
You goddamn right.
Well, that's a testament to your mother's raising. And all I'm going to say is that's a hell of a spot to be in.
Dang.
But when you get around to sending the digits from what's her face, send it to my email. We'll be waiting to check that out. Or not. Everyone, he says that the marriage rate in America is less than 20%. I didn't fabricate that. The marriage rate in America is under 20%. I'm glad he called in. Wait. I'm glad he called in. No. I don't have a problem with that. I'm glad he called in because I wanted you all to see who would prove my point. He got on the phone and no sooner than he got there, he proved my point. So you all need to go ahead and,
These are the guys, this guy, Austin Holloman, these are the guys they say you should listen to. Ignore guys like Steve the Dean, Lucario, all those game guys who've been doing this for years. Don't listen to the pickup artists. Don't listen to the game guys. Listen to Austin Holloman. He's been to Brazil 4 times.
They never said listen to Austin Holloman.
Just
they said
bullshit.
Do the travel thing because Austin Holloman doesn't speak.
Bullshit. Bullshit. They did say listen to him.
Bullshit. It's really like a motherfucker.
Black. Hello?
No, they say with black male travel though, Black. They be saying like guys
they say
like,
listen. They said don't. They specifically say don't listen to game guys.
Oh yeah, they do say that.
Listen to these passport guys. Yeah. That's what they say. Bullshit.
No, it's not even that narrative. What they're saying is, look, the game guys, where's the proof? We got proof.
Yeah, they ain't got
that's
no
what
proof.
we've been. That's what some of us have been
I can
saying,
agree with that.
Right?
Them game dudes is hustlers. That's all I gotta say. Them game dudes, I ain't seen them.
And what's Austin Holloman?
They all hustling.
Hello, Black.
To be honest with you, Austin Holloman is a traveling dating coach to me. I mean, I've said that a long time ago. Many people on some of my brothers in the traveling side of community, and I guess mostly the ones that have YouTube channels. Niggas will support anything because there's numbers behind it. You know what I'm saying? Like it's kind of like the same thing we've seen around here. Where there was different characters.
They say listen. Don't. They say don't listen to any guy talking game, listen to the Passport Bros. That's what they say.
They don't say listen to the Passport Bros. That's not the
I'm
narrative.
gonna say
The
this
narrative,
again. I don't, brother. I know. Do I
That-
have 2 ears? I got 2 ears. I hear
that's
what
not
they
the
say.
narrative. The
I
narrative
read what
is they don't
I'm
have.
gonna say this again. They say don't listen to the game, guys. Listen to the Passport Bros. Austin is the particular figurehead of the Passport Brothers. He's been nominated. He's been pushed. He is their leader. They say listen to him. He talked to Jason Black. He got fucking peeled apart like a fucking potato.
And Platt, you want to know what's crazy? His next show is about to be Platt. Do guys even need the manosphere complete? So he trying to get rid of all that shit. I want to see this show that he about coming up.
Men need the man. Well, they don't. What they need him.
I think is that the manosphere needed?
Hold up. So that's the solution. Hold up. That's the solution. So the solution to the manosphere is everybody go to Colombia.
Going overseas.
Okay.
No.
Hey G, what? No. Hold on. Hey G, how you feel about that? G, how you feel about that? Like if he's telling what's the point of the manosphere? Like just go overseas.
We don't want to. We don't care. Don't answer
So
that.
I think
don't answer that. We don't care. We're talking about Austin Hollerman. Okay. Austin, that's his name, right?
Yeah, Austin is now. This is where I say I don't know how this 23-year-old kid became the Passport. I think it's just he went viral, and everybody crowned
something about the numbers, bro.
As a Passport god. He's not the Passport king. He's not the leader of the Passport.
He
bro.
is.
He's
You
not.
know what,
the
Swirl?
spokesman.
I'm gonna say this one more time. You disagree with me one more time, Swirl? You gone. He is.
Damn, echo chamber.
No, I'm tired of Swirl. No, I'm tired. Swirl, you come up and caping for these niggas. I don't know why. Why you caping?
Flat. I can kind of understand what you're saying, Flat.
Swirl. He is the fucking leader of the Passport Bros.
But
I go through it too, Swirl.
Flat.
Wait,
He's the only reason.
Real quick. Platt, you
Go ahead.
know the kid is 23. He can't be no leader of the.
He is. Well, you talk to them.
It's not even about the age, though, bro.
No, it is. It is.
I kind of agree. No, listen. I kind of slightly almost want to agree with Platt. The only reason I want to agree with Platt is because low key, I've been in the background, whether the chat groups and things of that nature. I'm telling dudes, hey, I'm pointing specific things about the brother, why he seems funny, but there's brothers that got YouTube channels that are in traveling community. None of them want to bug back and actually call.
I said that earlier. That's what I said.
Low key. This is why, by their silence, I guess it's kind of like by default.
You condone it.
They kind of condone it because dudes
now,
be trying to grift.
This is why I
looking
disagree
for
with
numbers.
You know why?
Dudes be looking.
No, we don't want to. Go ahead, G. Speak.
Yeah, dudes be looking for numbers, right? It's just like if you have a character. Any character that pops up. Let's say, to be honest with you, this is why they compare him to the young Kevin Samuels, because Kevin Samuel just had the whole package. He had the numbers behind him. You see a lot of dudes kind of try to get behind him. Not a lot of people was going at Kevin Samuels or calling Kevin Samuels out until they noticed that Kevin Samuels was shouting them out or trying to, give him props and shit like that. A lot of people start trying to feel bitter.
Okay. So hold up. So this is the next Kevin Samuels?
Well, a lot of people have claimed that he is the traveling Kevin Samuels.
That's what
a
they're
lot of people
saying.
been saying. And this is why you see like grown ass man, like older men, that could be his dad, twice his age.
No, I got you. No, hold on.
Listen. Hold on. Let me say
No. Let's
go ahead.
Let it be. Let the die be cast. Let the die be cast. Austin Hollerman, right? He doesn't have an R, so it's Hollerman or what? Austin Hollerman, right?
It's a silent R, some shit.
Okay, Austin Hollerman is the new Kevin Samuels. Let the die be cast.
You said he the king of the Passport Bros. He said he king.
No.
He said that. The king of the Passport.
So have claimed a few people. So have claimed a few.
No, he is the new Kevin Samuels.
Listen,
let the die be cast. Stop getting in the way of the future.
have
Well, here's the thing,
claimed
Platt.
that.
Well,
And I was
here's the thing,
explaining
right?
why the
Swear,
reason.
I don't want to hear any of that. I want to
You know, the same
hear none
reason.
of your. No, hold up. I don't want to hear none of your excuse mason, your excuse making and backpedaling and bullshitting. The guy is 23, and they decide to put the crown on his head. Hey, brother, the new king has been ordained. That's him. All right. All hail the king. The queen died, right? Prince Charles is the new king, right?
Is the reason? There's a reason why we're talking about. We're kind of like, well, I guess. I mean, you literally got his name in the title. When Kevin Samuel first came out, I mean, like, went viral and shit like that. I mean, the pandemic was one of the reasons why all this shit happened. Anyway, it's kind of interesting to see people going crazy. They're talking about, oh, how can I do that too? How can I do that too? Unless you can create a whole pandemic yourself and actually have a certain specific sets of events to happen to go viral like Kevin Samuels, you cannot do the same thing like Kevin Samuels. But there are some characteristics regarding Austin Holloman that we can see that are similar to like the rising of Kevin Samuels, and this is why people have compared him to Kevin Samuels, because the message that he sort of, the way he went viral.
It's not.
Like that.
It's not that. Hold on. Let me get this off real quick, fellas. First off, the guys, most of the passport guys, cling on to this young man because this is not me saying that, and I think it's kind of zesty. But they saying, "Oh, he's good looking. He's a good looking guy. He's tall. So can't none of these women."
I've heard that. I've heard that. But my brother, be careful for you to say the passport bros. Even though I don't
they
even
are
want
saying
to
that.
call
They
myself
are.
that. There's a few. Yeah. I've heard what you said. You're right about that. I've heard it. It's very disgusting. But those people, those folks that you heard it from on his channel, those are not even characters that you and I even know that are big and popular in the traveling community. So be careful for you to say, "Oh, the passport bros."
I'm
Even
not.
though I don't like
We
calling
can't
myself passport
see.
bros.
But you saying be careful. But these guys is cosign. When he first came out, no passport bro said no. We not claiming this young man. They said no. We're claiming him. He's getting it popping, and so everybody was behind him. You can't now sit up here and pick and choose when y'all want to be behind somebody
Well,
and
I
when
see
y'all
what
don't.
Joey is saying.
You get
I
what I'm
see
saying, Swirl?
Whoa,
No,
my brother.
no.
I'm the first.
But that's how.
I'm one of the first and only guy. I'm one of the first and only guy that have called these people amongst.
Well, we talking about
most
the
of
mainstream big guys. We're not talking about the small guys. We talking about the main guys. They the ones that was behind him and was pushing him, saying, "Look at this young man. He's tall. He's handsome."
Right. Joey is saying is right is because when Austin came out, there was a group of the passport bros. Right. There's a big umbrella. There's passport bros because the real heavy hitter passport bros, they don't do podcasts. They don't do all these reactions, and they don't do live streams really because they're actually traveling nonstop. Like I said, passport heavy. Jabril Agoro is the real passport king. Him and Ace Live don't have time to be going back and forth because those dudes are actually the kings of the passport bros. Austin
Checking
Hallman
effect. Checking effect.
Pookie. Okay, he's a passport Pookie who he hijacked the passport movement, and all the people who really didn't know about the passport bros and were just getting familiar about dudes who were traveling. There was a passport Pookie movement.
Criticism, yes.
Mm-hmm. Yes, that word moving like Austin, who gathered around him and pushed him
before Austin.
Rode with him. Those are the ones who are lifting him up. The real passport bros, the kings of the passport bros, they don't even have time to stop and check or claim or do anything like that because they're that much on another higher level than the rest of the other passport pookies. Like I said, passport heavy, and Jabril Agoro has been doing it for like 10 plus years. He's the one who put all the information out there. Ace Live has been doing it for like 3-4+ years. Zoe Barber World TV. These dudes don't have time for that.
Checking effect.
All these dudes are the real passport bros. Then this dude is not a real passport bro. I'm telling you, he's an imposter. This dude is not Kevin Samuels. For someone Kevin Samuels,
I agree.
He's hijacking.
I agree. Hold up. I agree 100%. He's not even close to being a Kevin Samuels. But the way things are being, the way he's being pushed, that's what I'm saying. And so if that's, but I'm just a follower here. So if that's what they want us to do, follow him. Why don't somebody in leadership tell him, why don't you do some research and
See,
understand
that's
what you're
the
talking
thing.
about?
There was a big
Why don't
flat. There was
somebody
a
tell him to learn what he's talking about so that he doesn't get embarrassed when he goes on these bigger channels? Wouldn't that help? If you want me to lend him my support.
I see what you're saying, Platt. Someone
not
should have called
really.
him out.
There's not really.
You know what
It's
I
not
mean?
really
I can
real
see someone, they
gatekeeping.
kind of really, the Passport Bros really don't involve themselves in a lot of the YouTube drama. They really, Austin is the only one that you see claiming the Passport Bros that's out there arguing back with Minister Jap, arguing with Lucario. He's the only one. The other, you know, I seen BMT, you know, whatever. I'm cool with BMT. I've seen BMT. You know,
sometimes guys address shit, but they don't really try to make it like a big
I didn't even
discussion.
hold it. Everyone you named, I had no idea that they had issues with them. But you know, and Swirl, we don't bring YouTubers. We don't do that over here.
Name drop. Yeah, I won't name drop. But other people, I'll say that, like they've argued with other YouTubers.
I didn't know that.
You know what I'm saying? So he's just, this dude is.
But I'll say this though, I say this up front. I don't know why, but he's a fool, absolute fool, to try to have a discussion against Lucario.
Jason Black against Jason Black.
Lucario.
Well, he said Lucario. We know he's talking.
You talking about Austin Halleman talk to Lucario?
I don't know, Mr. G. G, if you would let me finish a sentence without interrupting, I might be able to make my point. And Swirl said they had some issue with Lucario. I'm saying a 23-year-old boy from Texas who struggles with women. Listen to what I'm saying. And you guys can disagree. A 23-year-old boy. He's hardly a man. A 23-year-old boy from Texas who's struggling with women. Trying to take on fucking Lucario. He's a fool.
So, Black, here's the thing, though.
Check and mate. Check and mate. He's a fool. Why would he even attempt to have a disagreement with this man? You're 23 years old. You can't even give a woman. You can't even get a woman to fuck you after dates. Plural. And you're trying to argue with a man that's got books and years of service and teaching and coaching. That you're a fool.
Plaque, that's not a good example, Plaque.
That's a wonderful example. You're a fool. Check and mate. Check and mate. And I don't even know that they had a disagreement. Well, we got more to go on the video. We're going to play this video. Here we go. Hold up. Let me bring this video back.
Ask the right questions. If you ask the right questions, you get to the right answers that illuminate what you're talking about. Those are bad, bad issues. Those are bad issues. Go ahead, hurry, step right up. Come on and defend this. I'm saying that guy, that is the typical passport bro. Those are the fellas that they are. I said it from the very beginning. Their whole lives revolve around fetishizing sex and sexual adventures. And you talking about, well, I started at a young age. Dude, that ain't normal. That's not normal. That's not all right. That's not all right, man. That's not normal. That's not good. There's no way in the hell that you have a positive feeling or interaction about females talking about I was watching porn at 6. And he thought that was normal. I get together with my dudes in these other groups in South America. Yeah, y'all are all about these perverts get together in groups. It's like the pedophiles in prison. They think their stuff is normal. Well, I was watching porn at 6. Hell, I was watching it at 4. I had grown women rubbing on me when I was 9. Yeah, that's what they'll be doing. That's what they'll be doing. Let me go ahead and hurt y'all's damn feelings right quick. I don't think it's too soon. There's a bunch of lames on the internet who sat at the feet of other folk like Kevin Samuels talking about paying for sex. And the bottom line is,
now we don't agree with that, but
a man doesn't pay for sex because a man paying for sex is an act of submission to a woman. You cannot claim that your masculinity is intact and you've just performed a act of abject submission. Furthermore, there's a man that woman is having sex with that she's not, who isn't paying her. You never heard Kevin Samuels say that to you all.
Church.
And he never wanted to quote me directly because he knew what I said blew it out of the water straight to hell. You talk, the woman that you paying for sex is having sex with another dude for free. He doesn't have to pay nothing. Yes, I saw the wacky tattoo. I'll let y'all make of that what you will. But the bottom line is there's a dude she's having sex with and ain't paying nothing. Remember when I talked to Bethany Benz a couple of weeks ago? Remember when I talked to her? Yeah, there's a reason.
We're going to have to bring her back. We're going to have to bring. I think she was sanitized. I think I got her first. He got a second. Maybe, but we got to bring her back. I think she's sanitized, which is good for her. I'm glad she didn't go down. I'm glad she didn't say what she said on my channel over there. I'm for her.
The reason why she couldn't say nothing really too far out of line. There's a reason she couldn't say nothing too far out of pocket because I know what I can read your mail, Bethany. There's a dude who you dealing with who can sit up here and he was having sex with you and didn't pay nothing. As a matter of fact, you were paying for them. In the chat room, Yusuke, if you are in your feelings, that's probably because you've gotten a lot of bad information. There's probably a lot of superstition you believe in. I'm going to hurt your feelings right now. Santa Claus and the Easter Bunny are fake too. You probably thought they were real. By the way, Santa Claus and the Easter Bunny are fake too. I know y'all, I'm destroying his worldview tonight. He's going to need therapy. They are not fake. Santa Claus is the GOAT. Santa Claus is not real either. You're just kind of dumb and delusional. Santa Claus ain't real neither. Yeah, Santa Claus ain't the GOAT neither. No, you're just delusional. Oh well. See, if you all had heard this 2 years ago, would you still have kept listening to some of these people if you had heard this 2 years ago? If this had been said 2 years ago, would you still be listening? Because what they're saying is abject stupidity.
Hey, Steve, Austin admitted on Jason Black's channel that he went to Medellin and he bought 2 pieces of Colombian Red District brothel pussy. Please, brother, if you ever encounter, please, brother, keep those nuggets in your arsenal if you ever find yourself in a position with him. I hope he understands that's it. He actually tried to think that he could brag about buying pussy with something that men over here, that's a feather in his hat.
Get it for free, you know.
You're right. He bought 2 pieces of Colombian pussy. And there's a guy over there. There's a guy over there who gets to fuck on her for free. And that's the conversation we're having in these spaces with so-called leaders.
Some of these dudes running around here looking for a damn father figure. They're just latch on to anything that reinforces their lameness. Well, Kevin said you can pay for it. Kevin said a lot of things. He said a lot of things. That's why lames like you are like, that makes perfect sense. I should pay for sex. And all the hoes out there making money off you lames are like, yeah, that's right. You should all pay for it. I want to tell you guys something. If you're saying something that has hoes clapping their hands and saying, yeah, you right, that's your first clue that you're wrong. If you got chicks out there who make money off of dudes tricking, clapping their hands after what you just said, that's your first clue that you're wrong. But let's be very, very clear. The same broad you talking about paying, there's a dude or a couple of dudes that she's having sex with for free, and one that she is paying him. Now, in my world, we have hierarchies. In my world, we have hierarchies. And I don't let lames in suits sit up here and tell me something that's patently false, and then I go back and repeat it. Not gonna happen. So some of you who came from the cult of lame, all right, y'all been running around for a long damn time. You didn't, all I'm doing, I'm destroying this with simple logic. You can't even argue with that. You cannot argue that paying a woman for sexual access to her is an act of submission. You can't argue with that any more than the lame who just got off of Zoom can argue with it. He couldn't argue with that. You can't argue with the fact that, by the way, you name any female on this planet, including any chick who's been paid money for sex, and she will tell you, oh, there's a guy who I have sex with on a regular basis, and he doesn't pay me nothing. I charge the rest of you. There's a guy, I have sex with him, and I don't charge him. He don't have to pay me nothing.
So, Platt, what do you think about that? What does that
Let me
make you
guess.
guys?
Logic is, now you don't like logic anymore. Now you don't like logic anymore. This is simple logic. You don't like it anymore now.
Now, hold up.
Now he doesn't like, they don't like the logic anymore.
We got about 5 minutes. Hold up. He just.
If you're a lame in America, you're going to be a lame over there.
I agree with that.
You hear these
guys? People don't understand it. I've been trying to tell guys that if you can't make it in Atlanta and you move to St. Louis, why can't you make it? It depends on what you're doing. Now, if you're a dude in the clubs, you work out, you watch what you eat, you got your money right, you get fresh haircuts, and you can't get no play in Atlanta, and then you move to Cleveland, I think you might get some play because you doing what you're supposed to do. The bitches just might be with the shit. The bitches ain't acting right. But why can't you make it? And like you said, if you're a lame, but if you can't make it because you're a lame in Atlanta, you're going to be a lame in Cleveland. You move to San Diego, you're going to be a lame in San Diego. You're going to be a lame wherever you go. Overseas, it's no different. Like I said, those women need a man. They still need a man, even if they broke. Yeah. Resources will solve their poverty problem. Once they get out of poverty, they still going to want a man. They're going to want a man to fuck on. They want a man. A woman want to suck your dick because you a man. It make her wet. She like making you happy. But if you a lame, she ain't going to want to fuck with you. Who you going to blame, her or yourself?
Y'all already know what it is. Platt, why you had to do that, bro? I was in the middle.
They go ask.
What's up, Joe? Yo, like I was in the middle. I couldn't even finish my
anything.
I didn't finish my pumpkin pie. I was eating my pumpkin pie slice, and Joey hit me up in the Discord chat talking about passport bros. I had to get my napkin and wipe my mouth and look on the stream yard. Nah, let me ask you, what's the what makes a person a lame? What makes a man a lame?
Somebody who's socially awkward. They can't walk and chew gum at the same time.
Fuck that. No, fuck that. He can't get bitches.
I was thinking it, but you said it, Pete.
But that's not true though. That's not true, no, Platt. Because
No,
I've heard
true.
some.
Listen. Mr. G, I don't hear them long-winded fucking excuses you make. Will we take 5 minutes to? No, you can't get bitches.
Let me break it down for you, man.
You can't bitch if you want. You don't have to be a lame though. Hold up, he said what makes a lame? Now, lame is a dude who can't get bitches.
Actually, a dude can get chicks and still be lame.
Wait a minute. What you say?
A dude can get chicks and still be lame.
Nah, he ain't no lame. Why you calling him a
So,
lame?
so with that being said, is what you're saying in totality is that your level of being a lame or a man is the result of what kind of woman you can get.
No,
I said women.
No,
your capability.
I believe all y'all. I believe all y'all can get women. Listen, all y'all can get women, but are you getting the women that you necessarily want? Is a different question.
You see why I asked that question, right?
Just like females, you have a problem with rejection. When you get told no, you want to throw a fit and go overseas. Like you're gonna get a different result over there.
Time out.
Am I wrong, P?
Time out.
You right. You right on that. You right.
So you're saying dudes get rejected and then they say I'm gonna go overseas. You don't think it's because they're fed up with they're fed up with the woman here. There are men that have kids and they're divorced. And they left, and they left. It's not like they got rejected or they want.
I have no doubt. I have no doubt. There's a dude on the manosphere right now. I forgot his name, but he was just on the radio. He was just on the radio with Obsidian talking about his wife is Japanese and he still got a divorce. Was it his fault?
What does that mean?
Time out. Was he light skinned and bald headed?
No. This is a man who this is a successful man. He does IT. He talks about, he's with y'all, the whole passport thing, and he went and got a woman from Japan. This woman is Japanese. But that's just one example. That's just one example. What I'm here to say is that there's a huge similar you guys have a lot of similarities with not you guys in particular. I don't know you guys specifically, but as a collective, you passport fellas, there's a lot of female tendencies that I see. There's a lot of female tendencies that I see.
We going there.
Honestly.
What kind of female?
Let me break it down.
I follow what Dignan talking about. It's like you women. It's like you women want to go overseas for what? To be treated like women in America are treated. You want to. You want the same. Hold up. You want the female. No. You want the female dynamic of America in
so you're saying that
another
women,
country.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Wait. Hold up. You don't want to be. It's like you don't want to be a man. It's like you're not leaving America with I'm a man. I'm going to find a woman who wants a man. It's like I'm going to go where I can be treated like a woman.
And where's easy? Hold on.
I wouldn't agree with that.
Let me ask you. So what? No, let me real quick. Let me ask. I'm gonna let you go, bro.
I have all that. Like in America, the woman has all these advantages. No, the women have all the advantages. You want to go where you have all the advantages.
Right.
Let me ask you: when a company is on a decline and they realize that they can get better tax benefits in another state, are they wrong for wanting to have it easier?
The difference is that you pay the grip to get to the other company. So that costs a lot of money.
I didn't ask. I said, were they wrong? Are they wrong for wanting to have easier tax deduction and tax benefits for moving to New York to Texas?
You're not wrong for that. But at the end of the day, you're ignoring the companies that want you. To say that you can't get a woman over in America is ridiculous.
Now, here's the thing.
The woman that you want doesn't want you. So you throw a fit and go to the other country. That's what you do.
I've said this before. And I can email anybody right now if they want to see my last two exits. I'll send you pictures. I have no issue getting women. Trust me. My issue.
Then why can't you do that over here in the States?
Because I've dated women that were from. I keep telling people this, and people know about this. I've dated a woman that was Cape Verdean and she was French. Her parents were Cape Verdean, right? She was the most feminine woman I ever.
Very beautiful.
Absolutely. And check this out. Amber Rose is Cape Verdean, but she didn't look Cape Verdean. Like she was my complexion with like hazel eyes.
Yeah, Cape Verdean are usually a bit darker with like long curly hair.
Exactly. So, it ranges because you could have someone. You could have one that look
what
like
about
Amber
her?
Rose.
What I'm saying is some other nigga fucking on her right now. What you talking about?
It ain't paying nothing.
Time out.
She done bought him some. She done bought him some rims. She went and bought him some rims.
I just said she's from Paris. I just said she's from Paris. Check this out. I met her in 2020.
She in America?
No, she went back to France, but she wanted me to meet her parents. Like,
most men
she really wanted her.
Most men are not gonna get her.
So that would mean that you were the problem. You ain't talking about nothing. You were the problem.
You're not letting me finish.
You bringing up some random bitch that nobody gives a shit about.
See what I mean? What Platt does?
Platt, he was making a point, Platt.
I was making a point. Let me finish, Platt. She was doing work over here as a nanny, and then she was also in an internship in Paris. She was a lawyer, but I'm telling you, she was the most feminine woman I ever dated.
What?
Yes,
yeah, we supposed to believe
lawyer
that?
in Paris.
I don't believe a word of that shit, cause I don't know what the fuck.
Why not? You know how many?
A lawyer
you know how many
in
people
France and a nanny in the States.
Why are y'all talking about 1 in a million versus what most men are gonna have to deal with?
What most men are gonna have to deal with. If you're going overseas, you tricking. If you're going overseas, you tricking. And nothing wrong with tricking.
Time out
for tricking. It's the oldest profession in the world.
Isaiah, we don't care. Isaiah, why don't you go? Isaiah.
Oh my God. She came over here.
Sasua. What is his name?
I won't go to school. I would never go.
Why don't you go ahead, book that room, book that flight, man? Go on over there, bro. They waiting on you.
I'm going to listen. I'm going
to waiting on you
before Halloween. Listen,
get you a twosome, nigga.
I don't go to like the regular places that everybody else go to. I just came back from Mexico, from Puerto Vallarta. I have pictures. Niggas seen it in Discord, right? Joe,
yeah, you put it in Discord. Yeah.
What does that have to do with the majority of other men? Why, like, you keep talking that 1 in a million shit?
No, they keep saying everybody go here, everybody go there. Like there's different passport bros go all types of places. It's not just we go to DR or Brazil. There's other places that they go to. And people keep saying, "Oh, they just go to DR and Brazil." Like, I know this guy named Carlos.
Your boy only go to Brazil and Colombia.
He just came back from Colombia. He's about to
go
to
Thailand. When you get back to the States, y'all make sure y'all get y'all shots. Y'all them hoes dirty over there.
He bought 2 pieces of pussy.
Time out. Are you serious? Do you know what's crazy? There's more Atlanta, a higher rate of HIV infections in Atlanta than there is in DR for the whole country. So let's stop the cap.
Bro, Puerto Vallarta is like common though. That's a common spot to go.
See, y'all keep moving the goalposts. Oh, that's just common. But most niggas never left their block. You talking about that's common? I already traveled 3 times this year.
Arzel.
Here's another thing that's very
hold on. Watch this. Arzel. Getting pussy in America, is that pretty easy for you? Because you had your French, Eritrean, green-eyed, lawyer slaw.
Do you have an email?
I'm asking a question. I don't want to see your.
I don't have a.
Your tall. So hold up. Any man who pulling women like that, in my opinion, women are not an issue.
I was just about to show you.
He didn't answer the question. He dancing. Do you get him here?
No, you're not letting me finish. The reason why I said it, give me your email. I just showed you my last picture of my ex. Like, I don't have an issue with getting women. I'm telling you.
So why don't you go overseas for pussy?
Right. I know I can get better, and I've never had to trick. I've never had to trick in my life.
What?
Ever.
You are not. Listen, you
the
are not.
The fact that you're traveling to get it means you're tricking, bro.
First of all.
So if I,
no. Let me tell you something.
If I travel to Jersey to meet a chick, that means I'm tricking as well, right?
No. First of all, you guys can keep that stuff. You can say whatever you want. There's a financial situation going on with those women. They can't They just cannot be fucking a bunch of dudes for free. They won't eat. They'll starve.
See, now that's why. And then this is why I had to get on Steve McGean and Lucario's ass, because them niggas were saying that everybody in those other countries are tricking. Or women. These women are prostitutes. My aunt is from Jamaica, and she owned 2 houses. One in Georgia, and one in Florida, and she got a house in Jamaica. She own more house. She won't own more property than niggas that live here. So you gotta stop saying that. You gotta stop saying.
You know what?
No. Y'all gotta stop saying.
Get in here a minute. God damn, let me get in there.
No, hold up. We're gonna let everybody talk. Hold up. We're gonna let everybody talk. Hold up.
I just don't like how y'all be saying.
Hey. You're talking about a woman that's in the United States. We're not talking about those. And B, Why would any man? I'm sorry, brother. You're talking to a man who's brother. I'm a grown man. I've been 23. I've been around young men. I've been an older man. I've been around divorcees. My situations with marriage. Look, what I'm trying to explain to you is this. You're going to the DR, when you get over there, whether you want to admit it or not, you are tricking. Now, the reason I say that is this. There is a economic situation over there. Even if a woman was to be so bold to say, not you, babe, I'm just gonna fuck on you for free, she's gonna pay for that because her time and all the time she's spending with you, she got bills, bro.
Mm-hmm.
She got family. They gotta eat that rice and shit. Them fish heads.
Why
They
y'all
gotta
be
get them
thinking
fish heads.
every woman there is struggling? Like, why y'all always think that?
Well, they ain't struggling because there's plenty of
Let me
dudes
tell
over
you
there
something.
giving some of the money.
Let me tell you something. And the funny thing is, I never considered
Why do you
myself a
niggas fight? Why do you guys fight
you
this
cutting
shit
me off.
tooth and nail?
Because y'all
Because
be
they're
on some
feminine.
bullshit.
Because they're feminine.
It's not about being feminine. Let me tell you
And
something.
just like a woman, they can't be told nothing. You can't coach them. You can't
it's called being
educate
a
them.
man and standing
You
on
can't
his
teach
square.
them. If you told them 1 + 1 was 2, they'd be like, no, it ain't. Because overseas they be having all types of excuses for you.
I never considered myself a passport bro, and I thought to myself like, oh shit, like I've been traveling a lot. Like I travel more
Do
than
you
the
consider
average.
yourself a trick?
I've never had to trick on a woman.
Of course,
I don't.
Yeah, so hold up. So you're telling us with a straight face that when you go overseas, all your
No,
slaw
I
is
don't
free.
have to. I don't.
Okay.
I have charm, but
There you go.
I appreciate a feminine woman, unlike here with a woman that just
I
fucking
got you.
trash.
Hold up. You go overseas to fuck. Hold up. You go overseas to an economically depressed country to fuck on women for free.
That's a damn lie.
You mean like them bitches in the 3rd Ward or in Oak Cliff or in parts of Atlanta?
You see, he's deflected. He won't answer the question.
Yeah,
See,
I
you
guess
see
you
that?
can say that because you niggas act like every single black woman is just balling out of fucking control.
He responded to the question like a female.
Half of you niggas are
Go ahead.
just got evicted.
Go ahead.
Just got evicted this year. So stop the cap, bro.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Black women have the highest.
When he finishes, when he finishes,
You've been going a long time, bro. Goddamn, just saying the same shit. Why this shit? All right, look, bro. Let me ask you. Let me talk to you, Azrael. Let me ask you something.
What up, Dave? What's going on?
Look, bro, so he's back if it's possible, and I doubt it. On the profanity, Dave.
Yeah. Azrael. Let me ask you this: the average chick you hit when you go over there, how long it take you to hit before you hit? On the average.
What, maybe 2 days at most?
Okay, wait. Now wait. Would you consider that good, clean, wholesome woman behavior? Or would you consider that's what a hoe would do?
I don't define a woman depending on how. I don't define her on how fast she sleep with me. It's how if she listens to me, because aren't you guys the same dudes that say, "Oh well, she won't do that for you, but she'll do that for me."
I don't say that. I don't say that. They do, no. Let me stop you. I don't say that.
They do say that though, right? People do say that. You gotta admit.
I got you. Let me tell you what I say. They do it. They do it the freak they want to do. So that I'm gonna cut that out. It's me talking. You talking to me. So talk to me. Don't talk to nobody. So this one I ask you. So if these women are giving it up, and you say these women are giving it up in 3 days, and you are not paying any of them, all these women every time you go, they give it up to you just because they like how you look. In 3 days, they want to give it to you, and that's what's happening. Is that what you're telling us? Let me just be clear before I ask my question.
I don't want to, I'm gonna be humble, but I am that nigga.
No, that's not. Listen, that doesn't answer my question. Are you telling me most of the women you get 2-3 days they don't want anything every time? That's what you're doing. That's your word as a man. You're gonna sit here and tell us all the men on this panel.
I would say
all these beautiful women for nothing.
When you say for nothing, what do you mean? Like,
I just call bro, don't do that. That's woman shit. You know what I mean? You ain't giving.
I'm not.
He's going to respond like a female. He's going to deflect. He's not going to answer the question directly. It's never going to be a yes or no.
Hold on. Let him talk. Let him talk real quick. Go ahead. What you say?
Go ahead.
In my defense, it's a very vague question because if I say I take them out, no. If I say I take them out and we have a good time, then I can say yes. But then, and also in actuality, you can also say, oh yeah, I do something with them. You're like, oh, well, that's tricking. It's like,
Yeah,
no,
you
I
all
actually
over the
take them
place.
out.
All you have to do is say,
No,
either I
no,
spend
no, no,
on
no,
them or
no.
I don't. I don't spend on them. I do
That is
spend.
very vague because
It's not. That is
spending
specific.
could be
That
a
is a
date.
specific question.
No,
That's
no, no,
not
no,
vague.
because
Spending,
no,
that's
it is.
specific. There's nothing
No,
vague
it
about
is
that.
because you can say, oh, do you spend on them? Spend on them could be date, or spend on them could be transaction for
Listen, either they
prostitution.
giving it up for free and you ain't giving them nothing, or they ain't. Which one is it?
If we're talking in the definition of dates, yes.
No,
we have to, I prefer to be specific. You're being too vague. Because if I say, oh, do you spend anything? Like, yeah, I spend my time, and time's money, right? So obviously I'm spending something.
Oh no, Eric, you don't go down that road, please.
Hold on. Let me ask Johnson something real quick. So, do you consider that tricking if he sees a bad chick and he says like, "Oh, let's go to this beach and let's go out to eat"? Like, do you consider that?
Yo,
tricking?
food is not trick. We got to stop that shit too.
No, I'm asking.
That's what I was saying. That's what I was
asking.
saying when I said, "Do you spend on her?" I'm like,
That's why
would
we
you
said
consider
Azrael.
me?
That's why we was asking you that. Like, food is not really tricking. I'm there eating. She can eat.
Well,
That ain't no
yeah.
big deal.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Now, if you say no, because you know how dudes
And over
are,
there,
they be
but
like,
I disagree.
Oh, you were going on dates.
I disagree as Zell, Ariel.
You are murdering his name. You are murdering that
Israel, whatever
name
your name.
up on purpose.
I disagree. If you feeding hungry bitches in an impoverished place, that's
Come
tricky.
on,
So
Black.
there's not impoverished bitches here.
If I'm ladling rice and beans to bitches with my dick out, I'm tricking.
There's no Black.
Because I want something.
Black. There's no impoverished bitches
Say
in
a
Memphis.
Platt.
Black. There's no poor women in Memphis. Black.
I know with EBT cards and Section 8. That I think with me, I think tricking is cool if you just admit that you pay for play. If that's what you do, cool.
Nothing wrong with it. It's the old profession in the
Can I
world.
be honest
you
with
want to
you?
buy a
I
product,
just believe
who
I
cares?
can appreciate a feminine woman, and I prefer to be around feminine women. Like, trust me, I'm not kidding when I say this. She was the most feminine woman I dated.
Azrael,
I'd
ain't
rather
you in
be
New York? Azrael, ain't you in New
I
York?
am.
Bro, I be out there. There's some feminine.
Nigga,
It's some rough
half
ones.
these bitches sound like Jada Kiss, bro.
Some of them rough. Some of them rough. But if you go down Manhattan,
Right,
all them,
it's plenty of feminine women.
There's some feminine women out there, Azrael. Come on,
in
little bro.
Soho. Yes, in Soho.
Yeah,
But-
Soho, Manhattan.
But you see Brownie
Stop
Ellie,
that,
she
man. Stop
probably,
it,
she
y'all
probably
gotta
You
stop
see what Brownie said? Brownie said, "Be a proud trick." That's what we said. If you gonna trick, just be proud about it and own it, and don't be
They
lying.
ain't trying to be proud of that, dude.
Hold on, let me ask you a
If you
question.
gonna be a
Hold on. I
trick,
want to ask him a question.
Obviously,
trick, it is
someone
what
didn't
it
trick
is.
on her enough because her sewing look crazy. Right
Yo, let me
now,
ask you
but
this question, bro, real
that's
quick.
neither
Yeah,
here nor
hold on. Let me ask you this question, bro. So do you know Spanish? Like, how you bag them? Like, how do you?
It's
you know-
easy.
I'll be honest with
Como
you.
te
I'm
llamas?
still learning.
Como te
I'm
llamas?
still
Como te
learning
llamas?
Spanish.
You know, I mean,
I literally got back on the Duolingo stuff
Merda.
this week. But when you go to Mexico, half the people there, they most of them know a little bit of English. Even the little kids
they
know
know a little
English.
Yeah.
So like, and when
That
you
ain't
go there,
good.
when you
I
and
asked this
David,
question last time. How can you navigate through any terrain not knowing the language? I asked Swirl this the last time we had this conversation. How do you navigate?
Come on,
through
dog.
any
Aren't you
terrain?
from LA? Aren't you from LA?
No. Listen, a whole nother country.
You
Come
act-
on, bro. I know USA. A whole nother country, bro. A whole nother
Yeah,
language.
but you're
bro.
saying people come from Mexico and in LA, they do well. They got their. See, this is the funny thing. You say, how can you go to another country? Meanwhile, you got Mexicans here that doing better than black people in LA.
Because
They
this
don't
is a
even speak
diverse country.
English.
This is a diverse country.
come
The countries
on,
you went to
man.
are not diverse. Come on, bro.
Colombia is diverse.
You reach you, bro.
Yeah, but the difference is they come over here.
America is diverse
The difference is they come in here to work and eat, not to fuck.
Right.
That's the difference.
Right.
Yeah, that's true.
So
I'll give you that.
So we're trying to dictate what I do with my.
We saying you on a whole terrain. You don't know. Like, listen, any player knows anywhere you go. The first thing you do is learn the layout. You learn where you at. You learn how it moves. You don't know the language. You can't even safely navigate through where you at because you can't even.
That's even in America.
My uncle, and he inspired me to travel too. Another thing, he spent half his 30s just traveling throughout Europe. He didn't know any of the languages, and he was straight. Like, he had a Steve Jobs kind of experience where he just left and just traveled the world for half a decade. Like, you don't really. Yes, you should know a little bit of the language, but you don't have to like have a book
That'll
with
be
you.
long
And be
time for
studying
$20.
Azrael, let me ask him this. Wait, let me ask him a serious
Another
question.
thing too, I want to say this, David. I've been traveling since I was 18. My mom sent me to Jamaica for the whole summer.
You got my question out. So wait, you just you literally you answer what I said. Let me ask you this: how many years though? So how many years is that total? Have you been doing this? That's what I was going to ask you.
Well, I'm 28 now.
So 11 years. You've been doing this 11 years.
About 10, but I was on and off because I was focusing on school and I was trying to start a business and other things.
So how regularly? All right, wait. How regularly were you going then? You said you was on and off. So how regularly was you on and off?
I was going to Jamaica like every other couple years, but now I'm starting to travel more. Like,
all right, wait. So wait. So you said every couple of years. That wasn't a lot of experience then back then. So would you say, is it safe to say you got more experience in as of late versus back in the day when you first started? Is that safe to say?
I mean, I was like 2021 trying to I was in school, like I was trying to figure shit out. I was just trying to figure my life out. Now I know what I want, and I'm working towards working remote. I'm in the process of doing that in tech. So
let me say this right.
Money is not an issue for me because I'm about to travel again to LA.
Okay, let me say
bro,
this.
I don't want you to take this as hating, because shout out to you, man. Traveling is beautiful, man. So shout out. Shout out.
Yeah, but let me say this right quick, Azrael. Let me say this right fast though. See, like here's the catch. I'm gonna go to Austin. The problem with Austin and a lot of people is what Jason Black, he said. Well, I was thinking and I was gonna come up here. He said it. Experience, bro. Like at the end of the day,
Jason
the reason
Black is
Austin,
full of shit.
But what he said on that was right, spot on. The thing Austin lacks is experience. That's why Jason Black basically ate him up, because if he had the experience, he would have known what to say and what not to say, because he would have known the answers. See, this guess what? Oh, wait, hold up, Azrael. Here's the problem, and this ain't just with dating. This is with everything. Like, if you don't know how something fully works, you don't have extensive experience in it, you're not going to be that good in it. That's from being a doctor, flying planes, operating on cars, building cars. If you're not experienced in it, you're going to suck at what you do. That's why I knew when they started holding this dude up, I'm like, this dude came out of nowhere. No hate on him. Like, this dude came out of nowhere. We don't know any resume on this dude. And as Jason Black proved, he shot him to pieces. Again, I'm not saying I agree with everything Jason Black, but in a lot of the things he was saying to Austin, Jason Black was right on the money about.
Let me tell you something. And speaking of which, I'm in Austin's Discord, bro. I told Austin. I told him twice. I said, bro, do not go on Jason's stream. And everybody else was trying to egg him on and being a yes man in the Discord. And I told him, I was like, bro.
No, why you ain't want him to go, Ezra? He's got to face the fire.
Because he knew he wasn't ready.
That had to be the reason, though.
He wasn't ready to face Darth Vader, man. He wasn't ready. I was like, Yoda.
Hold on, wait a minute.
He wasn't ready.
But he's the passport king.
No, but let me say this right here. Real talk. Jason Black's not Darth Vader. Jason Black is he's a 45-year-old,
I'll serve Jason.
He's a very seasoned, intelligent man.
Bullshit.
Austin decided to go and fuck with him.
Yeah,
and
that's
this
a bad
is what
idea.
he got. Yeah,
Even if I disagree with Jason Black, I wouldn't go over his channel to disagree with him.
No, wait a minute. He was over there deflecting and stuff like that. And I will give Austin some. I will give Austin some victory, because he managed, even though he was fucking up, he did some things I didn't think. He pushed Jason off of him a couple of times when I don't know how they, because from what I've seen Jason do, he destroyed. I've never seen Jason. Well, I don't really keep up with him like that. So what I'm saying, I'm sure
Jason could have never destroyed me like that, because not only do I know I've listened to Jason, I've met Jason personally.
You met Jason Black?
But yes, this is my point.
You met Jason. Hold up. You met Jason Black.
You see
the guy who has no pictures on the YouTube.
You see the guy. You see the guy that had the documentary.
This is ridiculous.
No. When he did his first documentary, 7 a.m. When he did his first documentary for 7 a.m.
I don't think that was him. I think he had a guy. No, he had a guy sitting there.
No, I was there, and there was two other brothers from New York along with me that helped him, and he all got us a hotel room in Chicago when he had his conference there in 2015. Trust me, I met him before. This is not possible.
That could be possible.
Okay.
I've met him personally. I've spoken on the phone with him. We had a disagreement on certain things. That's why I kind of diverge my own way. My issue with Jason is this: he's full of shit. Because the same thing with Minister Jap. Niggas would say these women are trash.
Y'all gotta stop coming over here. Hold up, y'all gotta stop coming over here dropping these names, brother.
Okay, my apology. But people are saying,
you know what you do, Arzel? You go get you put up Arzel the Great, and you can do whatever you want on that channel. Don't come over here with that.
I put it this way, people. Jason literally said this is the concubine era. He has said that, and he told a dude that was 40 that finished. He was in the military and he was already making six figures. The dude went up to Jason's stream and asked him he wanted to get married, and he asked him he have any advice. Jason told him wait another. No, he was in his 30s. He's like 32, 33. Jason told him wait till he's 40. Yeah. So that in other words, no, because you know why he said that? He said because this generation of women,
it takes at least 10, 15 years for a generation to die off, and that's what we're trying to do. Like, listen, there's a season.
Oh, that's fucked up. That's fucked up, bro. Because God forbid. Let me just say this one thing, David. God forbid he dies.
Wait, hold up. It don't matter if he dies. 'Tis a season. Like, bro, listen. Don't matter if you fucking want to come outside when it's raining outside. You don't get to come out in your shorts. It's not summertime. It's you gotta adjust to the seasons. The seasons say right now is stock culture. It as Jason said. It's what we said. Goddamn. Help me out. You just said it. I
season of the concubine.
Yes, concubine era.
So right now, you don't suggest to a man in concubine season he get married. It's not marriage season. So what he said was actually
that's
right.
Not
bro.
fair to us as black men that want to have families.
Like,
that's not fair.
Listen, a season has nothing to do with fair. We all have to endure a season. That's childish thinking.
That's bullshit. Because we got
to cold outside. I want to wear my shorts. No, that's just not how it works. That's reality.
No, that just shows us that we don't have control of our own community.
Let me say something.
No. We don't have control of our community if we allow the woman to dictate the sexual dynamics in the community. We tell them, oh, you just gotta wait because the women
it's a season,
because
bro.
the women because the women are running fucking roughshod over us. Now we just gotta wait. That's some bullshit.
Azrael, listen. All right, let me get it for a minute. Nobody's saying. Let me talk to this brother. So listen. All right, let's just say for the sake of conversation, you are gonna get it back. That's still gonna take time. So in the processes of us trying to gain control back over the community, it ain't time to marry. Simple. You can't get around that. It's gonna take time to get it back, even if we're trying to get it back. Not today. It's not gonna happen today. Rome wasn't built in a day, bro.
Personal shopper guy. Let me say something. Hold up. For the guys who keep thinking like this, and you can think whatever you want, brother. It's a free country. Right. Our community in control of the women. Look, brother, I don't think this in the society we have, the United States, guys who long for that. You can. It's almost like I'm out here in the South. There's a minority of rednecks who wish the South shall rise again. They have flags. They have, they'll get together and they'll talk about one day the South will rise again. The Confederate will come back. Well, you can dream it, but it's not probably going to happen. Well, it was so much better. Well, hold up. It was so much better. It was just so much better. Well, you can dream what you want to, brother. You know what I'm saying? You kept saying, wait a minute. No, don't see, because you got, hold up. You say stuff like this, brother, and you want us to process it, and it's complete madness. We don't control the women. You're not going to be able to control. Women are going to do what women are going to be with the men they want to be with. They're going to sleep with the men they want to be with. You're never going to be in a position to control women.
So then why not go to another place where we can?
Well, then hold up. Now that's smart.
That's what I'm saying.
I just said if I'm one of 10 and the women say here's 10 guys and 10 of the women choose 4 and I'm one of the 6 who wasn't chosen, you goddamn right. I'd fucking make appropriate adjustments and I go overseas and try to find something that's going to choose me. I said that's very smart. But the guys who stay here and demand that the South rise again, that we take their rights back, that's just nonsense.
That's my thing. I'm not demanding anything. I believe if we can't get what we want, we can't get what we want here, That's what I'm gonna do with black pill. Because if I was black pill, I would be like, "Oh, I'm ugly. I can't get a woman." I'm saying I know I can do better, and I want more control. And David, I know you of the biblical mind. You know, you understand when the Israelites were forced to wander in the wilderness for 40 years.
Those women.
Whoa.
Listen.
What the hell does the Israelites have anything to do with Exodus?
You know what? We're not talking. Don't talk religion up here.
No, he's not talking religion. No, what he was actually saying.
We're not that serious. We don't really get down like that.
Listen, can I respond? God damn it! I know what he was talking about.
He's also talking about
respond.
Biblical Israelite, and that's going to be different.
Our women are all across the country, so all our women are not just here. So in that regard, I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem with you because we got women outside of this country. Israelites were nomads. We're all over the country, so I'm not knocking that. The point we're trying to say, bro, is at the end of the day, if you paying like, and I'm gonna ask you this, Azrael. Show me a time in history, anytime you choose, when the majority of men of any race have dated out in masses to another group of men's women. Go.
Yo, shit. Can I?
I would maybe say. I would
ask me that question, David. Ask me that question, please.
Maybe the Moors, possibly. Maybe the Moors. I would say.
We got Maurice. Wait a minute. We got Maurice. We got Fighter. We got other people. So close it out, and then we got to let these other guys talk.
Let me say this right quick. In the history, for most parts, bro, it doesn't happen. I'm not see.
What about? What about Genghis Khan?
Hold up, Azrael. See, you keep naming off single people. Like, see, for me, I'm a realist versus an idealist. A few of you niggas might be able to do this, and I salute y'all. If that's what makes you happy, I'm not against any man finding his happiness. If out of here is what's better for you, go do you. But the problem I got is you got to stop. You got to stop with the cap. Acting like the masses is going to do this. The masses of men of any group of men have never done this. So the only problem I got, hold up. The only problem I got is you giving brothers a lot of false hope because this has never happened in history. And it's not because, again, if we all migrate to another group of men's women, where are those women's men going to go? It doesn't even make sense. You know why? Because it fucking never happens.
Hold up, Maurice. Hold up.
Can I ask a question?
No, hold up. We're going to let you go. If you go to Brazil right now, a Brazilian man who cuts the trees has more play with Brazilian women to any of
facts.
No, that is fact. Hold up. Who just simply cuts down overgrown, grooms trees.
Sugar cane or something.
Proximity. He got him by
He has more play with Brazilian women than any American tourist who has money. He just does because he lives there. He's grown up there. He speaks the language. He got more play with those women. So you guys
relatable.
You guys underestimate our network.
Once again, you default back to money. We keep telling you. We just had Bezos' wife.
I didn't say money.
No. Bezos' wife.
He did say network.
He said network. He did.
Bezos' wife just filed for divorce. She's worth $33 billion. She's on her third. Now she's looking for her third fucking relationship. It's not about money, brother. You guys, but only broke niggas think it is. It's never about money. Hold on. Wait a minute. No, it's not. Broke niggas keep thinking that. No, it's not. Hold up. Listen to me. It's not about money. If it was, if money was all you needed, there wouldn't be no divorces. All these dudes with money. We keep saying it over and over and over again. It's not about money, but woman gotta want to be with you, bro.
That's a fact.
Yo,
that's what it's all about.
Platinum. I'm about to platinum.
That's why the guy. Hold up. That's why the guys. If you look at these relationships that last, these foreign relationships, it's always the guys who got played with American women.
Got to get in their head.
That's what. When them
true. That's not true. That's not
bullshit.
True. Statistics even show that.
If it's possible.
I'm tired of you fucking niggas. Don't the fuck you talking about interrupting me, man.
Here we go.
If you pull back a German bitch when that bitch come back to America, she probably will jump ship. But when she see that all them other hoes want to fuck on you, that bitch ain't going nowhere.
That's right.
That's
right.
Can I ask a question to you? The whole panel. Is a question, open question. Now, I'm American, right? I was born in America. I've lived here like 80% of my life, right? But I'm Dominican. My family, my heritage is Dominican Republic.
Okay.
And I've lived there before, right? So let's say someone that's American like me, would it be wrong? Would that be tricking? Am I a sucker if
That's
I
where
go?
I'm coming from, bro. Because my parents are Jamaican.
Would I be considered less of a man or a sucker if I go back to my homeland and my motherland, and try to get me a woman from out there? Would I be considered a sucker?
I'd say you have the best of both worlds. I think you actually got the best of both worlds. Being that you're
you
from
from
here,
there.
you know the lingo
Yeah.
here, and you know the lingo there. You the nigga.
That's the crazy thing about it too. Both my parents are Jamaican. My mom said to me, and all I dated was African American woman. My mom hated me for that. Like she was like, why you keep bringing these manicured hood rats to my house? And my mom was like, she was like, oh, why you keep dating these manicured hood rats? And my mom said, if I ever marry an African American woman, she said she gonna disown me.
Y'all hear that?
My mom didn't go that far.
Yeah, my mom's on the Jamaican voice too.
Yeah, my mom's Jamaican too, but she don't like African American either. But she didn't go that far to try to be like, oh, I'm gonna disown you. But she knows she'll give me a look like, I hope you know you.
Y'all Israelites, Dominicans, Israelites, Jamaica, y'all all Israelites. Y'all all the same.
We're the tribe of Benjamin. We're the tribe of Benjamin. We are the tribe of Benjamin.
But you notice I said,
I got you, bro. I got you. Well, you could date who you want, bro. Look, fighter. You speak Spanish, right?
Yeah.
Fighter, what you need to do, and I mean this, I know you don't care. You really need to go ahead and get your channel set up and let niggas know.
He do
because
got
you go over there. I know, but fighter need to go ahead and get it a little bit bigger because a lot of dudes do want to go. Okay, you look at this bullshit ass Austin. Look, it's dudes who really want to go to Brazil, who really want to get at these women.
Right.
You're way more legitimate than that fucking clown. Where do they find this fucking idiot?
For TikTok.
He is a clown on Azrael. He went to fight Jason Black unprepared. Only a clown would do that, bro. That's not what's smart.
But why are you interrupting? He's not a clown.
Why are you interrupting? This man speaks the language. He doesn't. He speaks the language. He goes over there. The guy's a boxer.
Facts.
He goes. Fighter could for a fee. Fighter could assist foreign travelers and help them achieve their goals.
Hold on.
We're not against traveling. We're not against guys pursuing foreign women. We're saying stop listening to guys full of shit, wasting your time. Fighter's not. Fighter's a guy for a fee who can help you.
He got video. What?
You could provide a service. You literally you could provide a needed service in this space. And I'm saying instead of niggas up here bringing up idiots,
right?
Yeah, they should be bringing a guy like you up, fighter.
I'd most definitely listen to Fighter over Austin any day. I'm listening to Fighter over Austin any day.
Fighter, you ever been to Brazil?
Brazil, nah, man, I wanted to go for my birthday next week, man, but nah, I ain't going though. Nah, I want to go though.
Okay.
I want to go.
How old are you now?
I'll be 30 next week.
30. Okay. So my thing is this. He might know a lot about DR, but Brazil is two different beasts. Same thing with Colombia. Those are two different beasts.
Mm-hmm.
So
who knows something about Brazil?
I know something about Colombia.
I'm going to Brazil.
Hold up, righteous.
Get a plat.
Who knows something about Brazil? Who?
Get a plat.
I haven't been to Brazil yet. I'm going.
I didn't say you did. Who? Hold up. I didn't say you did. Who? You were suggesting that there's an alternative
professional.
Perhaps your friend Austin Hollerman.
So wait a minute, bro. Wait, Platinum. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, dog.
Hold on. I'm gonna say this again. That guy don't know his asshole from his elbow.
Wait a minute, nigga.
What you talking about Brazil? That nigga don't know nothing about no damn Brazil.
No, he literally
fly to Brazil to trick off money on hoes is not knowing about the country.
He literally has interviews of him with he's interviewing the chicks.
No, but
speaking towards each other.
Come on, hold on. Marco Grande will serve all y'all. If I bring my partner Marco Grande up in here,
y'all trying to compare. Y'all trying to compare.
He really got videos with the girls out here that he have them come in. Marco really is that nigga.
I like Marco.
He's the best dude to go to if we really want to be cool about this.
No, I'll say Black Male Travels is the best. Them dudes.
There's a lot of people. It just happened to be that Austin got the juice right now.
But there you go.
I need the juice.
So you know what you need to do then? Let him, listen to him and do what he says.
It's called great marketing. You know what he did?
No, don't follow Austin, bro.
He did a shock jock thing. He made a viral video, and even though he has the least experience out of a lot of people, he the one that got big.
That's the one you gonna hold up. That's the one. Hold up. That's the one you gonna hold up. That's the one you gonna listen to then, right?
But it's bad.
Hold on. Speak like a Speak like a true fucking. Hold on. That's why I put this up. Speak like a true fucking fool. That's the one you gonna listen to then, right? Because he got the juice. Hold up. He got the juice. Which one are you? Which one is you, Arzel? Which one is you?
Q, help me up.
You're the 10 man. You're the 10 man. There you
go. Q, help me, Q.
You're taking orders with no heart.
That nigga hanging off the roof.
No brain, no direction.
Oh, Azrael, get out of there, Azrael.
Hey, Q.
Yo, Ezreal, bro. Listen, bro. Listen. You listen to
this right here. I've been to more countries.
You got the juice now.
In their life.
Right.
In their life.
Bro, listen.
Orange.
I traveled this year.
Nigga got high sea juice.
I already went to DR. I already went to Mexico. I'm about to go to Amsterdam, and in January I'm going to Paris. I've already been to most places that most niggas been into in their life.
But why are you listening? Okay, but Austin hasn't even been to half of the places me or you have been. So why are you? If anything, you should be saying.
Because I resonate. I resonate.
You. Yeah, he should your feet on the ground more than her.
No. He's been to Brazil 3 times already this year. That counts for something because a Brazil
ticket
is like
amateur. He's an amateur, bro.
Yeah, he's pro. You guys are. You should be asking him.
Let me tell you this. Go ahead.
Bro, you should be asking him. Like, hey, listen, we seen you. You got the clout or whatever. Hey, listen, we want to know if you want to kick your amateur lifestyle up to pro. That's how y'all should be coming at him. Y'all shouldn't be coming at him like, oh, you're a guru. I will never, even on a football team. Listen, bro, I don't care how many yards you might have right now, bro. You ain't starting. And I'm gonna say that to this, like y'all should definitely keep that into consideration, bro. He's young.
That was the case. Then Ben Roethlisberger and people like Tom Brady, they would never got to start.
But y'all gassing him though.
Yeah, but y'all gassed up.
Hold on.
Tom Brady and Ben didn't get gassed up in the beginning of their career. He's in the beginning of his career.
I be telling him not to do stuff. I buck against what he does in his own Discord. Me and him have conversations.
Bro, let me say this real quick. Let me give you my assessment really quick, just from hearing this, right? So Austin, this dude, he's a new person to me, new character to me, right? The first time I heard of him was probably maybe 3 weeks ago, right? So my thing is, he's a young dude. From what I'm taking is that he probably during quarantine, when everybody was in the crib, he probably found out about this Passport Brothers and dudes traveling for women, and he probably found out about it, and he's like, "Oh, dudes go to Colombia, Brazil, like, you know, those chicks are kind of sexy." So he probably said, "You know what? Yo, let me go out there. I want to smash. I want to smash some chicks." Like,
there's nothing wrong with that.
So I think in my brain, I think that's what attracted him to that. You're a young horny dude, like, you know what I'm saying. So
what's wrong with that? I don't understand.
Yeah, well, I don't think what's wrong with that.
I'm not blaming them.
You know, during All-Star Week in Atlanta, niggas spent $5 million in the strip clubs in Atlanta. $5 million. And niggas wanna.
That's not every.
Yeah,
No,
I agree with Israel on that one. You niggas cannot be hypocrites and talk and point the finger and make judgments about guys going overseas for a girlfriend and talking about their tricks. But you have hood niggas, scammers, coke boys in them strip clubs in Atlanta.
Who's wearing about?
Is that us? Hold up. Is that us?
Exactly.
Right. That's not us.
No, that's not
Okay,
us.
hold up. How are we hypocrites if we don't do it? Hold up. How?
We're not in that lifestyle.
Hold up. How if Atlanta? Hold up. Hold up. I wasn't in Atlanta. Hold up. I'm a grown ass man. Wait a minute.
I wasn't in Saskatchewan.
Wait a minute. You said that I'm a hypocrite because niggas want to go overseas and trick, and then we label them tricks. How am I a hypocrite?
I'm saying you are a hypocrite if you're pointing the finger at A, right? Which is
just said it again. Hold on. Just like hold on. Wait. No.
Trick ass niggas too.
Because if you trick in Atlanta, I will happily paste that label on your forehead.
Exactly.
We clown tricks everywhere. We clown tricks everywhere. We clown tricks everywhere, nigga.
Nobody. No, when Atlanta had their All-Star weekend.
Nobody
did live stream. There's no videos talking about these niggas spending $5 million.
Right.
They could be building up the black community. They could have been building infrastructures.
So that's what all this about. Having equal right to trick. That's what all this about. You want the equal right to trick?
Oh my god.
That's what it sounds like.
Right.
This is the biggest problem with all of this. The biggest problem is niggas will go overseas and spend that bag.
Facts.
But but when they in Atlanta, right, they want to get tight and stingy with their grip. Then they want to complain about the bitch.
Facts.
So you trying to say it's okay to
Guess what? They would have fucked you. They would have sucked you if you would have gave them that fucking grip. But you didn't want to give it up. You didn't want to give it up in it. You didn't want to give it up in Atlanta. But you go to Sosua and give it up. Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
You don't need no passport. You ain't gotta use no passports, niggas.
What niggas is saying though, David, as you say, hold up, I'm gonna use your word. What Azrael or whatever is Israel saying?
Azrael, you said it right.
Azrael.
Is saying, hold up. Him and hold up and oh, he ran off and Swirl was up. He ran off because I'd put him in the same category. What he's saying is he don't want to spend no money in Atlanta because it costs too much. But he'll go to the DR and Brazil and because it's a $20 holler. So you're a cheap trick. Check and mates.
Hey, Plaque, you know the way I look at it though, Plaque, on some real shit. I think that most of them guys that they wish they can kind of do, because not every woman here in America is selling coochie. They can do that over there because it's not as taboo.
That's what I said, Joy. I said that, Joy. Because these women shoot you down, money and all. They want their ego stroked. See, them women over there stroke their ego. That's why they really go. These women to shoot you down, money and all, and they know that.
Okay, but David. So what? Okay.
What about
so what's the problem? All right, so David. So hold on.
Explain that to me.
Wait, hold on. Let me talk to Maurice. Go ahead, Maurice.
So just for the viewers, I agree and disagree. You know me, I always play devil's advocate. But what I want to know is, okay, so what is the problem with that?
No, with what? Wait, with what specifically, Maurice?
Okay, so you're saying, for example, right, that they're getting shot down and they want the ego stroked. Well, if American women ain't stroking egos.
Okay, I got your answer.
Okay, all right.
It's not a problem. Just
I'm back.
No, it's not a problem. Hey, I like these chicks because these chicks kiss my ass a little more. You American bitches is too mean. So I want to go over here, spend this little money, live a fantasy. I know she just doing it because she broke or she might need it. Let me go enjoy my fantasy. Quit fucking up my fantasy. That's all.
You disagree with that, Azrael? You disagree with that?
I disagree with the part of them being broke. I just think
I agree. I disagree with that.
Okay, take out the broke. Keep everything else. Okay, is that better? Is that better for you?
I see. I can't say yes or no to the degree because I see it on both sides, bro. You feel me? I fuck with you, David. You know you my nigga.
Instead of going to Burger King, y'all rather go to Whataburger or a gourmet burger, please. Just say like y'all just want more bang for y'all buck.
What is great about American women?
Well, let me answer this.
I'm not hyping these hoes
that's
up
a good
over
question.
here.
That's a good ass question.
I'm telling you this right quick. No, this is the thing, Azrael. Be able to, and I'm gonna cuss right quick, Platt. Be able to bust a bitch here and there. That's all. That's my point. Bust them here and there. I ain't limiting yourself.
Talk that shit, Dave. We bust them everywhere.
If you got the ism, if you the one with the gift, you can get them anywhere. I can get them anywhere. Anywhere I go, I'm gonna get them. Every goddamn time.
Don't talk about game, David. Don't talk about game.
Honestly, David, I just don't feel as though the women here are feminine. I feel like I'm settling.
So have you dealt with? I gotta ask you the classic question. So, Azrael, you've dealt with all the women here. Am I correct?
No.
Of course I'm not.
No.
You sound ridiculous, bro. You ain't even listen. You ain't even dealt with one. Wait. You ain't even dealt with 1% of the women here, bro. That's the point.
Why do I gotta deal with 1%?
And you don't have to. The point is you
like
can't
saying,
Wait. You can't make that assessment you just made unless you've dealt with at least 50% of the women, and you know that's impossible. So you're making an unfair statement.
You need to smoke a lot of crack to know that's bad.
No, hold on. I got him. Hold on. That's a different. No, hold on. It doesn't. That's a different context. If I'm talking about flying planes, you need to have experience flying planes. If I'm talking about blowing up your head, you don't need to blow up your head to find out that's bad. So don't mix up the context.
But David, you don't need
experience. No dice. No dice.
Yeah, but David, you don't need experience to know what's bad for you too, bro.
Listen, I got this. That's what I'm saying. But at the end of the day, if you good at what you do, then you should be able to do it. It should be everywhere you go. It don't matter where you at.
That's like. Let me ask you this: if I know that Nissan have problems with their clutch stick, right? And then I see King GQ is with the gay shit.
Like, I don't know about that one. Wow. The older passport bros are low-key attracted to Austin. I heard too many of them talk about his looks.
Right,
they do.
And he'll have it easy
earlier.
Wow.
I heard that too. No,
I never heard no one say
no, Azrael. Stop the cat, Azrael.
Hold up. No, them boys over there in them bushes they over there 10 years over there in them bushes. Bro, you better be careful over there, bro.
What I heard was people say that he's gonna push the movement forward because people can't just say it's just ugly dudes that are going overseas.
But he's actually not. But he's actually not, because listen, when it comes time to test him, he's gonna fold.
Right.
Like he's gonna fold like Jason.
And that's what I'm here for. I'm here to coach him. I'm here to coach him.
Well, you need to do
Hold on. Bro, how can you coach a leader? If this guy is supposed to be the leader of the passport bros, bro, y'all can't be coaching this nigga.
Have you ever watched Game of Thrones? You ever heard of the Hand of the King?
No, I watched Lord of the Rings. No. I watched Lord of the Rings.
I know where he's about to say. I
watched Lord of the Rings.
There's people. You have the king and you have the king advisors. Do you not?
I watched Lord of the Rings, nigga. I watched Lord of the Rings.
Hold up. Not only have I not watched Game of Thrones, but you couldn't put a gun to my hand to watch that complete bullshit.
Hey, that was a great series. There's a lot of
Lord of the Rings, bro.
There's a lot of game in it.
Hold up. I got you. Hold up. And you and by that, did you watch the whole thing? Did you watch? Have you been keeping up with it, David?
Yeah, I watched all of them. All of them.
And by that,
you been watching House of the Dragon?
Yeah, I've been watching all of them. Yeah.
Oh, damn. So, David, you are an educated lame then.
I say that all the time. I'm a nerd and a gangster. I say it all the time.
Okay. And it's plenty of those.
I thought educated lame meant you went to college or whatever. Or you had a master's.
No, I did go to college. I was on the honor roll.
Wait a minute. Hold up. No. Did you graduate?
Yeah, I'm on the honor roll. What the hell you mean? Did I graduate?
I know where this is gonna go. I know what plan is setting this up.
What that means, right? Is, the educated lame, what we had deduced over here, it meant you read.
They can't get no.
You read the book. You read the first book, Lord of the Rings. That's it.
Yeah, I read the book, saw the original cartoon, and saw the
Well, yeah. Well,
I read Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, ain't nothing gangster about you, brother.
I love Lord of the Rings. That's another one.
Lord of the Rings is way better than House of Dragons.
Well, if you read The Hobbit or you read
and The Hobbit, I saw three.
And The Hobbit. The Hobbit better than House of Dragons too, bro.
Nah, you capping, bro. That House of the Dragon.
Hobbit was
Wait. How old are you? Bro? How old are you?
Bro, I was I'm 28. I read The Hobbit.
Now, David, this is one of your ones. Now, Trinity, come on, man.
Trinity.
We got to change our profile picture, baby.
Shorty.
Yes, you do. Trinity, no, Trinity.
Why?
You still don't let her rock.
No.
See now, if she was a Brazilian woman, she'd have been like,
Lord of the Rings.
I see what's going on.
If she was a Brazilian woman, she'd be like, okay, play, I got you. Don't say less.
Trinity. If you can hear me,
Trinity's not though. Trinity be wild.
If you can hear me, Trinity, change your avatar. You're welcome.
Bro. She showing them.
Other than that, we like what we see, Trinity, but this is YouTube, all right?
Y'all really trying to convince me to get with chicks like that? Is that what y'all trying to?
No. But
it's
chicks like that overseas too, though.
Right, it's chicks like that overseas. There's a Trinity in it.
There's somebody worse than Trinity.
It's not. They're not in abundance like that. If it was the average Brazilian woman,
I agree.
She would have came up on the panel, and Platt would have said, "Change."
You know they got a ratchet culture over there too, though, Azrael. You know they got a ratchet culture over there.
Here she go. Here she is. There you go.
But
Hold on, I got to put a file. No, it's a file. It's a flag on the play. It's a flag on the play because how dare you talk about this YouTube when all you do is talk about slaw all day, every day.
Slaw. You stupid.
Trinity, we slaw.
Believe it, Trinity.
We slaw.
Hold on.
You just mad you ain't getting no slaw.
Believe it or not, Trinity. Believe it or not, Trinity.
Start her up, Platt.
You did it,
Platt. You did this, Platt.
I know. Somebody, hold on. We got a bunch of people trying to come up. Hold on. Trinity. We actually got a bunch of people saying you got a studio full. We got more people trying to come. Now, Trinity, if you want to come up here, you got to behave. Now, Trinity.
Slaw. You don't behave.
But I'm gonna show you something though, Trinity. Hold on. This is how. Hold on. Trinity. This is how smart I am.
I just love
Hold on, Trinity. Look at how I beat. Hold up. Look at how I beat the censors. Slaw. That's a very clear, crisp. I can say it all day. Trinity, I can run around. Slaw.
No strike.
YouTube don't care.
This is my response. Platt.
But Trinity, if I put on my drawers and come up here, YouTube have a problem with that.
Okay, Platt. This is my response. You know what? Listen, Platt, you actually taught me something, and I applaud you for that. You taught me something. So basically what you're saying is this: just long as you slick with it, you can say what you want to say, but don't be overtly on that other shit.
That's right.
I got it. And you know what? I'll give you your credit for teaching me that. You taught me that.
I'm your teacher.
No, I said you taught me that. I said you was my teacher. Carry away.
Can I ask you a question, Trinity? Can I ask you a question?
Now, Trinity, you know. Now, Trinity, hold up. Now, Trinity, you know I like your lip. Trinity, them your natural lips. I saw your picture.
Yeah. Why do you keep everything on my body is natural? Why do you keep assuming that I'm not natural?
Okay.
It's weird.
Trinity, can I ask you a question? When Platt asked you to change it, why didn't you listen to him the first time?
Well, because he didn't. Okay, I'm gonna tell you. He did not explain to me why. But when he explained to me why, my sensibilities kicked in. See what I'm saying?
Wait. We on the right. AC don't like it, and all the conscious brothers. But we accept white rule over here. We're under white rule. We'll let them fight fight the power. We'll let Google take their channels, and they can fight the power. But we know the white man runs Google. Okay, we accept it.
You saw how the gang got that right. You saw the gang. Right, bro. You saw that.
Yeah, but it took almost 5 minutes for her to.
It didn't take 5 minutes.
Listen, but wait a minute.
45 seconds.
I want to answer your question fully, though, because I understand where this is going. Listen, you want to know why. Well, why couldn't you just take the man's word for it? I get it. I understand. This is my thing. If me as a woman, vulnerable, of course, in the society, if I went around taking every man's word for it, I'd just be a quote unquote. Listen, I'd just be a quote unquote slaw on the carousel wheel.
But it's
we're not talking about every man. We're talking about platform. We're talking about platform.
And you know him.
Let me finish, please. Thank you.
Okay,
so, like I said, if I just went around
look at Bay. No. Okay, go ahead, Trinity. Finish.
Thank you. If I just went around,
hold up. Take all the time you need. Go ahead.
Thank you. If I just went around taking every man's word for it, just because he's a man, it doesn't. You listen. I would not get anywhere but on a cock carousel. That's why I said, if I ask you questions,
nigga, but it's platinum. It's not men.
Don't interrupt. Let her finish.
Thank you, because it's very important. If I ask you questions and you don't have the answer for me for my questions, I'm automatically going to rebel. Why? Because I don't need to take every man's word for it. The only man that I need to take word is the one that can prove he knows what he's talking about. That's why.
Check and mate.
Let me
platinum. It's not checkmate.
Trinity, why you always screaming?
Let her finish.
Let her talk. Let her talk.
Thank you.
Let her talk.
Wow. Can I finish?
Go ahead, Trinity.
Go ahead.
So that's why when he said that to me in the beginning, I automatically didn't listen. Why? Because I have I'm already predisposed prejudice.
There you go. You said it just right, baby. Predisposed.
Can I speak before you speak for me, sir? See, this is what's gonna make me ignorant.
Oh, we apologize, Trinity.
I don't apologize. I gotta get one of me.
I'm gonna say this again, bro. If you interrupt Trinity, I'm gonna drop you. Okay, go ahead, Trinity.
Okay. So like I'm saying, when he first told me that, I'm already predisposed to think that he's coming against me because of the way he talks every day on YouTube. However, it does not mean that if I ask a question and he responds and answers my question responsibly as a man, I'm not going to listen. But see, the problem is this. A lot of these quote unquote men or alpha men, they make statements, and then when a woman has a question, they come with insults, berating the woman rather than giving them true instruction. See, they underestimate that the woman has a brain to actually absorb and make changes. I'm not a person that's I don't feel too good to where I can't follow instruction, but I'm not about to let somebody lead me into a fucking ditch. And if you can't respect that, then fuck you. Because at the end of the day, I have to be coherent. And I have to know which are the right men to follow and which the ones are not to follow.
All right,
I have to know the difference.
Let her finish. Keep talking, babe. You following the right one, babe. Keep talking. You talking my language too. Keep talking.
So, like I said, I don't know if you're the right one, but to follow. But what I'm saying is, at that moment, when I asked you the question and you gave me a responsible response, did I not follow suit? And
yes,
why wouldn't I? I'm a woman. Why wouldn't I?
Woman.
You're a smart woman. Keep doing what you're doing.
Why wouldn't I follow comprehensive and responsible instructions? Think about it.
That's right.
Right. And hold up and do me a favor. No, do me a favor, babe. Keep doing what you're doing. We like your no.
You gonna fuck her up.
Trinity. Do
I be
not
joking with Trinity,
pay
but you about to fuck her up.
Do not pay attention to these idiots up here. Listen to me. Listen to me, Trinity. The last time you showed up,
don't start playing.
You had a great participation. You have a lot to offer. You have a lot to offer intellectually. Keep doing what you're doing, okay? And also, God blessed you. God blessed you with a beautiful physical appearance. So, but intellectually, you're good at that too. So,
and I appreciate that. And I want to say one more thing before you let the panel have it. What I want to say is this: just because, sir, hold on.
Don't answer that.
Sir, just because a woman gives you pushback does not mean that she's against you or your enemy. Maybe you're just not leading in the proper way. Now, if you're trying to be abusive, you're trying to be insulting, you're trying to intimidate her into following your lead, that's not going to work. You actually have to have solutions that make sense for a woman to actually follow you. You cannot ask for submission and then she sees that you're going in, you're leading her into a traffic, full of Mack trucks that's about to run her and her children over. No, it's not going to work.
Oh, shit.
Wait, hold on. Let me ask Trinity something right quick. Hold on,
I got a question.
Wait, let me ask you something right quick.
I got a simple question too. It's gonna be 2 minutes. It's gonna be 2 seconds.
Trinity, me and Platt treat you good, don't we, Trinity?
Listen, I won't say that, but what I would say is that one response just now that he had for me, I respect that, and I will give him credit for that one response.
Well, you've did that a bunch of times for me, Trinity. You've given me a lot of credit before.
Okay, well, if you keep, giving comprehensive responses, then I'll keep giving you accolades. Other than that, I'm gonna keep cussing you niggas out. Other than that,
let me ask you. Real quick. Fighter, let me real quick. To me, honestly, Trinity, what the equivalent of what Platt was doing
travels. Who the fuck?
Hold, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. We got Justo up here. Go ahead, Justo. Justo, we gotta do something about your profile picture though, but we're gonna work on that.
I wanted to say this real quick to Trinity.
Justo is not very it lends to a lot of discomfort when we see pictures like this, Justo.
Man,
it looks like you're literally having your brains squeezed out of you.
With a brain on top of
this Young East brother right here.
Looks like he's offering you niggas some dick. Anyway, what'd you have to ask me?
Whoa.
Hold up, Trinity.
I want to ask Trinity
on the play.
Hold up, Justo's up front. Hold on. No. I forgot what I was gonna talk about. Look at Mish Mark.
Platt,
what's up with you, babe?
Platt, you're not gonna check that?
Mish.
Oh man.
What's up with you? Hold up. Mish, what's up with the profile? We like that, babe. Showing a little leg, little thigh. Mish be playing. Mish, you playing with fire, babe. I hope you know that.
They be thirst trapping.
You be over here hanging that thing out. Mish, you keep coming over here playing around now. You're gonna bite off more than you can handle. Canadian ass. Hey, Mish, that Canadian fucking river ain't big enough.
The reason why I said that,
especially when they got a bridge. I mean, it's one short bridge you can walk over.
Let me say this. The reason why I asked that is because what Platt was saying was the equivalent if you walk into somebody's house and he asks you to take off your shoes. Like, you shouldn't have to go back and forth and them asking you to take off your shoes.
Don't tell me what I shouldn't have to do. You don't know me and Platt's relationship. Don't listen. I know Platt longer than you know Platt. Shut up.
So if you know Platt,
man,
shut up.
Here we go.
Shut up. I know Platt longer than you know Platt, so shut the fuck up.
All right, so let me. All right, Trinity. Let me ask you this question.
You speak like a lovely American woman. Where you from? You from Miami Gardens? You from like Liberty City? You from Baltimore? Where you from?
I'm wherever the fuck I need to be from.
Hey, let me tell you
Anyway, where are you
something.
from?
Let me
What
tell you
good part
something.
you from?
Hold up. Let me tell you something about Misha.
From where
Misha's
they
shy.
where they
You know what, brother? You know what?
Brother.
Misha is shy. Misha's shy. When I do that, she runs out. Misha is shy on YouTube, but she ain't shy in that room though. She got 5 kids in the game, brother.
You never know.
Misha gonna get it in. She gonna give it. She gonna bruh, go. Things gonna happen. I'm gonna leave it at that. Things gonna happen.
Trinity, let me ask you this real quick, Trinity. How come
now
you
y'all
come
keep messing with her? Don't complain
I'm
when she
asking-
start
no,
calling me out.
Listen, when I get to acting up, these niggas are not gonna be able to save you.
I'm gonna
Trust
ask
me,
you a
y'all
question.
banking on these niggas to save you. They're not gonna be able to save you when I
Let
get
me
to acting
ask
up.
you a question,
the
Trinity.
way she's acting, why would I have to ever leave the country? I mean, shit, it's just breathtaking.
First of all, you can't even leave your goddamn dumpster. You can't even leave your goddamn dumpster. Come on, let's deal with that.
You know where I'm from? I'm from a place where we stomp bitches out fat
Anyway,
and reckless with their mouth. That's where I'm from. That's what you wanted to know where I'm from?
All my fans,
That's
all
where
my
I'm from,
Bumby
nigga.
fans, these goddamn violent gorilla simps. Anyway, I sit up here trying to compliment other men. Yo, why y'all hating on these men that I'm complimenting? That's really why you mad, because I'm complimenting these men.
Who Jerome Whiteside? Yeah, you could compliment him all you want. With a name like Whiteside, I wouldn't want to compliment him. What are you talking about?
Why are you hating on Platinum? Why you hating on Platinum?
Why everything got to be hate and not the truth with y'all women? Everything, what's y'all? Why things got to be hate and not truthful?
Right now,
Because it hurt you. Just if it hurt you, just say it hurt you. But that don't mean it's not true, bro.
We actually
You just
listen to Platinum. No. We don't hate Platinum. We actually listen to Platinum, unlike some people.
His friend, you're in his face acting like you support him, but you really don't, because you're hating when a woman supports him. You're hating.
Hating? How are you supporting him? You don't listen to him. You're fucking hard-headed.
You're hating. It's clear. Everybody can see that you're hating.
Hating.
I know. Thank you, Trinity. You telling the truth, but keep talking, baby.
Hey, Platt, you better cut it out, Platt.
Right? Yeah. Stop.
Trinity, why do you? Trinity,
You've been pandering for a damn long time, man.
Why do you act so grumpy? You know, if you were nicer, you would get your way, and you wouldn't have to argue.
I get my way anyway.
Hold on.
I get my way anyway.
Don't go there.
Now, hold on. I'm not gonna do that, but hold up. Y'all really need to be careful saying stuff about her, man. She's not an unattractive woman. That's her hair. She got real. Have you guys seen her?
No, I never saw her. I mean, I've known Trinity for a while, but I've never seen her.
Until I heard her speak. It wasn't on my bucket list, but it is now.
Yo, Trinity, you still in Egypt? Ain't you like?
Aren't you in Egypt?
He's stupid.
Aren't you like 2 steps from the Nile River? Remember that?
She quiet.
Trinity. No, Trinity one time. She was telling us how she was in Egypt and she was like, she's like next to the Nile River and all that or whatever.
She was one of the 10 plagues or some shit.
I wasn't telling you I canned up and I was there. I wasn't telling you nothing. You seen it.
I don't know. The CGI.
Okay.
She told us she was there. She cammed up, so I guess she was there. But it seemed pretty cool.
She in the 4th ward now, chilling.
Actually, I'm in the Nevada desert, creating my own oasis. That's what the fuck I am.
Oh, like water, like water,
like water.
Right, Platt. How you do that? How you create your own?
How do you do that? How do you create your own oasis? Trinity, tell us. Yeah, tell us.
She yells like she does now, and hopefully water will come down.
No, when she's yelling, she's trying to pray to the rain god.
You see how she yelled at the top of her voice?
What's wrong with a rain? What's wrong with a rain dance? What's wrong with a little rain dance?
Oh, you
how long you been dancing?
A long time.
On that pole,
and you made it rain all right.
Listen. I've been dancing ever since I was in my father's balls, nigga. So what's wrong with a little rain dance?
Making it rain. You making it rain, or they making it hail?
Let me ask you: when you yell like that, does that scare off the Cody's?
No, we gotta get back. Hold on, we gotta get back to the topic now.
All right, we love Trinity. I love Trinity. We all love Trinity. Trinity, we love messing with you, but let's get back on topic. These passport bros.
Now Trinity, I know you. I know. Hold up, now, me and Trinity cool, but we finna fall out now. Now, Trinity,
okay,
you're gonna eventually, Trinity, you're gonna have to show up on my panel, and you're gonna have to say, Platinum, you and all the men on your panel.
The devil is a liar.
Free access to my OnlyFans for 30 days.
No, it's
No. I got. We get it. It's $50, but you're gonna have to come up and say, just for you, Platinum, and all the men on your panel.
Negative.
Free access for 30 days.
I agree.
Negative.
Yo,
you have to do that now. Trinity, you're gonna have to do that because then we're gonna be down with you then, Trinity.
Yo, somebody said in the chat that Trinity went from a California hoe to an African hoe. Yo, Trinity, they say you went from a California hoe to an African hoe.
Yeah,
that's what they say in the chat, bro.
Okay, no, I got a response for you. No, and I got a response for you. They said that you had a little dick in California, then you went to Africa, and you still had a little dick.
Here we go.
Do you ever use your inside voice?
The rumors, nigga. Address the rumors.
No, I'm saying it's in the chat. So.
Trinity, you need a new microphone.
It's in the ether. So the same little dick that you had in California in California is the same dick that you had.
Oh yeah, listen, Paulo. Listen, hold on. Scorades Paulo says she's starting box in Egypt.
She about to start.
So no, I don't give a fuck. I don't know that.
We can't hold on. We don't want to go. Hold on.
I don't give a fuck.
Your voice
I give a fuck, brother. I give a fuck. I'm trying to have a channel over here.
Your voice is far away. I think she fell off her seat.
She listen.
Now, don't be coming over. Don't be provoking her
in the
and
chat.
complaining.
Talking shit about her. I know
I don't see where they said that.
Right. They say right here. It says Paulo Scoretto. He said that she went from a California hoe to selling box in Egypt. So I said it, and she get mad at me instead of this nigga.
No. Do you have the same little dick in Calabasas that you have in Nigeria, nigga? Which one?
Is this the same girl who's begging me to come out to Europe to come smash?
Wait a minute, that nigga ain't no Calabasas.
You was begging me to come out to Europe and smash you, nigga.
Trinity.
Don't want no short man.
That nigga ain't no goddamn Calabasas. That nigga in fucking Compton.
Trinity, yo, Trinity, was you in special ed? Like, why you always screaming?
Chicken wings.
Nigga, do you have a your dick? Why you always trying to go to me, nigga? Listen, I know you want all this dick on the panel to yourself, but you gonna have to learn to share, bitch ass nigga. You gonna have to learn to share, bitch ass nigga.
Start her up. Open up the
money. She want y'all niggas money.
Yeah, she definitely wants some dick.
Nah, she wants y'all money.
Just like you, we the same. Just like you, you want some dick too, bitch.
We told y'all not to get us
started. Yeah, man. You want money, nigga.
So after this,
I told you to leave me alone. What the fuck do you want to do, ho?
Leave her alone, man.
So after which one of y'all gonna sign up for her OnlyFans?
She retarded, bro. She definitely
she wilding, bro.
No, she ain't. Y'all fucking with her. Leave her alone.
Yeah, she wear a helmet on the airplane.
Y'all niggas a trip, bro. You niggas ain't even got passport. Come up and show your passport, bitch.
Oh my god!
I show my passport right now.
Yo, you gotta, yo, Trinity, you gotta.
You know what, bro? You know what? I'm starting to think y'all niggas got I'm starting to think y'all niggas got issues with females, man.
Yeah, they like that.
Y'all joking with her. She just
a woman show up on the panel, and you niggas act like y'all start acting just off.
Nah, we just
like something is wrong.
Yeah, I'm chilling, cuz I ain't got no smoke for that young lady.
Yeah, y'all, the niggas is assisting niggas.
we have issues. We have issues with rabid dogs. That's what we got issues with.
Ooh, damn,
No,
nigga, I would,
no.
damn,
You got
nigga,
issue.
goddamn,
No, you got
man.
issue with me coming through on taking all your nuts away. Yeah, bitch, I'm the squirrel. I got the nuts in my mouth, bitch. What you got? I know
We
you're
know
mad,
you
bitch.
do. We
You
know you
want them
do.
nuts in your mouth, bitch. You want to sit up under a nigga's ball sack and gargle, bitch. But guess what? A
Bitch,
real bitch in the
keep
motherfucking house
screaming. You
today.
about to die from a heart attack from high blood pressure. And when that happens, we all gonna laugh, nigga.
Niggas balls. I'm gonna look at a woman. Listen, take your ass on somewhere. Go to the P Valley, bitch. You not gonna sit here and
Hey,
take our
don't play
niggas
no
commercial, bitch.
somebody playing sound effects. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Yeah, I'm about to say we playing that.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
play
that,
the
that,
sound.
we not trying to get
Why?
monetized
Hold up,
over
y'all.
here.
Don't come up. Don't hold up.
Listen,
Hold
if
up.
you want
Let me.
to suck nut, go to the P Valley. Go to the P Valley if you want to suck nut. Get out the way, bitch.
How would you know?
Weren't you
How would
just
you
an
know? No,
Egypt?
how Trinity? How would you know?
Listen,
That? How would you know?
that you want dick in your mouth is clear. You
But
want
Trinity,
look,
how would you
listen.
know the P
You
Valley gotta sell dick? How would you know that?
You want to get slogged out.
But how would
You
you?
want to get
How
slogged
would
out.
you know? Is the
You want
question,
to
bro?
fucking like you want to get slogged
How
out,
would you
nigga.
know? Because that's what you was
You
doing for a
want
living,
to
bitch. Shut the
get
fuck up.
slogged out.
You was doing
be
that for
honest.
a living, ho.
These niggas want to get slogged out. These niggas are listen.
Trinity, be honest, be
Listen,
Why
honest.
you
it's a
can't? Okay, hold up.
2020.
Hold up. Okay, hold up, Trinity.
Trinity needs to
Okay.
stop time
Be
traveling.
honest.
Why?
Be honest.
Hold up. Why do you care? Righteous. Hold,
What?
don't respond, Trinity. Why do you care? What she's doing? Why do you care?
I don't care. I'm
Well, why
joking
you
around
keep?
with her. And she's taking
I'll
this
be
No,
honest
she
serious.
with
don't.
you.
Hold up. She don't think it's joking though. Why you keep messing with her?
We all messing
I'm
with
just
her. She messing with
Okay,
us.
but hold
I
on.
don't think it's a
I'm
problem. I'm joking with her.
Wait.
If she's sensitive, that's
She.
her.
Wait. No, we don't
Which
do
it
that
seems
up
like
here.
shit is.
Well, leave. Okay, well then do me a favor. Leave her alone.
Okay, I will. Trinity,
I'll
I
be
won't mess
honest
Hold
with
with
you
you.
at all.
Hold up. Yeah, don't disrespect her. She ain't
I
disrespect.
didn't
Leave her alone.
disrespect her. I ain't disrespecting nobody.
Honestly, it's all been love. I'm just concerned.
Okay.
You know, I just wanted to know how much lines
Okay.
of
She don't
footage
hold up. Maurice.
before she
She don't
came
want to
up on
talk to
here.
you.
That's all I
Azel.
wanted to know.
She don't want to talk to you. Okay, you got that? Now do what you guys do in the real
All right,
world.
and we
When
don't want to
most-
talk to her.
Hold
Okay,
up.
even.
Hold up.
Let's keep
Hold up. When the women tell you, y'all know better, don't you? Or you
I
gonna
don't know
catch that
shit.
fade? You gonna catch that fade? You know you bullshit. You
I
niggas
don't know a
what's
damn
up.
thing.
When they tell
I'm just
you,
getting
ladies.
started for real.
No,
I
I'm
can
not
get
talking about
started
from
too,
you.
for
It
real.
ain't gonna come from you. It's gonna come from niggas. Y'all do the same thing you do in real life. When niggas say, "Yo, bro, she don't want to talk to you," you niggas leave them alone. Don't come up here and start. I don't give a fuck because in the real life, I know you niggas. Y'all leave them alone, or you know the consequences. Nigga gonna put them hands on you. All right.
Simp
So
enforcer.
leave her alone. Okay. Now what you say? I'm simp enforcement. No, I'm trying to have a fucking panel. And if you hate women, go somewhere else.
Yo, what's that noise, cuz? Somebody...
That's Trinity. You got
I'm sorry, let me go on mute. Sorry about that.
Trinity
No,
traveling.
that's the spaceship coming back to take her.
No. I'm talking to Joey. If you hate women, go somewhere
What the
else.
hell, Black? I ain't even say shit the whole time. Them niggas arguing. I'm chilling.
Right.
What the hell?
Why we joking around, dog? Why is it a problem
Flat
with
always
joking
coming
around,
at
but when
me,
Trinity
cuz.
joke around, we gotta shut the fuck up and take it, nigga. Like, come on, bro.
I had fucking incels come on my panel talking about simp enforcement because they hate women. And I noticed every time a woman come on panel, they lost their fucking shit.
But no,
We're not simping.
we just clowning her. That we not simping on her.
You can't. Don't do that up here. Don't do it over here.
Hey, Plaque.
Go clown them or somewhere else. Hold up. Go clown women other place. Don't do that here. Thank you.
I'm trying to see what that thought about.
Yeah.
I ain't trying to see what these women arguing and going.
Okay. Don't respond. Hold on. Don't respond. Take your ass to her OnlyFans, and that's between you and her. Don't bring that up again over here.
Just joking around.
Trying to know what that.
It's not funny. Stop joking.
She got the vocal cords of an octopus.
Look, Ezra's still going. Look at him.
I'm sorry,
brother. You know you need to go over there and join our OnlyFans, brother. Where you hurting? You hurting for some pussy. You need to get you a ball of fucking lotion, sign up and beat the pound off.
Oh my god!
The way that she sound, I'm borderline impotent right now. But that's neither here or there.
One more shot, one more comment, you gone, bro.
She make it too easy, Black. Come on, man. She make.
I guess he out of here.
Yeah.
Shout out Brownie for the $5 holler.
Brownie Brown.
I'm gonna let him back if he can control himself. He probably can't.
But that's the thing, though.
Now we're gonna go back to my topic.
Yeah, I was about to say. Yeah, they love these American women. That's why they
hold up, and we got.
Guys talking about, well, the dollar goes further. Okay, but do you all notice it's not like these fellas are over there in Colombia or Brazil putting together some consortium of rich black men who are making them big pop off. Do y'all notice that? These guys are all claiming that they're balling and this, that, and the other, but they're not showing anything here that's saying that.
I can't fucking stand that shit. Why I gotta prove?
They're not saying any. They're not showing y'all where they're doing anything or acting on this. So what they're saying is, okay, we're in our youth, we're young men, or some of you who are not, and we're just basically balling. We're just basically running around and running through as many hoes overseas as we can, and we found a place where we're willing to risk doing that. Okay, go ahead and do that. But what you're not doing is demonstrating any power, wealth, influence, or anything beyond that. So don't come back here and claim that you got some mastery of it that you don't. And now I'm going to come to the last part I was going to say here. A lot of you fellas here, I don't want to be like you. And that's the thing that you guys need to ask yourselves. Do you want to be like them? How many phone bragging that he was watching porn at 6 years old and that's how he discovered Brazilian women? How many women listen to me right now, live or recorded? That's the dude you want as your head of household, raising your family, raising your children.
Get gaslighting bullshit. Meanwhile,
how many of you want that?
No, Can
how
you
many?
pause that for a sec? Can you pause that for a sec? Meanwhile,
how many of you that's what you're looking for? Because that's what I'm saying right now. That's not even what I want. That is not what I want. I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be a guy from that background. I'm not really aspiring.
Azelle, we like you. We know you like jelly. Hold up, you show up when she show. We get it, and there's no problem with that. And you're a young man, and maybe it might happen, whatever, in the future.
Oh, he like X. You like X?
He's very attractive. Yeah, he does. Now hold up, but brother, we're not simps over here. So this aversion you have, I'm not troubled by. He hadn't said anything that I find. What has he said?
Right.
Why is it that black men are always expected to build fucking Wakanda some infrastructure? Why we can't go for leisure?
I agree.
Shit, we go through so much hell and bullshit in America. We can't go to another country. Niggas want to say, oh, why are you not building there? Fuck, I just came from America, the land of the supposedly free and brave. We got to go through so much bullshit in America. Niggas expect us to go to another country and build fucking Wakanda. Like, come on, dog.
Let me ask you something.
I agree with him.
May I answer that? May I answer that?
All right, you can.
We go through a lot of shit here. We go through mad shit over here, bro, and get no compensation for it, bro.
Yeah, let Dave go.
May I answer that?
Hold on, Trinity. Azrael, why not just
Azrael, go.
Hold on.
Can you please do me a favor? Wait a
minute. Why not, Azrael? Why not just go over there and be quiet about it? Why tell everybody what you're doing?
See, here's the thing. When people say you're telling everybody something, I don't think it's people. He's just saying it out to the public audience. People could be more receptive to what he's saying. It's like if I put out something in the New York Times and I have an agenda and I have an agenda, and you don't like the agenda,
this isn't a major agenda. This isn't a political. Listen, this isn't a political agenda. Nice try, but no.
It is political.
Going to get pussy is not a political agenda, bro.
Stop. Everything. You know what they say. everything is they said everything leads up to sex is like no, they said everything equals sex and sex is power. Everything involves sex. If anything you look at it.
Oh no, don't talk that way.
Okay, can I speak? Can I speak, please?
Go ahead.
I forgot the quote. I'm gonna look it up.
No, go ahead. No, you don't. Go ahead. Time, Trinity.
Without being xenophobic, what I want to say is that we have a lot of these immigrants that come over and diminish.
Watch your mouth.
Excuse me, let me speak.
Can you watch your mouth?
Why every time I say something, I have to say, let me speak.
Go ahead, Trinity.
Thank you. It seemed like whenever these people have conversations with African American people, ADOS, black men, they always conveniently skip out the what they've done in to number one. If it wasn't for African American black men, we would not be out of slavery right now. If it wasn't for African American black men, we would not be out of segregation right now. Okay, now even though they want to put the African American woman as the leader of things, who do you think was the force of that shit? Now I'm tired of y'all niggas doing this shit, and I'm tired of y'all. No disrespect, because I'm not xenophobic. I'm a part of the diaspora or whatever.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I know what's going on, and I know I don't like what y'all doing. Stop trying to minimize what African American men has been doing in this country to free us in this country. How do you think that we, with the least amount of black people?
What is she talking about?
Okay, with the least amount of black people, we are now the leaders of the free country. We are the fake black people in America are the face of the free world right now. Let's keep it real. But in Africa, where you're 90% black, you got white people leading your countries. Don't play with me. I don't like that type of shit. You gotta be honest.
Their fault, Trinity. That's their
fault.
That ain't nobody's fault besides
them. Don't respond.
No, what I'm saying is this. Don't bring your motherfucking asses over here with that coon-ass mentality trying to shame African American black men into thinking that they didn't do nothing. They have a strong history in this country for fighting, and you need to respect that shit.
There you go. There you go. Now hold up.
I don't know what she's talking about. Honestly, I don't know what she's talking about.
Hold up. Why do you guys keep saying shit?
What is she talking about?
What is she talking about?
Let Platt talk.
You talking about?
Damn.
You don't know what I'm talking about?
Here we go. Hold on, Trinity. Here we go. Trinity sent me this. This is her a short.
Yeah, that's her sister.
This is
her body. That's not her body.
You know what? You know what, bro? Hold up. Everybody mute up. Everybody mute up or get kicked off my fucking channel. I'm tired of you fucking niggas constantly interrupting me. Every time I say a fucking word. Shut the fuck up. If you don't like it, get the fuck off. I can't even fucking do nothing. What's that? Who was that? Hey man, I like Brazil. What about this? Now we're gonna play it. I'm gonna kill the audio though. No audio. There she goes. Hold on, let me get that. I don't know who that is. She said that's her. That's her. That look like her.
Nah. She ain't Shakira.
That does kind of.
If it's her, what does that mean?
What does that mean?
She got
it's
nice
her
traps.
video. That's what it means.
Okay.
So what does that prove in the conversation? I don't know.
That's her face. She used that little app.
She sent the video. That's her video.
That's her face.
Is this?
What's that supposed to mean in regards to the conversation?
Right, all right. He said, alrighty.
I'm slowing. That's all I know. I'll take
there you go.
Down.
There you go. There you go. That's her video. Oh. There you go.
Okay. What does that mean?
Now we saw it. Don't mean nothing to you, brother, but don't worry about it. She wanted to show it. We saw it, all right? Damn.
Okay.
Yeah,
damn.
God damn.
What's wrong with you niggas, man?
God damn.
What the hell?
Y'all niggas gotta cool out, man. Yo, y'all gotta chill out, man.
God damn.
Let's go back to our regular.
It was just so random, though, I'm gonna be honest.
Well, the point. Well, listen. This is the point. Listen, this is the point. This is the point. I'm gonna tell you the point, bitch ass nigga. This is the point. I'm gonna make it make sense. The point is that y'all don't give a fuck how good a bitch look. You don't want pussy. That's the point.
Trinity.
Hold up.
So you saying
we're
the
right here
in the United States look like that?
And these guys are talking like it's fly and it's okay. I'm like, man, there's nothing fly about that.
Go ahead.
That's not good. That's not cool.
We're going back. Go ahead. We're going right here.
That's not cool. So what I'm just saying, if that's how he was living in America, the whole point I was making from the very beginning is what the hell's going on down there in South America? If that's what they're doing in America, what's going on in South America? What are these guys doing down there? And it's even worse when you insult our intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I was saying, dude, if you're bragging about watching porn at 6 years old, yeah, I can imagine that females wasn't going to cook you a meal or anything else. You have a warped, twisted, perverted view about women and what you're supposed to do with them. And as a result of that, they're having this repulsive reaction.
That's bullshit. That don't even correlate.
They're having that repulsive.
You know what, brother? You dreaming.
He's reaching.
No, he's not.
That is reaching.
Brother,
You watching
no, it's
porn
not.
has nothing to do with
he didn't say nothing about. He said nothing about watching porn. He said banging off at 6. You spurting off on the couch at 6. Right. You're not even in first fucking grade.
Right. I don't think that's scientifically possible, bro.
Well, he said he was doing it.
He probably got his ages. He probably got his ages mixed up.
He lying again.
I'll give him the benefit of the doubt that he actually has his dates mixed up.
Who?
He probably doesn't know what he's talking about.
He didn't say he was jerking
black.
No,
right. 6 years old is too young to actually masturbate and produce.
Okay. Hold on. Wait a minute. Why did he say that? Why did he say that?
You probably don't know what he probably just said it in the moment.
He didn't.
So the leader of the passport movement is just saying random shit.
Right. Yeah, in that scenario, yeah, he's saying random shit.
Get a black. Stop it, man.
Because dude, that doesn't make sense, bro. You got to think about it. Like logically, why can a 6-year-old even produce that?
Platt, he never said he was jerking off. He said that he got curious because he saw Brazilians on TV.
So he was just okay. Why would a 6-year-old boy be interested in watching Brazilian whatever porn? He said he's watching porn.
Yeah. He is a boy.
That's right.
Maybe he like the plot story. Sometimes
a lot of Austin Holloman
he like the plot.
Made up stories.
He like the plot.
He said he saw Brazilians on TV, Brazilian woman.
Porn is bad.
Somebody got bad back. Sound like in a fucking submarine or something.
Yeah, we got.
You'll get ED from porn.
Now Travis got dial up. All right, go ahead. Look.
There you go.
All right. All I was gonna say is he said he saw a Brazilian woman on TV. And he went and then he looked it up on the internet. Let me tell you something. The first time I saw porn, I was 11. And it was through somebody.
Brother, we don't give a fuck.
No.
I don't want to hear that bullshit, nigga. Right, that nigga's a fucking weirdo. Get the fuck out of here. I'm sick of you niggas trying to make excuses for this dude.
Right. No, what I'm saying is it can
he said that shit.
Y'all got
brother.
It's weird,
brother. Listen to me. That's him. If he said that, if you go on Jason, if you go on $500,000 followers channel, and you say shit, I mean, I've been jacking off since I was kid.
He didn't say jacking off. Yeah. He didn't say jacking off. He said he saw.
But you know what
I've been watching porn since I was 6.
Y'all know what Platt said.
If you are born from 2000 and up, let me tell you, I got little cousins. They will be checking everybody's history on everybody's computer. They'll go to people's houses and check their history just to see if there was porn on there. These kids, if they're anybody from 2000 and up, if they know how to use a tablet, trust me and believe they're looking to watch porn.
Hey, Boot Camp said it best. Boot Camp said what Platt said. How he even know they Brazilian? How he know he ain't got a Nicaraguan? How that nigga don't even know he ain't got a Nicaraguan? Make sense to us.
Brazil was probably in a search bar and he pressed search and it popped up.
And you looked it up.
And he looked it up.
We don't even know if they're Brazilian.
How about this? How about this, which is more acceptable? He's lying.
Right, that's what I say, Platt.
How is he lying?
I say
why would he lie about
Platinum
that?
says he's lying. I say he got his shit mixed up because there's no way you get that young.
We got maybe 10 more minutes. Let's keep going. Huh?
Some of the stuff that
this is where the lanes claim that they got. I got a big house. I'm balling. Where you balling at? Colombia. And I'm saying instead of you all, we have so many people out here who are trying to pretend to be okay, pretend to be all right, pretend to be straight, pretend that they got everything in hand. And I'm saying, hey, why don't you become someone who's got it in hand? How about that? How about you become someone who's actually got it together?
Jason is so full of shit, man.
He's not, bro. He's telling the truth.
Jason. Stop sitting up here trying to fake and front and fraud your way through things and become somebody who's got it together.
Why lie?
Have you guys ever
You've got females in America, in Britain.
Why do you keep talking about Isaiah? What is going on with you, brother? You're triggered, brother.
Yeah, he's obsessed. It's like an obsession. I'm nervous about this, man.
It's two things. It's two reasons.
He's compassionate.
My parents are one, I'm a traveler, and then two, my parents are immigrants. And he's talking about people got bigger houses in the Caribbean than people here. So I don't understand what he's talking about.
He said,
no, he just said
until he make it.
No,
Austin is
he just
until he make it, nigga.
He said he'll ask a person, oh, you got a big, oh, he has it. He's doing
He's not
big,
talking about your parents,
house.
brother.
Listen,
no.
He's
not. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He's talking about Austin. He's talking about no, he's talking about Austin. He's talking about Austin.
He said, why lie?
He's talking about Austin. He's not talking about you. He's not talking about your parents. He's talking about Austin.
And Austin
just said about
he's talking about Austin. Because he's talking about Austin.
Right. So then why he brought up Colombia then?
And you talking about dick in the mouth, brother. Okay.
See, I hate when you deflect, Platt. You always deflect, bro. I just said why he talked about Colombia.
No, because you listen, because you are a little too obsessed with this brother. It's not normal, bro. Like
but David, he said it before. He said that he's going to be there to guide him. But what I don't understand is if he's the leader, how are you guiding?
Hold on. We got a full house. Brother, how many times you gonna say that? Jason is he's all right.
Right, you say that like 10 times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, because Jason not even married.
Yeah, we got
every type.
We got a full house. Is Austin married?
Gotti.
No.
Of course not married. So whatever. No. That's not even fair, because if Jason was asking him what's the divorce. It's like, motherfucker, you're not even married. You almost 50 years old.
That has
nothing to do with what he asked him. The bottom line was Austin didn't know what he was talking about, and he was proving that. That's all he did.
Yeah.
And that's the thing.
No, brother. What is Isaiah? What is going on with you today, brother? You tripping?
No, fucking. Are you in Austin?
You up here fighting truth? You like you drowning? Like somebody got your head underwater? You fighting to get up out the pool? God damn, brother.
Do you love Austin? Do you love him?
I don't think it's just old niggas who got a crush on Austin, brother. I think. Wait a minute.
You love him.
I was pissed because
we got a full house, Bilal. We got a full house, Bilal. We got 10 up. We can't get more than 10.
God damn, man.
Man, we got a full house, though.
I think he's just very compassionate because he travels. This guy travels.
You're interrupting, though. Hold on. Let the man finish. We got about 5 minutes to go. Let it go.
I'm sorry. I'm my bad.
Stop screaming and yelling at this brother.
Mute up.
Thank you.
I think of ridiculous arrangement you could possibly imagine. How many chicks are sitting up here on dudes' inboxes on Twitter and IG and everything, damn thing else, with every ridiculous thing you could imagine? Every sort of lameness and stupidity you could name. These guys, you notice that they broke in half when I asked them all the same questions. By the way, what's the marriage rate in these places? Ooh, don't know. It's really low though. What's the single mother rate? That don't matter. I thought you were upset about that. Single motherism is a product of feminism. He's claiming that the single motherism in America bothers him. The single motherism in Colombia and Brazil don't bother him. Sounds like somebody's selling a fraud. Single motherism is a problem no matter where you go. There's no place where the single moms over here is popping. Really? So go ahead, believe fantasy talk if you want to here. Just understand these guys are selling you something. They're selling you something. You have a choice to believe that or not to.
And so there are different types of brothers who travel, but this whole thing where a lot of brothers are validating themselves by
here we go.
Basically getting a passport and going to DR for a weekend. I think that's been in the atmosphere for like the last decade or so, but it's something that's pushed heavy post-COVID.
Well, let me deal with that here right quick. So, are you originally from New York? Okay, where are your people from?
My father is from the islands. My mother's African American.
Okay, which islands, sir? There's a lot of islands.
Trinidad.
All right, all right, let's talk about the Caribbean here for a moment. Now, how old are you, young man?
I'm 45.
Okay, so you're about the same age as me. Now, a lot of cats don't understand this in particular. When they use phrases like get your chick from the Dominican, get your chick from, Jamaica, get your chick from Tobago, Trinidad, whatever. When they say those things, that's really meant for the consumption of males who don't know any better. Because for those of you in New York City, what they don't understand is that if you're a male from New York, you are meeting first generation. Trinidadians, Dominicans, you got huge enclaves of them up there, voting blocks and enclaves. So to people outside of New York, meeting a Dominican woman is a novelty. For fellas who live, or people who live in New York, y'all are tripping over them every single day at the hospitals, the nursing homes, the supermarkets, the hardware stores. Dominicans are a common thing. First generation. Let me stress that one. First generation. Chicks fresh off the plane from the Dominican Republic that's common. It's only a novelty outside of New York. So that's why they can still sell it to the rest of the country as if there's something really special about it. But for those of you who live there, they're telling you that these chicks off the plane are radically different from second, third, fourth generation American females of any variety.
No.
And that's just
I'll tell you this.
What do you think of that?
Well, sir, I'll say this. I've lived here and I have some experience dating, Latin women here. And I'll say this. Once they get here, all that shit that they've been running in DR, they leave that behind. A lot of them become super, a lot of them don't fuck with brothers here. And I'm being very honest. There are some that do, but a lot of them are on some racist shit as soon as they get off the plane, and they're taught that from their parents. So
they come over and get them a white boy.
This whole thing about it's not. I'm just basically adding on to your conversation because there is a game that's being run, and it basically brothers still have to improve themselves. There's you can go out there and pay or whatever, but the bottom line is you're still going to be the same person when you come back. And a lot of these women are not. They might marry you. They might marry you, but they're gonna leave you as soon as they get here. I had a Dominican man tell me this. The cab driver, he said, "Listen, you could date a Dominican woman, but you understand this. She's gonna have a Dominican man here."
It's hard for him not. It's hard for him not to. You don't speak the language. He speaks the language. She been slawing and fucking on him since she was young enough, and now she's married an American simp, and she's what he likes, and he's available, so she's gonna slaw him.
Platt, can I say something, Platt?
Go ahead. No, I'm gonna let him go ahead. What you gonna complain about now, Arzel?
One of my good friends that's a girl. Like when she have kids, we both agree that I would be the godfather to, but we're gonna be godparents to both of our kids. That is utter bullshit. Like that is so like Dominicans date anybody, like any color, they don't have this thing. Well, it might be some because everybody's race. There's a little bigotry in every kind of race of people. Like how there's some black people here that don't date light-skinned people, dark-skinned people, whoop-de-whoop. But Dominicans will date anybody. If you're from New York, you know that. Half the Dominicans will be dating black dudes. That's just full of shit.
No, it's not.
It's how you gonna tell me black? My best friend is Dominican.
Oh, okay, so your best friend, your best friend is Dominican. What about the guy right here? He just simply said that he's that in his experiences is not true.
Right now.
Let me stress that one. First generation chicks fresh off the.
And it basically brothers still have to improve themselves. There's like, you can go out there and pay or whatever, but the bottom line is you're still going to be the same person when you come back. Right. And a lot of these women are not. They might marry you. They might marry you, but they're gonna leave you as soon as they get here. I had a Dominican man tell me this. The cab driver.
Niggas been saying that. Niggas been saying that.
You understand this? She's gonna have a Dominican man here, no matter what.
Proximity.
So they have, and if you talk to older brothers from the Bronx and uptown who've been dealing with Dominicans for a while, they'll tell you that there's a lot of issues of dealing with those women. Like there's a lot of incest in their families, and I'm not speaking negative. There's a lot of good Dominican families and stuff.
He's not trying to say that on no hating shit. He's just telling you what happens.
He just said incest.
Brother, what's wrong with you?
He got a fantasy. He living in a fantasy, Platt. That's what it is. We fucking his fantasy.
Yeah, what is wrong with you, brother? You up here screaming and yelling?
I'm not
okay.
Not true.
You sound like Trinity right now, bro.
Well, no, actually, when Trinity speaks, Trinity talk reasonable. I want to talk to Platt and also David. That's the only people I'm talking to right now in the audience. I'm gonna hit y'all with an age-old question. What's more important, to be feared or respected? Okay, now I only want Platt to answer or David to answer. That's it.
Feared.
Well, everybody gonna say feared, but I mean, I don't know what you mean by that.
Right. Sometimes they say fear to love, Trinity. Because I'm gonna say this: you can be feared and respected. They can respect you, and they can respect you because they fear you.
Okay, so if you only had one, which one would you pick?
That's a hard one, Trinity. Let me explain why.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you something. Hold on, this gonna be a trip for you. I don't respect people I fear, and what I mean by that is I set things in order for people I fear.
They'll kill you. They'll kill you if they fear you. That's what we're trying to tell you.
Okay.
They'll hurt you. They respect you. See, a person that respects you a lot of times, that's what'll keep them from doing that twisty shit because they respect you. But even then, that's not always. But let me say this: anybody who really does respect you, they won't snake you if they truly respect you.
Okay, so that's what. Okay, so I'm glad y'all gave me your honest opinion. So now I want to move forward. Being the fact that you think about that, right? You might start to think about things that I think about things. I don't care about men. Going the passport bros. I'm not thinking about that. I don't care about men fucking white bitches. I'm not really tripping off none of that because at the end of the day, it comes to the power structure. And that's what I pay attention as a woman. I pay attention to the power structure. So, for instance, you can fuck 1,000 bitches. What does it have to do with me if it don't affect me? So, like I said, you can be a Trojan horse or not. So, what I'm saying is this: okay, I'm about to get graphic. Who's skeeting the most nut? Who's skeeting the most nut?
I don't know.
Okay, are you asking us that?
No. What I'm trying to know. I'm just giving an example. What I'm trying to say. Hold on. What I'm trying to say is this. What I'm trying to say is this. It don't matter. Listen, what I'm okay. Can I speak? Can I speak?
Go ahead,
Can
Joe.
I
We
speak?
listening.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay. So what I'm trying to say is,
So,
it really don't matter who makes you fearful. They can have all types of guns and shit and all that. At the end of the day, who are the women fucking? Because that's the only thing that's important.
women fuck people they fear.
Not to
Because
me.
Out of fear.
Well, look.
They
Okay, we got.
created the gun as the great equalizer. That's because niggas
China
was
did that.
fucking. Listen, niggas was breeding way more than they can kill niggas off. Now that's you have to ask yourself. What
Okay,
is
now
the real?
we're done with the.
Sure.
Okay, we're done with the profanity, Trinity. We gotta go
Okay.
back
All
to the
right.
old
Okay.
Trinity.
I'll change my language. Okay. So what I'm trying to ask you is this: what are you paying attention more to, right? Because at the end of the day, you can operate off of fear or respect, and respect is what? At the end of the day, you got your seed, and God said, "Let you spread your spread your seed upon the earth and be plentiful, or you gonna worry about the guns."
What scripture was that, Trinity?
You figure it out.
Hold on. David is a pastor. David.
You figure it out.
David, yeah,
Pull out your
David,
Bibles.
Bible and help her.
Help me out. Hold up. I'm trying to write this one out. Hold up, Trinity. I'm finna. I want to write. I want to repeat that to some people.
No, you can say something.
It's all warfare. Your dick is your
Trinity.
weapon.
Niggas in the background.
What scripture was that?
Tell me I'm lying.
Your what?
Trinity 3:16.
That's not in the Bible. That's the Trinity. Trinity. That's not in the Bible. Now come on.
All right.
Trinity.
Whatever.
Go ahead. There you go. Thank you. Trinity. That's Trinity, right there.
Whatever.
Now we got to go ahead and finish this. Hold on. We almost done.
Like a lot of them older brothers who are like 55, 60 and older, they'll tell you they've dated Dominican women and the shit, the grass isn't green on the other side.
Yeah, I mean, there can be issues involved in that and whatnot. And the idea that, you don't like in America, that like Dominican is just some exotic, magical incantation. If you say the word Dominican, then it's washed away all of the evils and all the problems. Because there was a guy who called in here before, and I had to correct him about this. When they say, these foreign women or women from other places, they're not adherents to, quote, Western culture. To which I'm like, dude, what part of Western culture has not permeated every corner of this world?
Right quick,
what are you talking?
I just want to ask Azrael right quick and go back to it. That's what I was going to ask him, and Jason mentioned. That's what I was waiting to ask Azrael. Azrael, how do you combat Western ideology spreading? Being that this whole mindset, due to social media, phones. This is, and I hear people in other countries say that it's spreading. What do you do to combat that? To stop this type of mindset being all the country?
There's a combination of two things. 2 to 3 things. I would say one, religion, because a lot of these places that are Latin dominated, they still are influenced by the Catholic Church. That's one. Well, that's why in certain cultures in Brazil, it's illegal to have abortions. That's for one. And then 2, still having a family structure. See, there's nothing wrong per se with Western cultures. If in any culture there's going to be the good and the bad, right? In the Roman cultures, they had the writings, but at the same time, there was corruption and other kind of orgies and all that shit they were doing. Now, that's what I'm saying. There's good and bad. You can combat it because of the fact that in the difference between these countries and America is that they don't have a welfare system that backs up the bullshit. Yes, you can have a woman that's independent, but she still needs to rely on the family, the nuclear family, because she can't just get a welfare check. The welfare check is not going to cut it. She needs a man in that country. Unlike here.
Yeah, but here, okay, but the welfare was for the kids. It wasn't really for the woman.
And what is it for now? Because women are not using it on their kids.
It's actually for the kids. Well, now hold up. Now that's different. You're right. You can debate that, but still, the welfare was for. Hold up. It was the kids who had nothing to eat. It wasn't so much the sympathy was for the woman. It was for the children. But do you agree the children have to be fed?
The children have to be fed, but did not.
Okay, so there you go. So therefore, wait a minute.
Of course, the children have to be fed.
Okay,
The hell?
hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. You say not by who? Okay, so you think that if you think the government shouldn't be involved in relationships at all? Period.
I don't think, and this is why a lot of brothers in this space are conservative, because we don't believe that the government should have more influence than the man. And that's the thing, and that's why it kills me when people talk about we going over there.
You think the brothers?
Majority of black men do not have more influence over their woman than the Democratic Party. We need to be honest about that.
That's a fact.
To be honest about that.
That's 100%.
I don't know why people are bucking against me when I say I want to have influence over my household.
Let me ask you this.
No, they sound crazy.
Somebody got background. Yeah.
Somebody got background news.
Yeah. Now hold up. You think? Let me ask you this, Mr. Conservative. You think that the welfare system was created for black people?
The welfare system was created to be a subsidy. It wasn't to be created for generational. It was supposed to be a generational thing. Whereas black women use it created?
Was it created
used as a temporary subsidy?
No, it was not.
Okay, so why does he like base whatever is negative? Why does he base the negativity about black Americans who actually pay taxes? Actually,
I think.
Wait a minute. Wait. Black people who've been in this country, slaved in this country, paid taxes, never received the benefits of paying taxes. The welfare system comes along. They are a part of it because they're Americans, yet people like yourself say they shouldn't be able to participate in it because they got to depend on the nigga. And if the nigga don't want to take care of them, the bitch and the kids can starve. And the country said, well, Mr. Nigga, we don't agree with that. Hold on. That's basically what he said. That's basically what he's saying. They said, well, Mr. Nigga, we don't agree with that. So if you still got to follow the fact that there's a safety net in our society. If you get a divorce, the kids can eat.
What the hell?
Hold up. Yeah. What is it?
Oh no.
Who's doing that?
Who's doing that?
Pussy. Somebody trolling.
That's Mr. G World that's doing that. I saw his thing.
No, I'm not doing that.
Is that you? It's someone.
But Platt, I can kind of understand what you're saying though. This is one reason we
don't need no long. Just make your point, man. We don't need nothing. We don't need to go no long paragraph fucking answer.
People got to be careful. People got to be careful with these talking points because you'll find yourself like
the welfare system ain't about black folks. So black folks complain about it. It's not. They're not gonna get rid of it because if your baby mama, if you too stupid to know how to pick out the right woman to have your kids, it's actually your fault, not mine. And if your baby mama take your child support and buy her weave and nails and give it to her new bae, that's not my fucking problem.
Well, a lot of guys in the red pill space in the manosphere, they talk about that a lot, Platt. It's not just traveling folks, whatnot. I mean, these are all red pill talking points regarding the winter's coming, yada yada, blah blah.
Red pill is about making good discernment with women too, though.
Yeah, it is. That's what it's
Absolutely.
about. It's about that for sure.
But they also complain about women in the state helping women too. I mean, that's one of the tenets of
I've never heard red pill. I've never.
I'm gonna tell you a story about a situation.
I think I've never it's unfair how you can brag when I think this is unfair how you can brag when we know how you got your success and it's not all on your hard work. It's because of the men helping you get there. I think that's what men complain about, how we have an anchor attached to our leg through life and women just are freely nilly and make dumb decisions.
So you want to be a woman?
No, I'll be a
No
man.
one said you want to have a woman, but I want to be able to have authority over my household.
You just did it.
I'm gonna tell you what I want.
Maurice.
No, Platinum. I'm gonna tell you what I want.
You just
I'm
did
gonna
it.
tell
So
you
you
what I
want to
would
be a
like,
woman.
right?
So you want to be a woman.
What I would like, I would like women to be honest that half the shit that you got ain't really even you. It's somebody behind the scenes helping you.
What?
That's what I would like, but that ain't never gonna happen, bro. So I just shut the fuck up.
Sounds silly.
I sound
stupid.
truth.
So you trying to tell women that they didn't get what they got because they worked for it, because they got it from a man? That's a lie from the pits of hell.
Hold up. So that's what he's saying.
From the pits of hell.
Repeat that again.
So Kamala, hold up, Kamala. So because you can look like you look, because you're a female and men are attracted to females, you don't deserve respect for what you've achieved because you're a woman. And he's saying he should be able to do the same, but because he can't, it's not fair.
So he wants to be a woman then.
Who said that?
Hold on,
I said I want you.
You said you want to be a
telling the
woman.
truth and a gender transfer, Camilla, are two separate things. I said that there are women. I said there are women out there.
We didn't say you want to transfer your gender. We said
everything a woman got, she got from somebody else.
Nigga,
you got it from a man.
Have you hoes got shit from niggas?
Everything you got from everything you have right now is from a man. That bra that you got,
or made the shit. Nigga, that's a fucking
your
fact.
Avatar,
you can talk your shit all you want, but that's a fact, bro.
Somebody had to.
Half the shit you got is from a man or out of a man's hands, bro. You just work in a society that a man made you work in. That's it. If you can't figure that out and you just give up, motherfucker. Give up on life, nigga.
A man had to build a computer.
Hold on, David. What you think about that, David? It's how they led into this woman too. He said they literally lost their shit.
They don't like women. They don't like women. That's
I
don't like
lose my shit if you don't say what I'm saying is considered to be being a woman. What all I'm saying is to tell the truth. That's not truthful in itself. So that's why I said what I said. That's not my problem.
Everything I got it because I got it from a man.
I never said you specifically. He said that. I said I would like women to tell the truth.
That air conditioned office that you work in, a nigga had to put that up for you to be in that building. This computer that you're on right now, talk that bullshit. Talk the bullshit that you on.
So women aren't engineers. Women aren't architects.
I'm an engineer. I'm an engineer. And guess what?
Women don't even make up 5
I
to
never
10%
seen women
of people in
engineers.
STEM.
My cousin's an engineer.
I never seen.
My cousin's an engineer.
I work.
She's a female. She is a black female, and she's so intelligent.
Well, I ain't see her,
she quit the job
she don't
and she has
kick.
her own company.
She ain't. That shit don't count because I ain't see her and she ain't retired. And guess what? I work for Pratt & Whitney. I used to work for the top engineering company in this motherfucking company. And guess what? I ain't never seen no black woman. I ain't never seen no white woman up in the fucking turbulent engine with me and 12 other guys in the cell working on something. Never. So I can say no. I don't see women engineers, Camilla. I don't see black women engineers. So I'm gonna tell you no, nigga, no.
But they exist.
Not in my world. Not in Pratt & Whitney. Not in Pratt & Whitney. They don't. Not in Rikorsky.
Okay,
I ain't see it, bro.
She make more money than you do. She works for herself.
Maurice,
that's fine. She got a lady.
Okay, she don't need to work for Pratt & Whitney. She works for her.
She works for her. She works for Haas. Okay,
Maurice,
whatever. For helicopter.
When the last time, Maurice, let me ask you. When the last time you saw a woman take out the rotors out of that jet engine plane?
All right, listen, bro. I was in a Hold on. Let me talk my shit.
No. Women are aircraft mechanics.
Mechanics? What are you talking about?
Women are fighter jet pilots. What are you talking about, bro? What are we listening? What are we listening to?
Come on.
I ain't never seen that shit, so I don't know. I guess if y'all say it exists, I guess.
Do they make up even 10%?
That's what I'm saying. Y'all be saying shit. I'm like, nigga, you know you have an engineer on here that used to work on jets for the military. You know that, right? And I could tell you, I've seen women in private. You know what? You're right, Camilla. There are women engineers. You know where they are? On the office side, on the desk side, on that side. That's where they at, bro.
The truth
I can't
is,
remember the last.
They not wearing lab coats.
the truth
They not
is,
wearing white lab coats, bro.
hold up. They said, hold up. The real Blackula, and I heard him. Hold up, I heard him. He said, "I'm Corey Holcomb." I heard him right, and this other one they said, "I'm Whack 100." Right, right now. Hold up. I have to admit. Hold up. I gotta admit. I actually listened to Whack. I swear, I actually did. And I thought it was me. I said, "Damn."
Yeah, y'all do voice. Y'all voice does kind of sound like.
Yes, but
him and Whack, right? Yeah.
I will hope that you guys don't, brother. I hope that whatever you going through, Maurice, or whatever, all you guys got to get women.
Niggas, I'm not going through shit. Y'all niggas don't want to accept the truth. I have never seen
we
a
don't
black
want to accept
female
the truth.
engineer, nigga. That's what it is, bro. I went to college for this shit. No, listen, bro. I went to college for this shit. I went 4 years to college for this shit. I ain't never see a black woman in engineering, bro. She says her cousin is good, but I'm telling you from my experience, if that's too harsh for y'all, that's y'all fucking problem, nigga. Go find me one.
I knew a girl that tried to become a computer engineer.
Go find me one and post her and show me like you post all them other shits, bro.
I knew a girl that tried to become a computer engineer as her major, and she had.
I ain't never seen that shit.
Because let me say this: she went for computer engineering for her major, and she had to switch because she couldn't pass calculus. So that's what I'm saying. Most women don't even like math like that. So that's it's just crazy to me. Y'all be talking this nonsense.
Also, women, there are no women.
Y'all hate men. I think
that women are contributors.
That's what I'm starting to think. Y'all hate men with men trucks, bro.
Most women
we
don't
are
even
contributing
like
to the
like
world
that.
just as much as you are.
No, y'all
We're
aren't. Stop lying.
plumbers.
Y'all just started.
We're
There are no women
mechanics.
plumbers.
We do the same stuff y'all
No,
do.
y'all don't. Y'all don't do
Yeah, we
shit.
do.
What we
Oh,
do.
okay.
No,
Can
y'all
you
don't.
stand
up?
No, y'all don't. Y'all don't do a damn thing. Y'all don't. Y'all not engineering. Y'all not engineers.
You say you're a mechanic.
Y'all don't
Where's
build
the main?
bridges.
Where's the manifold in a car? Is it in the front or in the back?
What a who?
The manifold.
What you don't even know, bro. Stop.
The manifold.
Why does she have to know that?
I'm not a mechanic. How the hell would you know that?
But you're saying everybody,
right.
all these women are mechanics.
Right.
But you don't even know simple shit like
you don't even know shit. Talking shit out her ass.
Most women are not mechanics.
I'm tired of your disrespect. You don't know
You're
this
very
woman.
disrespectful.
All you come up here calling these women name bye, bro. You gone. You
He's
niggas
never
got
seen
hate.
a
You
female engineer.
You niggas
He's a
hate.
fool.
I know you hate women, and you come up here and just take shots at them. Take that shit on, man. Go spit at that fucking lot lizard, and watch that dude that's fucking with her put that razor blade on your ass, and they can sew your Humpty Dump ass back together again.
What?
Yeah, that's why they ain't got no avatar up there.
I'm
They
tired
do.
of this
They look
shit,
like
man.
Humpty
Yeah,
Dumpty. That be the problem right there.
Motherfucker can't just say without bitch and hoe, you hoe and bitch and hoe and bitch. God damn, brother. What's
They
going
don't like
on?
women, Platt.
Something
I'm
going
telling
on.
you.
Something
they don't
going
like
on.
women, Platt.
I'm looking at it right now. It says I typed it in. Out of all the fields in STEM or science technology, the lowest proportion is women at 14%. 14% of women make up STEM. We didn't even go into engineering because STEM involves medicine and technology.
Okay.
What's your
point?
What's the point?
Bilal.
Somebody got an echo.
You got to echo, Bilal.
Bilal, that hotel phone. Go ahead.
So my point is being that it's not the majority. Just like you're not gonna see me argue it down like there's.
You guy are really trying to say that women don't contribute.
I never said that
and
you don't
we do the same
contribute.
stuff and some more than what y'all do.
No.
Like what? So when the last time you saw a petroleum engineer of a female working on oil
brother,
rigs?
you know what? And that's it. Hold up. Don't answer that.
I'm not.
See, yo, Platt, stop.
Just because you don't see women doing fucking digging for oil, don't mean anything. What the fuck wrong with you, brother?
You know all the police officers, female police officers.
Hey, guess what? You finna fly your happy ass overseas to get some pussy though. So you like something about them.
What are you talking? What
Who said
have I
I
done?
You
Who
hold
said
up.
I
You
didn't like women?
you like something about them. You finna fly your happy ass overseas to get you some pussy. Find you somebody that'll fuck you.
And gotta pay for it.
Why
Gotta pay
can't
for
she
that
answer
flight
the
too.
question? Why can't
Gotta
you
pay.
answer the question, Kamala?
You gotta pay for that flight too.
Yeah.
Why can't you
And
answer
he
the
gotta
question? When
pay.
the last
And
time
he gotta pay to get some too.
we don't? Why? When the last time you saw a woman work on an oil rig, get her hands dirty in oil, and as a
I see
petroleum
mostly.
engineer?
Hold on. So are you trying to co-op white men?
I didn't say I'm not trying to co-op anything.
It sounds like
Platt,
that's what you're trying to do.
Platt,
No.
stop protecting them, Platt.
No. Because you niggas do this all the time. Guess who talk about your nigga ass? White boys. And they bring up you are never around. So now he's running around here talking about women and oil rigs. They the first one to say where the niggas at.
Well, that's not. I'm in the. I'm cool. Half my friends are white.
But you're an
I'm not no issue
accountant
with
now. But you're an accountant. But
Yeah,
they
I
bring
am
up
an
the
accountant.
fact you ain't out here digging for oil like us, nigga.
I could if I wanted to.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
not that
out. Yeah,
hard.
you could. Well, it's a lot harder. You think so? Think it's easy?
It's
That
not
don't even
hard.
sound right.
You think it's
Engineering is
easy?
not hard. Engineering
No.
is not hard because I love math. That's not an issue with me. Even my own mom
Brother, you
says she don't
sound. You
even
know
like
what,
math
brother,
like
brother,
that.
brother,
So
brother.
I just
Y'all,
don't understand.
you know what? Y'all keep doing it. All right, because I've heard the conversations, but you keep doing it. Ain't that many quote unquote black men. When you start talking about oil digging and shit, it's not that many.
You want to know why?
They actually a name for them. I forgot. There's a name for them. They call them something. I don't forgot the name.
And Queez dumbass talking about you're an accountant like a bitch. Majority
Don't
of
talk
CPA
to the chat
Oil
on the
rig.
panel.
Oil rig.
No, it's a name for them. I forgot.
For what? Repeat the well. For what?
There's a tag when guys do that. It's a name they call them. I'm saying it's probably less than 3%.
The reason why a lot of brothers not doing that because niggas want to be rappers or they want to do other shit. They don't want to go to the
why
trade.
women? Oh, okay. So you hold up. You understand that?
You know why? Because the trades were taken out of the schools.
No.
School.
Hold up. Wait a minute. So you understand why there's not that many black men digging for oil, but when you say wow, the women that you have no comprehension.
Because the women don't want it. No. There are more scholarships and endorsements for women to push them into STEM, but they don't.
Is it?
Yes, they don't want to. There's more of that than for black men.
Oh no,
I can look up
wait a minute. They call them a long. No, it's roughnecks. They call them roughnecks. So hold up. There's so black women have options not to do jobs that are like go in coal mine. Black women particularly don't want a coal mine, and because they don't, that means they're deficient. But they say, well, I would rather be a secretary. I would rather do this job.
You know what?
So
with
that's
that
a
being
bad
said,
thing.
You know what that would? Let's say you're right, Kamala. Let's say you're right about there being women that are in those fields. So how come all these women? So how come women are always complaining about the wage gap then?
Well, see, my cousin complained about it, but she started her own company.
No. So, if there's so many people, there's so many women.
A lot of women get in those professions, and what they do is there is a wage gap, and what they do is they start their own.
Isaiah, you're talking crazy. A lot of women, believe it or not, want to have families. They're women, and if they say, "Hey, well, I'm gonna go dig a coal mine," they say, "Well, that's 12-hour job. You're under fucking ground, and you got kids from." They said, "Well, that's what I want to do because I got to prove it to Arzell I can." That sort of prohibits them. Hold up, that prohibits them from having families. Some women actually want to see they don't want to do jobs like that.
Let me say this. This is what I'm saying. Women talk at both sides of their mouth. They talk about, oh, we just killing it. We're in this field, we're in that field. But then at the same time, they gotta complain to men about raising the wage. Like it's either one or the other. You can't have both. And that's what I'm saying.
Killing it.
Every last one of them got a
in
business
trade
degree,
school,
bro.
and we're getting more education
So
than you guys are
So
getting.
then, why are you not making the same as men? If you have all these, or you're in all these areas, and you're just doing all these things in the science and the technologies, why are women still complaining about the wage gap then? Crickets.
I can't answer that.
Yes, like I thought. See, you can't.
No,
You
that's
can't
been
outsmart
that's
me.
been proven. No, that's been proven
See,
that women do
see,
make it.
you
The
know-
women who complain about it, they've shown factually that the reason they don't get it is because of a lot of reasons. It's a bunch of reasons.
Flat, why are
No,
you
it's
doing
a bunch. No, it's a bunch of
I love
reasons
you,
why they
Flat.
don't get it. No,
I'm
no,
on
it's
the
been
super chat
shown.
right
No,
now. I
no,
love
because
you, man.
you're talking crazy. I'm saying it's been proven. The women who try to complain, they go back and they show them, okay, this
But
is
you
why
just
this
said
guy
they're
got.
killing it,
Wait a
though,
minute,
Flat.
this guy got more experience. This guy's done this. She doesn't have the experience. She's not here. Pregnancy is a year. A woman gets pregnant. That's a year wipeout from a job.
Do you
Men
know how
don't
many
get
women-
pregnant. Wait a minute. Men get pregnant. I mean, women get pregnant. Men don't. That in a job, in a career, that shit factors in. Companies bring you in. They have to take that shit into account because they need you. You're not here. I think you
Let me
go.
ask
What
you
was
about-
it? You can go up to 7 months now, right? Then you take the last 3 off to the child. Then there's I don't even know what it is. Was it 3 months after you have the child? So if they let that's damn near half a year, you're getting paid and you're not at the job. So
Flat,
that
you
shit
making so
factors
much
it. That factors into why there's a pay difference. They've had to go to court and present their case why you don't pay them the same way. They show why.
You want to know why men make more? Because we put in more time and we work more dangerous jobs in them. Like I just said, an oil rig. You're not gonna see a woman at an oil rig. Them things are fucking high up
And
like
you know what?
skyscrapers.
You know who else you want? You know who else you won't see at an oil rig?
My black ass, is you gonna say, right?
Yeah, me or you.
But that's because we don't choose to do that. That's why. That's the only thing holding us back. Black men don't want to go into the trades because we'd rather do the artsy fartsy shit. Because
They be having them jobs, bro. They be having them jobs, but you gotta like sleep on a barge for like 3-4 months. Like you can't go home.
Petroleum engineers, which is the ones that work at oil rigs, they make $200K easy. This black men just not wanting to go. I've seen about this too.
But one thing that's funny about that, when you put that $2K in your pocket, a lot of that's the problem. Coming back to work, dudes want to go spend that rip, nigga. And they got them stacks.
You know
He
how
want to
many,
lay up and fuck on. Hold up, he want to lay up and get his fuck on, but he can't because the job you need you to come to work.
You know how many
you looking at them racks up in your bank, you like, you want me to go back? Yeah, we need you to do it again. Another 6 months at sea, motherfucker. Bring your happy ass back.
Now, I was
Motherfucker
gonna
be
say
like,
this.
I quit, motherfucker.
You gotta live on a straight boat, bro, on the river with straight or the ocean with like 20 other dudes, bro, for like 3 to 6 months.
What's wrong with that? Like, it's just the money, man. You could do it. You do that, and then you retire at 40, and then you invest the money into something else. But niggas don't have the patience and don't understand delayed gratification.
Nigga, come on, retire.
Sometimes it's not about patience, bro. Sometimes it's about circumstance. And
Justo, you go and do these jobs. Dangerous. You dig these coal mine. You get a retirement. You 55. You retire. They said, well, you retire at 55, but this is a hard job. You 55 years old. You ain't got no family, no wife, but you worked hard. You're a great worker. You got plenty of money, Justo. But guess what? Your dick don't work. You got a dead dick. Hold up, Justo. You 55, retired. You got plenty of money, but you got a dead dick. Was it worth it, Justo?
You too old at that point, bro, to try to spend some money. I had this white boy tell me one time on one of these construction jobs I had. He said, man, bro, I think that we should wait to start working until people are 30 because you're supposed to live your old life your good life when you young. And then, you know what I'm saying, why you gonna have a vacation when you 65? Like Platt said, your dick all droopy, you got that soft press. and then you can't really get it up. So all you really doing is just looking at bras. You can get them up in the car and pet on them and shit, but it ain't gonna ain't no fucking going on.
I believe you should work hard.
Yeah. Hold up. So you got all that money. You 55. You worked hard. Now you got another maybe 20, 30 years to live. But you, as a man, I mean, all you could do is go watch baseball games and G-rated movies. You can't watch nothing R-rated and go to sleep at 7, and that's your life. And listen to some fucking 80s music. You know, your life is over. And your jam don't work no more. You're just sitting around with a dead jam, walking around mumbling to yourself. And you that dude, you remember when we was little kids, you that dude that on the way to school, there was this older dude with a dead Jimmy walking around mumbling to his fucking self. That's your life.
Mm-hmm. What Kevin said was right. If a man takes care of his health, then he'll be all right. What's wrong with a lot of black men is that when we're young, we have this FOMO. We have the fear of missing out, that we bullshit in our 20s. And then by the time we hit 30, we're like, oh, now we got to get it together. When you should have just been disciplined, keep your head to the grindstone. Then when you're in your 30s, you enjoy life. Like me, I was talking to my barber yesterday. He was like, I was saying, I don't want kids until I'm 40. He's like, nah, you tripping. And I'm like, why? Like, I worked hard in my 20s and I'll enjoy my 30s. And I have my kids in my 40s. What a lot of white dudes do. I don't see what the issue is. I want to.
Do you know what hard work he is on the barge, bro?
But hold up. But you got to get them early 40s. You talking about like 39, 40, 41. Because around 20, that means you're going to be in your 60s. And unless you are very healthy, if you're telling the truth, what you could do. But it's as just a lot of black men, they ain't hitting that 6-0 number. They ain't making it to their 60s, bro.
Because they don't take care of themselves. That's why. And they dealing with raggedy bitches that stress them out. That's another thing too we don't talk about. A lot of dudes having hypertension because
do you eat Kentucky Fried Chicken?
Not like that. I ain't gonna lie. I had grilled chicken. Yes, I do.
You eat it. You ain't gonna make it like that. What the fuck you talking about?
Hell no.
You're a fast food ass nigga.
I still exercise. I don't smoke. I can't remember last time.
Hold up. You overseas sound like you soft for the slaw. You soft. You sound like you sound like you tender dick. You ain't gonna make it, nigga.
I ain't gonna make it.
I'm
gonna live long. I'm gonna live longer than a lot of the rappers.
Not with that KFC, not with that chicken bone in your mouth, nigga.
You asked me if I eat it. I didn't say I eat it like every day. Like I don't like I'm drinking water. I didn't say that. Like I drink a gallon of water almost every other day. So I'm straight. I'm good. Like I've never smoked weed in my life. I never smoked cigarettes.
Come on.
Hey, so
yeah. I'm here.
You believe this man ain't gonna get his nigga 5 years.
She said,
"No, I don't believe him. He ain't never smoked. He ain't never smoked nothing. He just perfect.
He gonna be checked
do
out of here.
You know why? Because I seen my
5 years.
My
you gonna nigga 5 years. You out of here. Bye, Arzel. With that fucked up name you got too. You need to go talk to your people about that name they gave you, nigga. That'd be the first thing I'd be trying to do. Like, why you give me this weird ass name?
That's a name from a book.
With that chicken bone in your fucking mouth, nigga. 5 years.
I'm gonna be all right.
I'm trying to figure out what he's talking about as far as hard work. Cause I did hard working jobs. Shit, my whole life. What's a hard working job, bro? Azriel.
Anything could be a hard. Listen, bro. I'm not the type of person.
Physically, bro.
Physically. What you asked? What do I consider hard work?
What did you do that you considered hard work? You said you have done hard work.
When did I say that? I didn't say. What do you mean by what?
All right, then. What do you consider hard work, man? What do you consider hard work?
He ain't did no hard work. He talking about white men who did
hard work.
That he want to shame women and take credit for.
Listen,
exactly.
I used to, in high school, I went to a school, and people know in Brooklyn, East New York, it's called Transit Tech. I was doing electrical work, but that wasn't really my passion.
But I should be digging ditches. But I should be digging ditches in oil rigs.
No, if you're gonna complain about men you're not making as much as men, that's an option. That's what I'm telling you. You can do that. You could be a plumber, but women don't want to choose that. That's what I'm expressing to you. That's all.
Because they never have, bro. They don't want to do it, and that's okay,
exactly,
bro.
So
that's okay. That's why they do other stuff. They do other shit,
we do
man.
other things.
And why is she telling me, bragging about how all these women are all in all these other fields? This is what I'm explaining to y'all.
They
see
are.
What I mean? See, it's
that's
like
why,
it's
that's
a
why we killing it.
You don't see it. Y'all killing it, but you're not in those fields. That make it make sense.
We don't have to be in certain fields to be killing
it. You just said that you're in
it.
those fields.
Okay.
Okay.
You know what? I'm not gonna even fuck with you because
I am woman. Hear me roar. I got you. Say less. No.
You already know that I'm right.
No, you're not.
And you don't want to admit it.
You haven't proved the point. I just said why, because when I asked you the question before, you like, I can't answer that. I asked you if you guys are in all these fields, why are you still complaining to men to raise the wage gap?
But we already answered that. Platt answered that question for you. Platt answered it for you. I watched it.
Bro, believe it or not, single women with no kids are making equal to better than a lot of niggas is.
Bingo.
They really are.
That is not true.
Bro, I'm in Atlanta. Bro, I'm in Atlanta. They are murdering.
Oh yeah. You mean what? So the strippers count as much?
If that stripper clocking 100K a year, fuck yeah, she do. Why wouldn't she?
Talking about Atlanta.
Yeah, if she clocking 100K, there's strippers off in this joint. We had one a couple weeks ago. News had $3-4 million. Yo, that ain't nothing uncommon in Atlanta, bro. For these brides to come up showing off. You know what I'm saying? Showing their body, bro. It's not uncommon here.
Yo, you got an echo, man.
I probably need a new mic. I ain't buying that shit this week.
No. You probably got two windows open. What I'm not gonna tell you is this.
No. I got one. Hold on. I'm logging into my firewall now and changing my UDP rule. 1 second. For Teams, I got one for this chat too. Give me about 2 seconds.
You notice when I make a point about something.
I fixed it.
When I make a point about something and I use one person, y'all talking about you're just dreaming. You're so idealistic. Now you use one random woman that makes $3 to $4 million. So with your according to your logic, let me ask you, according to your logic, because Oprah is a billionaire, that means all women are making more money than men, right?
Bruh, it's not
because that's the logic that you're using right now. That's the logic that you're using right now.
Basically, what you're trying to say, bro, is this. Well, hold up. Men are in different fields that actually require more money and more risk. That is true. But that's not to say that women are not in the fields that they are good at, the professions they are good. It's a lot of shit that you won't do and can't do that women do, bro.
There's a lot of shit that you can do that women are doing.
And I agree with that.
But do you want to do it though? Do you want to do it though?
Down in Atlanta, if you go to these CEOs and XOs, you go to these owners and businesses, these vice presidents and presidents.
So Atlanta is representative of America, right? Atlanta
way across the board.
Atlanta's a representative of all of America.
A lot of it, if you're talking about urban areas.
A lot of it.
Because we don't exist in these rural areas, bro. What you reporting back to or what you're talking about.
So let me ask you, what
this is where black people are.
So if that's the case, then why is it that they had the highest eviction rate of this year if they're blowing out of control?
Just because you make the money don't mean you know how to keep it. I mean, come on, bro. How many people do you know that live from check to check and make 150K? I know a lot of dudes who live from check to check.
But what you're saying is not adding up. Why is it you were just talking about a CEO? So you mean to tell me a CEO is getting evicted?
I'm not even sure who's getting evicted. Did you read an article or something and find that? Or
yes, I read the article. It was actually one article, and I believe it was in the New York Times, and it was brought up on MSNBC.
Maybe it was just describing New York because people get evicted all the time.
No, it's not in New York. It's all over the place because of inflation and the rise in cost of rent. You can't tell me, especially in Atlanta. I know a lot of people in Atlanta complaining right now that
I've never seen it in my area. I mean, women out here buy houses, bro. Where I live at, they buy houses. They don't fuck around. I mean, you can see some of the nicest houses that be nothing but single women in them joints. I mean, I don't know where you at, but where I'm at, that's.
Let me ask you: when the pandemic hit, who got laid off the most out of every demographic?
I'm going to be honest, bro. I'm not sure. I didn't get laid off.
It was black women, and I'm not trying to make it a tit for tat thing, but you guys are just putting out these points that like black women are just balling out of control, doing this and the third. Like 80% of women in America don't even make 75K, my dude. 80% of women don't even make 75K in America.
Azriel, what is your